blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, starts in light. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears.
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around.
sound of the rain. No matter how I feel the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the starlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid bridges to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, stars align. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Sweat and tears.
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you
keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole. We're no strangers to the fallout. Us here, ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes
feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Sweat and tears.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold and pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round-robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Malkemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
So we're going to play some games. The first one is like Suwit Jari.
Suwit Jari.
Yeah.
Suwit Jari.
Oh, okay. So the rules is thumb beats point finger beats little finger beats thumb.
Okay, I think okay.
Okay.
是这样。
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 24. That's it. That's enough. Wendy wins. Wendy wins. Okay, next one is I have something.
Oh.
What do you think is this?
Is pizza?
Can you say it like kerak telur?
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kerak telur is a Betawi traditional spicy omelette dish in Betawi cuisine. It is made from like glutinous rice cooked with egg and served with serundeng. Is it okay? Oh, okay. Well, they seems like it. Like
That's good.
how many you give? Like scale 1 to 10.
I give 100.
Oh, 100.
100.
So it's good. They like it.
Delicious.
Delicious.
Good, very good. Good.
Okay, that's it.
Bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. dengan Ed Garment. Tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua dan semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
So we're going to play some games. The first one is Sweet Jari. So the rules is point finger beats little finger and little finger beats thumb.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go.
One.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Wait
3.
lang. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Wait. Who won?
Alright,
I won.
So the next one is I have some food for you. Can you guess what it is?
Nasi.
No.
Ice
You
cream?
can open
Okay.
and smell it. It is a rujak serut. Can you say it?
Rujak sarot.
Rujak rod.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. However, the fruit used are typically sour. So it's not like all of them is sweet. And they are coated in spicy sauce. Is it a bit spicy?
Yeah, little.
Okay.
Little.
So the fruit are also shredded, not cut like most salads, like shred. Yeah. If I ask you to rate from scale 1 to 10,
9.5.
9.5.
9 because of the spicy and uniqueness.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Another running sun arrow misses. Too big of Egan. Yeah, seen a bit of a 2v2 here into the mid lane. The Winter is coming to be really impressive there. The Conductor of Souls is not going to be saving Orgrin Soul this time around. Dow Dow getting the kill. Yeah, that's a great follow-up. You have the workaround with Fable. You're taking so much damage, and on the other... And the Death and Sunset, they go for the meteor kill, and they do get the pick off. Juan coming out of left field, but Siag with a nice return gets the massive kill. And a triple kill going the way of BSC thus far. Siag taking it down. He came out of nowhere, and he got serious. Blow by blow, it was won by nobody. Oh, wait, hang on. Sun on the backline is getting caught. He's working on 1v1, but the rest of the team gets caught on the backlines as well. FF falls. Shen will give his life. No, he doesn't even die. Clue will get taken out as well. Bobby, the last one left probably. Is this the end for this team? Falcons, it looks to be so. Sun, a quadra kill. His team secret wrap it up in style.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在。可是，这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。SOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
I'm Winter from Vitality.
Hi, I'm Yao Yao from Vitality.
Winter, are you the main shot caller in the team?
No, actually it's our mid lane and our top lane is the main caller.
How does training dynamic work out in the team? Are you able to keep up with the boys?
Yeah, from the start it's a bit tiring because we have to play in full focus for maybe like 4 to 5 BO3s a day, but then now I'm coping well with it.
Coach Yao Yao, what are some unique values that Winter bring to the team better than a boy roam?
I think esports is an industry regardless of your gender. So the reason why I choose Winter to be our starter is because she is capable of it. She is patient and is willing to communicate with all the players. That is really good.
Do you think we are going to see more female players on highest professional esports stage in the future?
Yeah, I feel like it's an honor to be the first, and I feel like obviously there will be more in the future.
I think it's very exciting for us to see more and more ladies would be interested in this game, and as long as they can see both of us get on the stage and have the courage to have a try, I think it's worthwhile.
We're gonna play some fun game like usually children that do. So the first game is tap, tip, chup. Okay, ready? Tap, tip, chup, kembang kuncup. Oh, you got it. You got you. Tap, tip, chup, kembang kun. Tap, tip, chup, kembang kuncup. Okay, so Bobby got 1 point and Clue 0. Well, so we move to the next thing. This one is like one of the dish, like a drink, special drink in Indonesia. Can you guess what it is?
I mean, there's some cheese, no?
Cheese? No,
It
no
look like
cheese.
cheese.
Try it, Bobby. Try it.
Guys.
Okay.
会是黑暗料理吧
So it's called as kuwut.
Oh, it's kiwi.
No, as kuwut.
Ascoot.
Try it more.
很甜
You don't like it?
I mean, it's not that bad, but
What if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
I mean, 5.
5?
Yeah.
Bobby?
9分9分
9? Oh, you like it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, drink.
Drink more.
Yes.
Drink more.
It's free, it's free. Bye bye.
ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့အပိတ်တံမှာအခွင့်အရေးကိုအမြဲရှာဖွေနေပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်လက်ရှိဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲနိုင်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးပေါ့ e-sport ရဲ့အတိတ်ဘယ်ကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူးဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခရီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ် professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမိုးနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
So we're going to play some games which related to Indonesia, which is many children use it. So the first one is tepok gambar. Here's some card. So can you say it? Tepok gambar.
Tepok gambar.
Gambar.
Gambla.
Tepok gambar.
Tepok gambar.
Try it.
Tepok gambar.
Okay. Fine.
Okay.
Okay, ready. Yeah, like that.
冇問題咩喂
Go. Okay, Dodo win. Go. Dodo 2. Go. Okay, Dodo 3. So, Dodo win. The next one is some Indonesian snacks. Well, it's called pai susu.
Pai susu.
Yeah.
Pai susu.
Okay. Pai susu is an Indonesian custard tart pastry consisting of a shortcut pastry filled with egg custard and condensed milk. Yeah. So pai means like pie, susu means milk.
Yeah, good.
Good.
Good?
Good.
Like this?
That's
Good?
very yummy.
Okay. Yummy. In scale 1 to 10, what would you rate it? Okay. Verbal 8 and total? Ooh, 9. Well, thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
It's Friday! It's your payday! You do good at chasing, huh?
So we're going to play. It's a traditional one named ABC 5 Dasar.
ABC 5 Dasar.
Yeah. Have you ever heard about it?
No.
So ABC 5 Dasar is a traditional children's game where the children extend their fingers and the fingers are counted to determine the letter to be used. Nah.
Okay.
Someone feeling competitive. Ready?
ABC 5 Dasar. A, B, C, D, E,
F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O.
Osaka.
Go!
ABC 5 Dasar. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K.
O, K, A, B, C, D, F, G. L, M, N, O, P, Q, R.
Or a city. You can say any country or city.
Or city.
Riyadh.
Oh, yo.
He wins. Yay! Okay? Can you guess what it is? It is nasi bakar.
Nasi bakar.
Nasi bakar refers to a steamed rice seasoned with spices and ingredients and wrapped in banana leaves. Yeah. Eat it.
这里面什么样？
Okay. So what if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
8.
9.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye bye.
ulti na, Mix! Mix ulti na! Mix ulti na, Mix! Putang ina nyo! Hoy, Bobo! Pukin ang ina ka! Pukin ang ina mo ka! Ha? Pukin ang ina mo! Sige po, tama boss. Hawak ko. Hawak ko to. Putang ina mo, Bobo!
Ulti na ito, pasasya. Ulti na ito. Ito, nag-ulti na.
Kaya nag-ulti na.
Kaya ni Miggy.
Minyan ba eh? Dilita ba? 走直接干呗，手就直接干呗。
直接干，就干。
先拿上高，别急，上高，来扛一下。OK 啊。
直接喷 B 位置。
来，先推上。来扛一下。
推上啊，中下一波了呀，他当魔要复活了呀。
先点掉，可以的。
走上，直接打。
OK。
点，
慢打。
点他，卡位置，点他。
OK。
点他
，nice。
牛逼！怎么牛嘛？
一波了哎，来猜。
一波，别让他停线好吧？
停不了，
去下面找他，可能绕出来，
他回身了。
哎，顶进去！不要让他，跟他！
杀！
怎么说？牛逼！
抓起来！
这个，我不给你，我走啊，哎，
拉走，你把拉掉，
拉走，
我再接，
拉走，哎，可以看到我双大那个玉环双大，
来，那就来，
可以干掉，
打前面，慢慢打前面，哎呀，上头打这个吧，
别给跳脱节，
拖节了，打吧，慢慢冲进9区，我没到，
保持手拿好，有上，
哎，双大李。
拿下！
休息5天，休息5天，放假。
兄弟们看我位置，
给我放假好吧？
拿下，不接打。
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagandra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round-robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Mal Kimang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone.
and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back.
Para satriya saka saking manca negara sami prapta ing bumi Indonesia. 16 bergodo duweni pengajap sawiji dimen antuk jaya jayaning sayembara.
After our challenging times, I think we are much stronger than before.
Last time I checked, we're starving to take down any team. We see you as nothing but meat.
It is nice play in our home ground. We won't let everyone down.
上次失败是个意外，等着瞧吧。
We will not only defend our home ground, but we will strike them on it as well.
No time for clowning. Watch us unleash our wild side.
Big boys don't cry. Big boys make the little ones cry from defeat.
Far from home, it doesn't matter. We'll bring the sunstone to you.
Gumuruh warta sayembara gedhe wis sumrambah saindenging bawana.
We conquered the south. Now we aim for the world.
Novo oponente? Eu gosto disso. Vamos deixá-los cegos com o nosso poder.
I cannot wait to step onto the stage and watch them struggle to get a point against us.
Just wait and see. You'll find yourselves on our win streak list.
You win some, you lose some. No, we'll win it all.
You all are just rookies. We will send you home. 这里是战场，不适合弱者。
There's only one king. Remember the name.
Para pinunjul miwah para satriya ngaluhur sing kalah bakal kapikut pewayangan asoring jurit, ingkang menang bakal sinurak asma luhure kuncara saindring jagat, gumregah kanggo bombonging manah, gumregut kanggo ungguling kaluhuran patut.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Knockout Stage Day 3 of 2024 Honor of Kings Championship! Woo! With me is Sabila Aprilia
and I'm Darius Lin, and we are so honored together, excited as the Day 3 we're going to witness the peak of Knockout Stage Phase 1. Ini adalah menjadi pertandingan harga diri yang penuh luar biasa, Sabila.
Betul.
Tentunya bagi tim yang di upper bracket. Karena mereka harus memenangkan untuk terus lanjut dan juga bisa menjadi pertandingan elimination atau survival bagi tim yang di lower bracket.
Yes, betul banget. Jadi memang pastinya untuk teman-teman yang di lower bracket ini akan lebih panjang lagi dan lebih deg-degan lagi ya. Mengingat mereka hanya punya satu nyawa aja nih, hanya di match itu aja. Kalau misalnya mereka pulang, mereka ya udah langsung
berhenti
pulang.
Di sini ya, betul ya.
Jadi lebih tepatnya kayak go big or go home.
Yes ya, pasti maunya go big semua ya. Makanya itu kita di sini udah top contender, betul sekali Sabila ya.
Yap, aku setuju banget. Tapi sebelum itu pastinya Darius, kita hari ini akan menyaksikan match yang luar biasa banget. Bahkan kemarin banyak banget yang bilang ya, selain kita akan menyaksikan lower bracket match, kita juga akan melihat banyak banget rival match ataupun revenge match untuk hari ini. But before that, let us see what happens yesterday.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Catch today's most exciting moments. Come and watch your favorite players in action.
But not too big.
Yeah, seen a bit of a 2v2 here into the mid lane. The Winter is coming to be really impressive there. The Conductor of Souls is not going to be saving
Orphan Soul this time around. No, down. the mid-ear kill, and they do get the pick off. Juan coming out of left field, but Siag with a nice return gets the massive kill. And triple kills on the way of PSG thus far. Siag taking it down. This is the end for the team Falcons. It looks to be so. Sun and Quad kill. And Team Secret wrap it up in style.
Yeah, 那是我们争强好胜的淘汰赛第二天 and that's our second recap of the day.
Itu memang luar biasa banget ya. Jadi kalau misalnya kita ngelihat memang recap untuk di hari yang kemarin, itu benar-benar luar biasa karena pastinya banyak banget gameplay yang bahkan kita nggak bisa tebak nih.
Betul
Awal
sekali.
prediksinya itu misalnya siapa yang menang, tiba-tiba yang menang berbeda lagi. Nah itu dialah Darius yang membuat kita semakin penasaran bagaimana berjalannya match kita pada hari ini. Mengingat hari ini juga bisa dibilang adalah match penentuan untuk satu tim ataupun untuk kedua tim nih. Untuk apakah dia bisa lanjut atau mereka harus pulang hari ini juga. But before that, let's see our bracket first. Dimana ini sudah ada di hari kemarin kita udah ngelihat ya, ada tim Secret melawan Blacklist International yang dimenangkan oleh teman-teman dari Blacklist International. Jadi Blacklist International akan bermain lagi hari ini melawan dengan Dominator Esports.
Dan juga nanti akan ada Fearless Esport melawan Black Shrew Esport di upper bracket tentunya. Tapi kita akan menyaksikan dulu nih, mungkin di lower bracket tentunya juga ada dari tim Secret melawan tim Nova Esports.
Iya betul. Nah tapi untuk hari ini kita akan melihat nih ya, karena kan nanti akan ada Boom Esports melawan Nova Esports dulu gitu kan. Siapapun nanti yang menang nanti akan langsung bertemu dengan teman-teman tim Secret. Karena kalau tadi kita lihat ya di bracket tim Secret tuh udah nungguin loh.
Iya.
Dia nungguin siapa nih, siapa selanjutnya. Aku udah on fire banget soalnya.
Nah makanya kita langsung lihat aja for today's schedules. Kita bakal melihat pertandingan-pertandingan begitu sangar ya Sabila ya.
Iya.
Dan kita bakal melihat sama-sama dimulai game pertama karena dimulai dari Boom melawan Nova Esports dilanjutkan oleh
Blacklist International dan juga ada Dominator Esports. Last but not least kita punya Fearless Esports melawan Black Shoe Esports. Nah itulah yang membuat kita semakin penasaran mengingat hari ini tim-timnya luar biasa banget. Sama seperti yang kemarin luar biasa, tapi hari ini yang bikin aku penasaran ya, karena ini tuh bisa dibilang adalah revenge match di 2 match terakhir.
Betul sekali.
Tapi kalau kita agak sedikit ngebahas tentang di match yang pertama ya, dari Boom sendiri. Boom baru kalah, biasanya dia galak nih.
Biasa pengen balas dendamnya justru di lower bracketnya ya, betul ya.
Betul.
Tapi Nova Esports juga pasti nggak bakal kasih sembarangan permainan pasti juga ya. Mereka akan memberikan yang terbaik agar mereka bisa lanjut melawan tim Secret, betul ya.
Iya, tim Boom Esports gitu
Tim Boom
ya.
Esports,
Oke, baiklah kalau begitu sepertinya tanpa menunggu lebih lama lagi langsung saja kita akan memulai match pertama pada hari ini di Knockout Stage Day 3 2024 HOK Championship. So please welcome Nova Esports.
And please welcome the contender challenger, Boom Esports!
Okay team, please do a fish bump first before you go to your seat for prepare this match.
Dan inilah dua pertandingan, satu pertandingan yang terbuka untuk hari ketiga kita melihat Nova Esports melawan Boom. Siapakah yang akan menjadi pemenang dan lanjut? Atau saja Sabila mungkin mereka harus pulang pada hari ini.
Yes, mengingat ini adalah lower bracket match. Jadi ini satu kesempatan lagi untuk kedua tim yang akan bermain pada match pertama kita hari ini. Dan membuat kita semakin penasaran. Jangan lupa teman-teman yang nonton di rumah, kirim dukungan buat tim ataupun buat player favorit kalian. Kita ramaikan semuanya kolom live chat. Dan Darius yang ada di sini, kita pengen dengar dulu mana suaranya.
Oke, sepertinya kalau mereka sudah siap, kita juga sudah siap. So, the casters, this is time for you, so take it away.
Welcome to the third day of the knockout stage, and we're about to witness another match that we might see ending up in the grand finals. This is the match of Boom Esports and Nova for this day. I'm OSX, I'm with Blam, and with Holler for today's match. Guys, how are we feeling about this? Both teams have been great, but now they met down bottom.
Yeah, super excited for this matchups today, right? I mean, we start half with the highest stakes, the knockouts, because it's either going to be Boom or Nova that leave in this first game, and then the following games are just a rematch of the group stages, so bring in that fighting flavor once more.
I mean, it's going to be desperation, right? Getting it to this point, no team wants to go home. They want to get to that grand finals, that 3-day weekend that's upcoming next week at Lippo Mall, and they're going to want this one. This is going to they're going to go down to the distance. I expect them to go to a game 5 on this one.
Wow, it's all about you. Like since yesterday, you've been saying like everything's gonna be going to the distance,
Not
like
always,
game number
not always,
5. But
mostly.
the first one, but the last one, yeah. Well, the last one was like a 3-0, right? But the second one, yeah, that was a very nice match to witness. But this is like the things we expect in the knockout stages. As both of them said here, this is like the last day before we head on to our part 2 of our venue into the knockout stage, because this team right now, as I translate what you just said, guys, desperation, try for another way of successing themselves from their previous matches, because we want to know how will they address them, because we haven't seen much yet of a improvement from the day number 1 of the knockouts of Boom Esports. But today, maybe we will know. How about the lineup today?
Yep, so the lineup is the same as what we've had previously, so it's impressive. We're placing the Liam Po, the Zhang Fei come through, Azar in the farm lane, a Jizzix in the jungle, Dragon in the mid lane, and then Miji up into the clash. And to be honest, this team had a good performance in the knockout stage yesterday, but it just wasn't quite keeping what they needed to, right? They were just kind of just a little bit off the edge.
Well, this is like Boom Esports, right? Like the edge is like most of the one to reach right now, but how about for this team?
Yeah, this is going to be Nova Esports. They lost 2-3 to Black Shrew Esports, almost had game points. Unfortunately, we're not able to finish the deed, but of course, it's going to be Wei Pit, Wendy, Muchi, CY, Xuan. One thing to take note of, Muchi, top 5 in kills in the group stage. This guy's an absolute monster. Watch out for Muchi.
Yeah, we have a daily star ranking for those of them who has been reaching greater heights for their KDAs, and this is the team's like, okay, we went to the lower bracket, but they still have a chance for today, not unless they let go of that possibility. Again, Boom Esports, as you mentioned, an edge. They need to have an advantage over Nova, who also went down. But one thing also they wanted to see, like, how will they adjust the hero pool once more? But once again, the games that you see here is powered by Realme, the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. The Realme 13 Plus 5G, 120 FPS, performance at max. So this is just the amazing phone to experience right here in the HOKC. You can try one for yourself. And of course, we also have DCL, the X955 QD mini LED HDR 5000 nits, 500 plus local dimming zone, and 240Hz DLGs. Change your game viewing experience. Thank you, DCL. So we have now our support and also the community who's been with us, even the cosplayers, right? So for those of you still watching us and joining our ranked game starting from the Friday Frenzy, in-game mode championship is now available every Saturday evening at 2000 hours, October 12th to November 2.
Yes, I mean, right here you can kind of see that the crowd are just a little bit more in the anticipation mode rather than kind of like hype kind of thing, because they may be sitting there trying to support their favorite team and they may get knocked out today. But just as Haller said earlier, the knockout stage, our second venue, is going to be at the Lippo Mall Kamang at October 25th towards the 27th, where we're going to see this tournament conclude. So if you want to get down there, get that huge viewing angle from above the stage, you definitely want to come and check this out, because it's going to be no short of a absolute banging conclusion to the HOP Championship 2024.
Yeah, go ahead and join us once more as we continue the part 2 of this tournament. Again, you can experience it for yourself, the games, the perks, even see the players yourself. And right now, we're looking at Boom Esports, and we're looking also to see who teams here is going to proceed. I'm loving his hand signals, guys. Like, oh, we also have cosplayers as well. We have Diadia and Mayin, who has been who had a great play yesterday. I can never forget about that.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic performance on the Mayin yesterday, up into the Clash lane, and obviously Diadia as well, so into the support role. We saw it on the Falcons game, didn't quite go the flavor that I feel like Falcons needed, because they aren't here anymore, right?
Yeah. Yeah, one team has been eliminated too, so now as we start the day with a lower bracket match, we are looking forward to see on who team is going to go on top heading forward. This is a best of 5, so we will know what will be the advantage of Boom Esports moving forward. Again, the farm lane options, like they were trying to target Azar, right? They were trying to adjust the situation or what could be the most weakest link here in the lineup of Boom Esports, but it wasn't the case. From there, they have started the match. Yes, it was like the Liu Bang and the Lian Po, which gave so much away as well.
Yeah, it was a huge wombo combo for the side of Boom Esports, and it did play very well for them. They were able to take a round from Fearless Esports, so only 2 teams so far have been able to take a round, and that is both BSE and Boom Esports, and they are considered obviously the strongest team, Fearless Esports, right now, because they had such a solid group stage.
Yeah, speaking of solid as well, the foundation of the first pick of Nova coming in hot with the Arlie, with the first ban of the Yuan and the Dharma, following up with the Mai and the Dolia. We are looking at staple ones as well for Boom Esports, but the Diadea and the Gun and Mo, they return with this against an Arlie. So I think with the adjustment that they had and the loss that they did from the matches, I think they want to reserve that hero last pick for Azar too.
Yeah, I mean, giving over some props to the cosplayer in the crowd, a Diadea on the first game. So we have the cosplayer, we have the hero on the Gorge, so I feel like it's going to be good into the Arlie, especially in terms of the mobilization. Pairing up the Ganon Mo as well, I always like this combo because you can kind of lock them in place and then give over the couple blades.
Yeah, I like the fact that Boom Esports picking up the Ganon Mo. It's the second most pick in the playoffs. It has a 71% win rate over 14 games. It has a lot of value. I mean, teams tend to play around it. They have a great strategy, and they back it up with a Diadea, so a nice little 1-2 punch there.
Yeah, seeing the value of the Gun and Mo nowadays, it's such a great counter or an aggressive resolution for the Zhangfei or even the Dun. That peel power has been a great advantage as well. So that kind of mix and match, right? In the face value wise, their counters, depending. But there were some teams also managed to take down the Gun and Mo, having the Zhangfei on the other side, mainly because of the backline entry, how they want to penetrate defenses as well, ambush and backline plays. That's why they ban out the Liu Bang here from Nova and the Shangguan, which could be also a way to survive the mid lane. Good thing the Boom Esports got the Musashi too.
Yeah, I mean, we speak about the Gun and Mo being 71% win rate, right? But it kind of is a little bit of a green light for the side of Nova Esports, because they know now that the Angela's not going to come through, which is the anti-tank mage in the mid lane. So that gives the green light for the Zhangfei, gives the green light for Dude. So there's a way to get in onto this Gun and Mo, and the only way he has out is either from the help of the Diadea, the Masashi with the Duel of Death, kind of like taking him up to the sky for a second so he can then get out there with the Guard Her Grave. But I don't know how I feel about this, especially now that we have the Unruly Blade, we have the Unbridled Outburst, which we know is a classic counter to the Ganon Mo. We've seen time and time again within the group stages and playoffs that that's how they get into that hero.
I feel you, man. Like, we're looking at a straight-up facts here on how heroes here of Nova can actually be straight-up counter against Musashi and Gun and Mo. The first 3 picks here, it's all about invade. It's all about being in the front line. You have that way of extending team fights, but for such amount of time. But how being Boom Esports, you don't want to play with the Guan Yu and the Main as well. So with this kind of invade kind of thing, I think displacement and positioning in team fights, Boom Esports would really want to capitalize on that, since this is a lot of great crowd damage burst absorption from Nova Esports.
Yeah, I mean, that was going to literally be my next point, is I think Byron is going to be the setup here for Boom Esports, because again, he has the knockup, he has the force field suppression, gives over the shield to himself and his teammates. So I felt like this was the go-to for Miji, right? He can't have the Liu Bang, it's been banned out. The Charlotte would have been a little bit too aggressive in terms of having these 2 tanks on the side of Nova Esports. So I feel like the Byron, with his latest buffs, he can build tankier. He has a lot more fight in this in the team fights right now, and he can kind of just sustain himself, get Ganamo out of there, which is kind of like the prime objective for Boom Esports, I feel like, in this team comp.
Yeah, Byron's been picked 7 times already in the playoffs, 5-2, 71% win rate. So if anything, they've just done their research in terms of just picking high win rate heroes. I think that's a good start. But again, if we're looking at just data in general, sometimes you can throw that out the window, because in the group stage, some of those stats have completely changed, like the Dolia, but we haven't seen it in this draft thus far.
Yeah, I mean, they go for the Sunset, right? So onto the side of Nova Esports, they get the Sunset, they've got the Angela as well. So again, another green light of the Ganamo is that they don't ban it out on the side of Boom Esports. They go for the Shangguan instead, which I kind of don't think would have been a good pick anyway. We see a lot of Byron and Masashi trying to kind of cloud around. Same with the Diadea onto the Ganamo. So kind of dispersing that finishing stroke is less deadlier than the blazing brilliance that's going to come from Angela, especially onto the likes of the Masashi and the Byron.
speaking of the likes of Boom Esports, the last pick, as expected, we're seeing now the Lady Sun being the last option here for Boom Esports. So comparing it to both of the drafts, Zhang Fei against an Arlie. Okay, spacing would be a great advantage, but one thing also in the early game situation that you want to maintain space against your opponent is the Zhang Fei and the Arlie combo. This will really push the idea to be in corners and also be in protection too for Azar to survive the early game. But this is like the contention here. How will they let Azar survive? But in most cases, some teams really want to find a kind of like a pressure point on teams nowadays. But we will see. How will the execution go? This is game number 1. It's Boom Esports versus Nova.
Yeah, we can kind of see it already in game 1 that Nova's kind of suspecting a little bit of a level 1 gank, as we saw Sunset was just kind of trying to ward off the access into the Azure Golem. And I think that's a rightful call, right? We've seen a lot of these teams, when they're playing on kind of like the last button, they need a kind of Hail Mary play. Falcons, yes, they tried to do it twice. It didn't work out the way they wanted it to. So now we've got the teams, I think, are going to be a little more careful about taking those level 1 invades.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, the first step on how to make this lineup work is always about the objective. We've seen teams also respect the fact that there's a lot of power spikes in teams right now in the early game that they need to respect, such as this. Waypit has a greater hold and frontline control against Baby the Idea. Although he gives out gold, it has its pros and cons, but one thing also, if you're an Arlie, this is like the way to go, right? You have a way to just push forward and be in tight spaces in situations such as this.
Yeah, we see Muchi's taking a bit of kills there, taking a little bit of a blow, right? So nothing too much. We see that the rotation comes around from the mid lane, so Wendy was kind of waiting for that setup. If it was a little bit more successful on the side of Boom, I feel like Wendy would have gone in there, did the Chaos Cinder, slowed them down, but none of that was needed. Right now, a bit of a wave clear in the mid lane.
I'm kind of thinking, like, how will the lineup of Boom Esports work? Like, the last pick, Angela, is just so great to be in a disruptive burst output position against the Idea or even Forgotten Mo. So with this, they will really push them to be in a defensive state in team fights too. So we're looking at a faster rotation from mid to the top lane. So far, Boom Esports not letting go of possible objectives that can be spotted by Psy.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? They're going to go up here to get the teleportation mechanic as well, so if they need to kind of get back down to the further end of the map now that they're on the opposite side, they have the means to. And right now, you can see that Sunset is level 4, and he doesn't really need the teleport mechanic because he has the set sail. He can get to A to B quicker than any of the heroes on the Gorge in this game 1.
Okay, this would also put pressure, though. That's a flash.
Strike, taking a little bit of damage. He's going to get over the wall. No, he's going to be locked up. But Jizzix will get first blood with that duel of death.
I didn't think that was actually going to come into fruition, right? Like, that was a little bit too kind of like cut and paste. I thought Nova wouldn't have fell for that,
The
but set
umbrella
sail.
uppers on the backside. Chuan actually misses the boat. The Stampede impressive gets back to safety. And again, Nova, they swing and they miss.
Yes, swinging and missing. I mean, that's going to be the end of it, the beginning of it, right? The part of the match where a lot of these blows are kind of just going to be testing the water. But the Blazing Brilliance does connect onto Azar, makes him recall, and it means that Arlie's going to be able to get priority into this wave, almost forcing Miki down there.
Well, speaking of forcing, right? I think Nova Esports would really find a way to shake things up again a little bit for a Boom Esports team. Know that they will really double time and not be in situations they can really overextend. You mentioned about the Sunset being having a great mobility, having from point A to point B. This would also check like will Suwon be the one to keep on pressuring the mid lane on where the Gun Mo is? Because so far Angela is just really keep on pushing the waves here, and we are just seeing how Dragon and our G6 is rotating as one by not giving any much of information of Nova as of now.
I mean, this is the beauty of the Angela pick, right? She can clear the waves very quickly, and then she can then go for a rotation. Kind of like the Ganamo, where I feel like Ganamo needs to give it a little bit more TLC. But as we can see here now that a lot of the players are going to be level 5, right? So the 1v1s up into the Clash lane are going to be a little bit more prominent. But for me, I feel like Byron would still take this 1v1 up into the Clash lane any day of the week. But the neutral objectives are up right now. You can kind of see that Nova are pressuring towards the Tyrant. We see that Miki comes down with the teleport mechanic, but we do have the set sail come through, giving a lot of oppression into the back line.
Jizzix is going to take the Tyrant. They're going to walk away. He's going to smite that one out. The umbrella outburst is going to be a little off the mark, not really able to push him away, and it looks like Boom Esports coming out the victors of that one.
It's just a space here that they were trying to maintain against Wave Pit. They know that the outburst could be a game-changing situation. Impressive and Azar as well working together, not being tanked as well. So this might also check. Set sail is open though.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to commit to it though. He's a little bit too behind enemy lines on the side of Boom Esports. He could have had a clear guard her grave straight into the T1, and it just would have kind of opened up Xuan into a gank from the Musashi. But right now, you can kind of see the goal difference is not much. It's very to and fro between Nova and Boom Esports at this 5-minute mark.
Yeah, I think they're just maintaining distance and not committing.
Muchi's doing some serious work. Azar actually has to limp away. They do have the heart link, so they will be fine. But Muchi, man, he's starting to do some damage.
Yeah, that's the kind of problem you don't want to get, right? I mean, the Doomsday comes through, so the basic attacks are definitely going to hit a little bit harder than it did at level 1, right? We have the physical defense boots coming through, because we know that Lady Sun can pack a punch also. So, a nice little bit of defensive mechanism for Ali.
Yeah, a great peel as well. They really pushed Shark to go back into base. And the recall and the reinforcement of Wendy being in that bush really bought some time rather, to get that bottom lane.
Umbrella uppers in the mid lane. It's going to be nice little stampede, 2-man knockoff, impressive flashes. Not able to get away, but the set sail does connect as well. And Xuan says, I'm the captain now.
Yeah. As they get the 2 kills, they get the T1 into the mid lane as well. So, very fruitful for the side of Nova Esports. Right now, Miggy might be coming in.
CY goes in with Xuan, try to get away. He's been knocked up and he's been controlled, and Jizzix will get the kill. And it looks like Xuan down for about 15 more seconds.
See, I like the fact that they're able to come back with that kind of kill there from Boom, but it's that opening of the T1 in the mid lane that's so vital for the side of Nova to get in and kind of take away Musashi's resources.
Yeah, it's like opening a window here for a great of a resource out of Boom Esports. If we see the layer of the lineup of Nova right now, you have the set sail, you have the unruly bait, and you have Wavy 2 just being in the front line. This kind of control that they can keep on doing against Boom Esports could really set up traps and keep baiting them in their own drill, just as Blam said here.
Okay, in a bad spot. He's been dueled to death, the unbridled outburst, and here's the set sail. He brought a buddy. Impressive, taking a decent amount. He's in a bad spot, but he leaps to safety with the heart link. He's been chased away. CY trying to go for it, but Jizzix is going to be killed on the backside. Muchi gets that kill.
Yeah, I think that's a bit of a casualty there for the side of Boom Esports, right? Taking down the Musashi. They still have the Overlord up as well. So Nova could literally rotate to this or go for the Clash lane, as we can kind of see Muchi going up here to try and get a bit of a macro play, trying to get a little bit more gold over to that late game.
He's looking for a solo, and Muchi does take the pick off, and Muchi's styling.
Oh, that is the 3rd kill for the Arlie, man. That's a win for Nova Esports. If you want to keep on getting those 3rd item in, it's the 2nd one. Shadow River was well present. Man, the damage really
all the Blazing Brilliance. Dragon just completely blown up. Wendy picking him off. And that's kind of what you need to be careful about. The Angela, a little immobile, but definitely when you have that combination, you can blow people up, and Dragon just going down.
Yeah, this is the beauty of Nova Esports though, right? They was able to claim the victory up into the top lane here, so we got to see the Miggy fell, and then they've opened up the T1 and not even stopped there. They're like, yo, let's keep going, divide and conquer.
Yeah, the only third that has been taken is the top lane. Like, Boom Esports here is really struggling to push
oh, they're going CY, Unruly Blade, and he gets launched up, but impressive. Oh, barely able to limp away. Waypick gets killed in return. Azar gets the nice return kill. Nice hold by Boom Esports.
Yeah, the ultimate shell rolling through as well as the couple blades really knocked down Waypit on the side of Nova, really showing that level 9 Junk Fei is not an issue, right? When he's not a beast, he's not a problem.
Yeah, I think they need to be also a solution for their problem here, because the waves has been cleared by Xuan. It's been maintaining pressure down bottom too. So we're looking at problems here being set up by Boom Esports. Will it be the mid lane kind of pressure? Because the moment that they open it too sooner, they have troubles contesting these objectives. The only way that they have a way to see it through is either make a diversion play out of it, but so far the only thing that they can have right now by Boom Esports is the first Overlord. Kind of been a counter pressure on the pushes they did.
I mean, this is the kind of direct consequence of opening up that mid lane, right? So they are able to go into here, really cut them off, and really keep them guessing, right? It's kind of like what happened in the draft between Team Secret and Team Falcons. They had too much choice, and it became a over-incumbence for their team. And right now, there's so much room.
Oh my god, he got stopped. The recall is going to be there, and he's going to duel to death just to try to stay alive. He's not able to do so. And then Jizzix gets caught off with that forbidden domain. That wave pit was just thrown around.
Oh, this is scary. Like, how do you... The the only way to put this is with the defenses that they have been taken away against Boom Esports. It's like you're being scared in your own house, right? You have no protection at all where they're coming from. There's no data. Nobody can commit to positions here that they will know against Nova Esports, because the only thing that they can do is probably be in defense, even under close position in their own base.
Yeah, I think at this point now they don't have the privilege of trying to overextend and claim back some of the ground, right? Some of their territory. They kind of have to play a really good defense, hopefully pick off a few of the side of Nova Esports, and then come out the shell. But right now they are playing it like a tortoise's fortress. They have to poke their head in. They have to bring all their limbs in before another one gets chopped off.
Yeah, they're really struggling to pull this off. Like with the lead, it's not a bit of too far yet to come back from, but I think you just need to make a play here. Like, it's just so hard, and Waypit maintaining this position at most cases really gives a lot of point and pressure. Are they taking two objectives at the same time here? Oh yeah, denying that primal bond. And two objectives completely taken by Nova Esports.
Yeah, this is the true definition of kind of taking everything for yourself. And right now, they weren't able to get that Azure Golem, but that just would have been a bit of a Brucey bonus for the side of Nova Esports. But they, like you said, the OSX, they were able to get the both neutral objectives and cancel out that debuff as well within the jungle, right? So now that they're able to have the Shadow Overlord, they have the Shadow Tyrant, I think this is the point where we're going to see a concise team fight from Nova.
Yeah, I want to go back to your question in the statement there, man. Like, how will they commit to this? They're not really going out of the shell just yet, and it's just a big of a sacrifice if they do, because another turret has been taken. They're left at 3. The high ground turret's left for Boom Esports, and that's the thing that they can do right now. They can really commit to anything, because nobody can be up front in the case that Nova has been made early game.
Yeah, I mean, you can say here, Muchi going in right. I mean, that's going to be the start. That's going to bait some of the skills. It takes this at the high ground turret, and here, that's all they need to do is just keep baiting.
This is hard. Like, they just keep on baiting. They really want to find an opening, and they're just waiting for this thing to happen. Like, Suwon is also equalizing the lane up top. Dragon as well. Oh no, this is not looking good for Boom Esports.
I mean, the good thing about Wendy here, he's really exhausted the means of getting out of there for Dragon. Like, we saw the guard her grave come through just to kind of get rid of the Chaos Cinders, make sure that they weren't connecting and slowing down, but Moochie's actually get caught out there with a bit of advance.
Agistics, he dashes away with the extreme speed. He's going to be fine. They do have the Vanguard. They're going to look to be just going into this one. But Miggy on the backside, nice Storm Strike, but not enough. Juan is going to be killed. That's 1 kill thus far. Boom Esports want to collect more. They go for CY, and they looking to do it, but CY does go down. Miggy has the damage. They're continuing on. They have the freshly reforged blades, and they're going to go in. The Stampede back from Waypit, just trying to stay alive. He turns back to a man. Agistics thought about going in. He's going to be a little low, but they go right back in, and Muchi's starting to do some work, but he does die in return. Azar has that damage. Azar getting blown up by the Blazing Brilliance. He's going to be killed. Wendy does get that pick off.
This is the problem, right? So they were able to have a fantastic, they came out the tortoise shell, they were able to clap back and do a little bit of a spinneroo, but it's this pressure in the farm lane that's already been opened up. It had them all second guessing. They were very much orientated by the Azure Golem camp, right? So Nova Esports knew that they had to either go here or go into that road, basically that territory, to take the team fight. The set the sail comes through.
Oh, the wind slash. I mean, he just got completely destroyed. Impressive. And that was just a single boat knocking him out. They take the mid T3.
Oh my goodness. The pressure from the bottom lane alone, coming from the set sail from Suwon, it's too much, right? Like, Boom Esports really needs to focus on which lane or which hero to target here. They had the upper hand there by the overextension of Nova Esports, but good thing Wendy, he was being careful on where to position, and those Chaos Cinders and the Blazing Brilliance really bought time and kills as well for Nova while they wait to respawn. But Boom Esports, again, going back to this replay, this was the moment that they were trying to get away.
Yeah, you can kind of see, like I said here, right? There was very much around this kind of area of the Azure Golem. So if they were able to get like an advantage, they could cut off this minion wave here as well. But no advantage was given. They were able to take quite a few of the kills, but I think it's a little bit too late at this point. It would take more of another team fight like that at the high ground turret, but also to have clarity in this lane. And right now, clarity is a bit of a privilege that they don't have.
I think if I would really want to a word here from Suwon or from the Sunset, the anchor here is just being placed into the bottom lane and the mid lane. It's becoming a problem here, and another enhanced Shadow Overlord could still be in a push against Boom Esports with this kind of situation that they're in. They really want to wait for a mistake for Nova to commit, but so far they're just completely being confident and aggressive. Primal Bond, no problem. Take another objective, adding it to the damage and push as well. Nova, with all means, they would really take this away.
But look at how Waypit is all the way up in front. He's providing that vision and sees if they're going to potentially contest, and he's so far front, they actually don't need his damage. Nova Esports, again, take both of the big objectives yet again.
Yeah, I mean, not only does now Muji have the Shadow Tyrant, he has the Daybreaker, he's got Sun Chaser as well, so he can have extended range into the backline, right? So he can Paracel in, he can use the Sun Chaser, he can get onto the Ganamo a lot quicker than before. Able to take the Hydro
Setzel,
turret.
they go right in with the Blazing Brilliance, the nice little wombo combo, but Miggy survives. He's gonna back off, the base is wide open, CY still up in front, Logistics on the backside with a nice duel to the death, but he's gonna be killed. CY's gonna take credit. Miggy just trying to deal with his Vanguard at this point, but again, Boom Esports hold, but they're down a member.
Oh, the lineup of Nova Esports right now is really showing on how to counter this Gun and Maul, despite the Lady Sun being with them. Damage and peel is there, yes, but nobody can be up front here of Boom Esports.
Oh, Muchi straight up in front. Miggy looking to fight, but he doesn't have the force field suppression, but he's going to get blown up. The set sail locking it down. They've got the double kill onto Azar, and Impressive has to whimper back into his fountain, and it looks like Nova Esports are going to look to take this as a matter of time as the minion rolls on through. Impressive, all he can do is watch. And it looks like they will take game one.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see the side of Boom Esports there. They were watching from their defeated docking station at Bay, and they were just waiting for the armada that was Nova Esports to collapse on that game one victory. And it was very clear, concise. The early game, the mid game, yes, we got the claiming of the territories and stuff like that. But then I really feel like that if Boom Esports fought back a little bit earlier in those team fights, we probably would have seen a bit more of a comeback.
Yeah, speaking of comeback, it could have been prevented if they did not let go of the first T1 in the mid just yet, because again, it opened up so much in the camp of Boom Esports. If you are a starving Musashi with everybody guarding all of your resources, that mid lane turret is just very important, and they have let go of it earlier, and the waves pushing down bottom is becoming a problem, and nobody, again, can reach the front line, and nobody can be front for a setup, so mostly what they can do, sustain everything, but the outlast and the outplay was just enough.
Yeah, I mean, they do a good job of just kind of controlling the map, and then when they actually get kills, they turn it into convergence into that tower. That mid T1 was, again, very valuable, as you were saying, OSX, and unfortunately, they weren't really able to hold on that one. So it's a moment where they're going to come back to it and be like, hey, how could we have defended that T1 to, again, push Nova Esports back as far as possible to kind of extend the game a little bit.
Oh, yeah, that's the main word. Like, how will they extend, man? It was so hard. And I mean, as we see this game, we really want to go back, okay? So this were the highlights of game number 1.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Rightio, as we see here, this is game 1 between Nova Esports and Boom Esports as well, and it was a really good play here from Boom. They were able to get the first blood, but then from that point, there was nothing really else in terms of the game-winning potential, right? They had lost the T1 very much early on, and then even these side lanes, yes, they got the T1 up to the Clash lane thanks to Migi, but after that, Muji came through and cleaned up that Clash lane all the way to the T2, right? And then we started to see a few kills, trade from here and here, getting them back into the 2-2, but then Jizzix found himself a little bit far from home.
Yeah, this is like the wonders of having an Angela, an Arlie, and the Zhang Fei. You have so much frontline push, crowd control, and setups as this. Impressive was really struggling to be at the front most of the time, and the only thing that the Boom Esports can do is counterplay with the aggression and the startup of how Nova Esports got to this game. Getting 2 objectives at the same time is just completely that they already know that they could really take this game out of Boom Esports.
For me, it's a lot about the draft here. I mean, Lady Soon, the most picked in the groups, it had like a 52% win rate in the groups. In the playoffs, though, it has a 33% win rate. It's been played 15 times. It has been disastrous. And again, you're kind of seeing the limits of it. You really need a lot of setup, and you need a lot of space and time to get that farm.
Space and time and tank, right? I mean, you just need a little bit more of a front line to play kind of like this more of an assist, assassin, support kind of thing, right? But I feel like the Angela's really shining in this one. You're able to get the Chaos Cinders, get the Blazing Brilliance, just like we saw there onto Azar. It's kind of just so oppressive, especially when you're way further ahead. You've got the CC immunity from the Blazing Brilliance, you've got the Splendor as well that kind of just gets you stuck in place and safe for another lifeline.
But I really like Captain Chuan on that Sunset, all right? I think that his set sails were on point, and that's exactly what you want, is somebody who's going to initiate and really set things up.
I think the setup here is just a bit of an amazing draft to see from Nova Esports. We see the guys celebrate, and the MVP of this game is none other than Wendy. Good thing that they were overextending a little bit as they pushed through the base, but his positioning on that few moments really bought some time as well and kills.
Yeah, another dub for Wendy, getting that 505 KDA, 37% of the damage dealt, and then obviously taken only 11%. So you know that Wendy's positioning is very good within this team composition, and was able to get the 24% of the total gold. So in terms of optimization, it was never an issue for the Angela, and the Angela has a little bit more of a thirst for resources compared to the likes of the Princess Frost and the Lady Jin, and you can kind of see it here, and this is how it works, right? The 5-0-5. You're able to just kind of dominate in the early game, mid game, and the late game. You have a kind of functionality from the Angela in every part of the match.
Yeah, we were looking forward to how Lady Sun or Azar could pop off in this lineup. Because in the last big Lady Sun, I was kind of thinking, like, how are they going to deal with this kind of counter defense that Zangfei has been doing? He has been in great spots that Nova Esports really took a benefit for data. Suwon and CY as well. So with this, only getting this right amount of items against Lady Sun, yeah, building up for third, it wasn't even enough. And problems from that really is just keep on going.
I mean, the biggest thing about drafts is that you need to kind of envision how the team fight is potentially going to go, right? You have Sunsu going in with the set sail, then you have Doom with the Unruly Blade, you have the Chaos Cinder, you have all of these different combos that just kind of like lock somebody down and you can just burst them down. Like, that's really smart. But if you're looking at the Boom Esports side, I'm having a harder time just seeing exactly how that fight would go. You may have Logistics Key does a duel to the death, and then you have Miggy coming in on the second initiation, and then you have like it's not as, I guess, able to lock down and control the enemy team like Nova's lineup.
That has been the problem, right?
It has been the problem, and you can kind of see here with the 66% team fight rate, right, that the whole of Boom, apart from Migi, was able to just kind of stick together, and that's the wrong thing to do when you've got a team come from Nova. You've got the Xuan on the Sunset, you've got the Dun, you've got the Zhangfei, and then you've just got Wendy and Muji that can just kind of just obliterate you from a far distance. It's just... It's just unfortunate, right? They got the good draft, but it was kind of like the execution of it didn't quite make sense for the side of Boom. Didn't quite get the room to breathe.
Yeah, and I mean, Miggy and Chuan, like, they picked the Sunsu last, and they were kind of like, hey, we know it's not the greatest matchup against Byron, but we're going to look for the mid-game to late game to really utilize this hero. They were okay with sacrificing Chuan from having a great early game, so that ensures that the initiations later were much better for them.
I think it's the word, right? Initiation, counter on the objectives, and also vision as well. So...
I'm catching the fans like Boom's catching the L's here.
He was
too soon, man. Too soon.
He was about to demonstrate how the situation was for Boom Esports. But I think that's one thing, right? We go back to the draft. We go back to play style. I think one thing also stands out in this situation that Boom Esports keep on losing. Maybe they want to go back to where they're actually capable for. Like, I want to know what has been their preparation, because we've seen some great moments. We've seen the Nazha, we've seen the Lian Po Liu Bang. How about that? Because the addition of the idea, yeah, you can go all around, but I want to know what's heading in the preparation with these. So I want to know what was their thoughts heading onto this match. Let's watch this interview.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Now let's invite the players to share their feelings from the tournament.
We picked the early OP hero in Game 4 and Game 5. That's why we win.
We can be very fearless to any team, just like our team name. No matter the opponent will be BSC or Boom or Nova. We are the fearless team, and I think you will be very fear of us.
No strategies. This time we will revenge. Fearless Esports, good luck.
okay, we've seen some preparations from different teams, but I want to know, like, how is the mindset going around with Nova Esports? We've seen them how they want to perfect their kind of momentum in the best of 5. We've seen teams also build their own kind of hate. Once again, at 1-0, they want to keep on going because Boom Esports right now really needs to adjust either for the draft. Nobody's going in on a complete laptop from my control. But one thing also here is just amazing is Realme is the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. This is the Realme 13 Plus 5G 120 FPS. Performance at max, that's the one that the players has been using. And we want to see the amazing performances all about the games that we're about to witness in this lower bracket. Again, going back to our thoughts here, what would be the optional choice here? Like, I want to know what would be the adjustment for Boom Esports moving forward.
I mean, the Diadea first pick, I'm not kind of sold on, right? I mean, I'm still waiting for it to be the go-to pick as the prio pick on the red side, but looking at this, you can let the players know what you think of the Diadea first pick. Join Hot Camp to rate your favorite players in the championship and stand chance to win exciting game rewards. But yeah, back on my point here, I feel like when you get the Diadea in the Ganon mode, like I said in the Game 1 draft, it gives you a green light to go, hey, let's get Zhongfei, let's go for the dude. Let's just get every hero that we know can get a easy means access onto the backline.
I think that's the one thing, right? Like, it's too early to give it an advantage for, because if we think of like in a moment of playing chess, right? One, you keep on once you keep on using the pawns and the horses, it's like finding the right angle on where to put your cards in. Because if you do go early, you might lose the chance. But if you want to keep winning, and such as winning the Realme 13 Plus, you can follow our channels to win this amazing phone from 10 to 31. Just follow the Honor of Kings official Facebook page and just comment any participating teams, such as DMT, Boom, TS, the most easiest one to mention, and you might ending winning a Realme 13 Plus. And going back there, yeah, the Diadea Ganon Mo, they wanna make a fixer-upper here. Like, it's like will they go for the Zhongfei? They have been great with the Zhongfei, they've been great with the meta picks as well, because it depends on what were they going for, man. I didn't see like the pattern or even the way that they want to build from that moment.
Yeah, I mean, like Halla said in that first game, right? The 71% win rate from the Ganemo makes it like a shiny carrot. It's the golden carrot within the draft, because if you don't take it in the first two on the red side, you know for a fact Blue then has not only the prio pick on blue side, it then has the next two following picks, which would then fall into either the mid lane, it would fall into the support, or even the jungle, because they went for the Arlie first pick. So I feel like there's a lot of pressure here within the BP for these teams that they show promise, like the Lubang, like the Lian Po combo and stuff like that, but when these things start to get taken off the cards very early, it's kind of like, damn, what do we go for? And this is the problem that Falcons had yesterday. It's kind of like, there's a lot of fruits to bear, but which ones do we pick?
Yeah, that's a great way, right? Like, how will they keep on going with this kind of counter picks by not getting their comfort picks? Because the meta right now with the early is just getting stronger depending on whose team is really holding it. And to pair it up with great talents as well, yeah, that's the thing to go. So the question for Boom Esports, will they go for a different route this time?
Like, I kind of look at drafts now where, you know, teams are so good at counter drafting that you just go in with like a generic farm lane or something that you're not too worried about playing, because it doesn't really show your cards in the way your draft strategy wants to go. Like the last one, again, the Diadea and the Ganemo, you're kind of showing, hey, this is the way we want to play, and you had so many counter picks to that, right? But I think going into this one, they need to be a little bit more careful. Farm laners, we haven't seen any really just kind of pop off or completely dominate the scene, so it's one of those things where you just get something that you're comfortable with.
Yeah, we're looking at the player head-to-head here. Amazing data too. So comparing it, there's some similarities here between Muchi and Azar. But one thing also stands out here is the damage dealt to heroes. But we need to put this into translation, because Muchi on the first game, it was working.
Yeah, I mean, you can deal as much damage as you want, right? But it's got to be the right kind of damage. It's got to be critical damage. It's got to be the kills claimed. And you can already see here the kill participation. It's only 1%, but it's kind of like it's a difference in terms of the damage dealt to heroes, but then the effectiveness of the damage dealt, right? So I feel like Muji here is kind of is taking that part with pride. But I want to go back onto the point of the farm lane, right? So we saw that Lung was not banned in game 1. I feel like that would be a better counter for the Arlie because of the ride on the wave, right? So you're able to kind of like, she goes in with the Paracel, right on wave, she goes twirly-whirly, and then you can kind of get somebody to go in there, right?
Yeah, I think that was the great example. Like, will they go for that? Because I kind of like, again, I don't want to get into the players' perspective because they also think differently. Maybe they kind of overthinking things on what's prioritized, because if they want to keep on that the black and white kind of counter, there are more options available. Like, if they want to do that kind of route in game number 2, they might have a chance, because if we look at the data once more, similarities on hero pool could be, but one thing also just stands out here is the maneuverability of the Arlie. So the question here is, will Boom Esports take that step in prioritizing that farm lane hero as they ban out the Mai Shiranui and the Idea, seeing the Yuan, the staple bans that we see. But the question is, will they go for that priority though?
Yeah, they're clearly tuning into the English cast, right? We gave Diadea a little bit of a hard front in that first game because he kind of was just like a non-starter. There was no real oppression from that hero, but I feel like the Huon and the Dolia makes a lot more sense. There's a lot more combos with the Dolia, and then Huon right now, there's a lot of junglers within this competition that go for the Huon. Most proficiently would be the likes of Dao Dao on Fearless Esports, but it looks like Azar wants to go for the Arlie.
Okay, looks like the question has been answered, going back on what they can do best. So maybe prioritize the farm lane early on, but also giving out the Dama and the Zhang Fei. So with this can open a Lady Sun to be used by Nova Esports too. So they're given signals here. What could be the possible counters? But as we go and see here, the next choices of Boom Esports, will they go for the mid lane option or just maybe go tanky with their jungler? They have been doing great with the Musashi, but I think they want to change things up a bit. Something about maybe a strong front line.
Yeah, and how many times have we seen in the highlights where the Dharma goes in with the Flash Truth, knocks him back, Zhang Fei on top with the Unbridled Outburst, like this nice little 1-2 punch that they got going. Great start to them, and of course they're just going to go with the Lady Soon, very popular. But Boom Esports on the other hand, they're going to go with the Dune, and the Ganon was a little bit later. I think that they're in a better spot because, you know, again, Nova Esports, yeah, you have the Zhang Fei, but you're not as tanky, I would say, so you have a little bit more of an opening into this draft lineup.
I think the issue is here though, right? I mean, we could see a tank jungle come over to the side of Nova Esports, or if Musashi doesn't get banned out in this next pick phase, we could see the Musashi come through, and that is a direct counter for the Ganon Mo.
Yeah, and that was a great start for Nova Esports, landing on cards correctly because they know that they have the farm, the farm laners has been taken by Boom Esports. Good thing they banned out the Angela too, because Nova can still pick it up. They still don't have a mid laner just yet. Banning out the Liu Bang doesn't really settle things as well, but it is a great counter of the power pick of today. Maybe Liu Bang is just a great way to get that duo wombo combo that we see. And the Swansea too. Oh, okay. It makes sense since they don't have any tank for Boom Esports.
Yeah, I mean, it's more so for the likes of the anti-CC, right? So with the ultimate, you can kind of cleanse any kind of anti-CC. The shield is very dominant and would really complement the likes of Arlie and Ganemo, because the Shuangzi can go in and just give that. But the Shangguan is obviously a direct aim at Wendy. But I feel like because they've gone for the Lady Sun, I feel like Wendy was naturally going to go for something like the Princess Frost or the Lady Jen anyway. Something that doesn't really need those resources, right? Because they're going to be pulling the Lady Sun into the mid lane more than likely at the first part of Game 2 to give over more resources to get her activated a lot quicker than Muchi.
Yeah, that's the mid-money thing, right? As we see from the farm lane and the Rome as a starting rotation. And then that gives an advantage as well to getting your XP in. So with the mid lane being targeted down by Boom Esports, Lady Jean popping it off, slowly we're calling it here, and it's a great addition to this frontline control. You have the backline too, and then team fights such as Boom Esports can commit against them. Yeah, the destructive Deluge and the flowing Sai is just amazing in this kind of lineup to counter.
Yeah, I mean, Wendy can land those trick shots as well, so it goes into the right hands, right? You got the destructive Deluge that can kind of zone out, or you can literally say, hey, use the Unruly Blade, but I'm kind of going to land this big circle of death on you. So you choose what you want. You pick your poison, right? So we got to see what Boom Esports do here. They don't have the Clash, so they could go for the Byron again. They could try and go for something like the Charlotte to go onto the Lady Sun, but they're going to go for the Byron again, right? Go for the Lianpo into the support role. So impressive going for one of his favorite picks, right? Other than the Zhang Fei.
Well, this really puts a pressure to the Lianpo. Like, Dharma, Zhang Fei. This is just front and back, man. Like A to Z. A to Z front line countered. And Leon Po, either he takes on someone up front, not unless Lady Sun could be open. But Nova Esports and how they want to put on team fights, there have really been an amazing maneuvers coming from the initiation from the Zhang Fei and the Lady Sun moving towards this kind of lineup against an early. So you just need to be careful when to position this. And oh, that was a beautiful effect. The Musashi shining through against this Dun. There's so much reach for Nova Esports to be picked off against Boom.
Yeah, I feel like the Musashi is more of an issue, right, compared to the Shangguan. Shangguan, yes, is great, especially for the likes of a player like Wendy. He can get in with the finishing strokes and do some really good early game plays, but then when he gets into the mid game, late game, that's when we kind of see that 66% team fight rate from Boom, right? So they're going to be stuck together. Finishing stroke is not going to hit the same as it would on a single target. So the Musashi makes sense going into the Ganamo to try and take out Ganamo, lock down the Ali, but then I want to give a shout out to the Lian Po, right? I feel like Impressive's main motive in this team comp is baiting Dharma's truth mantra because you get the CC immunity from the Magma Slam.
Yeah, so timing will be in check. We are giving this a chance for how Impressive will pull this off, the Lian Po with Azar. So this is like a chance to see. But as expected, we see the mid-money start here for Muchi as well, for the Lady Sun. I think this is what Nova wants. Like they know that the RLE is not yet in time to go in for attacks, but they want to keep their cards right.
Yeah, look, I love Nova's draft. I think it's like their identity. This is the kind of traditional draft that they would draft out, but you cannot really count out the Aegisics, Adun, Impressive, Lian Po. These guys are monsters on these two heroes. These team fights are going to be crazy.
Yeah, they just need to perform well. In this lineup, a lot of things could happen here depending on how much we want to start their early game. Like early as of now, not yet much of a damage, but in terms of zoning, you have ways to push it through. But again, we expect more. We will expect on the adjustments too on how the signature picks or the comfort picks from these three players of Boom Esports could really mean the resolution in game number 2. Let's see how this goes. So far, it's just zoning out, getting information on where they're countering this, but Impressive here spots in 3.
Yeah, they're going to do some damage, but the flash away, Impressive just trying to get to safety. He's going to be knocked up and he's going to be killed. CY will get first blood.
Yeah, it's the only problem when Boom Impressive plays this kind of playstyle with the Dune, right? As Pyring it with the Lian Po, he kind of sits around, make sure that Jizzix doesn't get picked off early, because then obviously CY goes in and gets a bit more of a experience and gold go ahead. But then but Impressive goes down. He's level 2, right? He has 2 skills. It's not much in his kit.
Oh, top lane. Oh, Xuan, Formlessness back under tower. There were no minions, so he does get away. He's going to try to go for the Pheasant here with the Enlightenment over the wall. Not able to do so.
Yeah, going back to your point there, Blam, like the early game for Lian Po is just so hard to tank all the defense. He's not that strong just yet. He used his flash, he used his skills to just get back on his feet, but the Nova and the early game advantage for damage, it's just too high. So with that kind of situation, yeah, he needs to be careful on where to get that information right off Waypit, because against this hero Zhang Fei, it's much stronger compared to the lineup in the early game.
Oh yeah, massively. I mean, it's a great counter engage thing. I mean, I'm not to try and like dismerit the Tremor Smash from Lian Po for not being a great counter engage, but CUI taking a lot of damage there. I feel like the Unbridled Outburst is definitely a means of, it's got more of a direction, right? That's got a circle, this has got a straight line.
Impressive, not level 4 yet, but he's going to kind of just zone things away, needs to deal with the minion wave, but Nova Esports have done a lot of pressure on this bottom T1 already.
Yeah, I was thinking about the circle and the straight, man. If he lands the perfect Unbridled Outburst and Musashi is just right onto the corner, it is an automatic reach for Azar too. So it's steady to see, right? Okay, we're looking at the gold comparison slowly building by G6, and so far they're not yet letting go of how they want to start this game. Again, the lead is slowly with Nova Esports. We've seen a blazing game slowly being built up by the Musashi too. Probably this is like the first item to go here, because most of the team members of Boom Esports are incredibly early game tanky.
Early game tanky, yeah. I mean, Jizzix Salva step in here, doing a bit of damage onto Wendy. The Destructive Deluge does actually get put down early to kind of just deter that team fight. They don't want to take it. Nova sense that they would not come out on top. But here, we're going to see more of a focus into the farm lane. They may take a fight here, but...
Oh, in the mid lane, it looks like they want to go. CY did the duel to the death, but he didn't get the finish. He's going to back off. He's going to try to run for his life. The wind slash has been dodged, but CY, bad spot. Azar's going to get the pick off. They also find Xuan. They do have the knock-up, but they don't have the follow-up or the minions to continue chasing.
Like I was saying, they're going to take the fight into the mid lane for the side of Boom Esports, but they open up the T1 down into the bot lane, which for Ali means that she cannot now be safe in her own lane. She's going to be having to get resources from elsewhere. More than likely, Macro plays up into the clash.
Yeah, we might expect that switch moments now from Azar because they can't commit this opportunity for Nova to just be taken away from them. Look at the rotation as well by Muchi and Waypit. They're really rushing it up top.
Yeah, up top right now. Maybe a little bit of a setup here for Muchi. He's able to get a bit of damage onto Impressive early on to kind of keep him away here. Jizzix tries to land the Wind Slash but misses. A little bit of a whiff there for the side of Boom. But right now, they've kind of got to just try and throw the skills out there because, I mean, on the Dune, right, they don't have the longest cooldown. They're able to kind of expand them, try and take the shots a little bit more than you would on a hero that has longer cooldowns, but Xuan there is able to get out.
Yeah, like in the series yesterday, Boom Esports, it took like till game 2 against Fearless Esports to really wake up. I kind of feel like it's the same thing with this one where they kind of, they got punched in the face with game 1. Nova really took it to them, but Boom Esports are definitely playing better in this game.
Yeah, in terms of the push too, like they not letting go of the most important turret just yet, but it's just the top lane into the clash lane. And we've seen also being in a dangerous situation, just the unveiling of the campaign. Nova has been committed, but they're doing with the counter pressure too. So just need to be wary on who to target here for a tankier side of Nova.
Oh, Jizzix all the way in the heart of the enemy team. That's a bad spot. Unruly laid back, but the burst ram even forward. Impressive trying to go, but he needs to be careful. The Unbridled Outburst used in return, and Impressive is going to fall. Miggy now taking a lot of damage. He's going to bring back that flowing sky, and it's going to bounce around awkwardly.
I mean, they was able to get the kill into the mid lane, right? But then you also see here that Xuan was able to lead this minion wave up until to the T2 into the farm lane. So you see Nova being classic Nova. They are going for multiple objectives at the same time, whereas Nova are kind of just trying to survive. Boom are just trying to survive, right? But again, the T1 into the mid lane, the Destructive Deluge.
Oh, the Destructive Deluge does some work, and Azar gets picked off, and they take the mid T1 as well. The Enlightenment doing some work, and they're going to do some damage, but Dragon is going to be killed, and Wendy with some amazing plays. The Ocean of Tears, the control, the damage, everything you want gets that double kill.
Bro, the positioning of Xuan being in the clash lane, pushing that turret, and being in the right position really initiated a great crowd control moment.
Oh, massively, because they kind of then had to kind of second guess, do we take the fight, do we not take the fight? But they still made to get the T2. It's standard. It's standard. It's got a little bit of motivational music going on in its ears just to keep itself going for now. But one little deathly look by the side of Nova Esports, it's gone.
Don't breathe on it. Don't breathe on it.
Okay, positioning wise, Xuan knows 5 is here. Oh, okay. Maybe he was just trying to be safe, right? Let's go back to the replay. This was like the moment he wanted to pull off a play right onto the back line. Perfect position.
Yeah, Xuan was able to get in there right at the right time with a flash, with a Truth Mantra. Connects it. Double kill coming through to Wendy as well. So a lot of damage coming from the front and the back. We see that the Overlord is going to be taken here by Nova Esports. It's not like they needed it, right?
I think right now they just want to keep on manipulating the waves as they have been doing. Like, and the lead slowly it's building up on their side. It looks like Miggy here has been spotted by Xuan.
Oh, the first ram connecting onto 2. It looks like they want to go. CY Half-Life, Umbrella Outburst pushing him away. CY's the low one. The couple blades doing some work. The Wind Slash a little off the mark. Nova Esports just kind of zoning them away. It looks like they're going to take the top T2. They do have a Vanguard pushing with it.
Yeah. Kind of thinking how the Lian Po shine here, like the Lian Po and the Doom. And I'm only thinking 2 ways here to survive this team fights and maybe initiate something from the back. So looking at by the items here, we're looking at the first scepter being built up in the gun and but to go back on my point there, how will they get into the backline of Nova right now?
I think you got to use a Jizzix. Let him initiate, attract all the attention. Hopefully everybody starts coming in because he is a bit tanky. They're going to need that range damage. Hopefully they start to group up and then Aggressive can kind of go over the top with a Tremor Smash. I mean, that's like best case scenario in a team fight.
Speaking of best case, man, like they're really doing cleanup right now, Boom Esports, and they would really need an objective out of Nova as of this moment. They're building as well as like a close to like a 7K goal lead, and we're looking at the Vision Sprite. This is a new battlefield right now, a new mechanic, so it's available from 17 to the 31st. Go ahead and catch it in your game, because now Nova Esports so much control, so much manipulation in the waves as well. How can Boom Esports to commit to isolate one?
This is where you kind of see dominant teams come through, right? This is the mechanics that they play for. They know what is needed as a win condition into these. Well, I wouldn't say Boom is a weaker team. They're just a little bit more less prepared into these team fights. In the BP, quite questionable. The Liempo not taking off the Masashi early on and letting the Dharma go through, right? So it's kind of like they expect that they are going to be able to counter Xuan on the Dharma and not expect those backdoor plays that we've been seeing time and time again from this player. But again, it's great to look in hindsight, right? It's nice to have that feature.
Yeah, I just feel like Boom Esports, I mean, it might not have been the greatest pick, that Lian Po, but it's more of like, he's so comfortable on it. Let him play something that he wants to play, and just like, maybe it can make it work.
Yeah, that's the question. Like, how will they make the lineup work now against Nova Esports? We're at the same situation in game number 1. They're at the mercy of their high ground towers. 2 high ground towers left for Boom Esports, and they're willing to just keep on going. Nova here not leaving any trace of food, and Boom Esports completely starving once again.
It's just a classic strategy, right? As soon as you get like 2 lanes down to the high ground turret, you then kind of do the damage at the high ground turret, you go back, you clear the wave, so even if Boom Esports gets a way out of that fight, there's nothing to collect. There's no collecting past go, right? They don't have they have the Crimson, but they don't have the Azure, which is a lot more vital for the side of the Jizzix. They're able to take the neutral objective as well. The Shadow Tyrant going over, and the Overlord, man. Save something for Boom.
Too much, man. Like, this is just too much. Somebody's gonna go home and eat on midnight, but this is not like the case for Nova Esports. They just want to be full here and just work everything out. With the waves pushing in, they're really keeping Boom Esports just in their base by not getting any plays at all. This is just so hard right now.
Yeah, I thought they were going to give at least the red buff away, but Waypit actually smites it and takes that away. So again, just, you know, less food for Boom Esports.
He extended the olive branch, right, and then completely just denied it straight away. He's like, you know what, no, I'm taking it back. I'm taking it back. Offers off the table.
So this is like, how will they reach it with this? We can't go any further. Like, how Nova Esports would really want to take this game away again for Boom Esports. Look at the position of Suwon. He's eyeing to do something once again in the back line. Will they be able to defend that position that Suwon has been doing? Because right now Nova slowly eyeing on the last high ground tower with the enhanced Overlord too. Nova is not just wasting any more time. They have taken every defenses as well.
Yeah, but it looks like it's going to be a slow siege here. Impressive, all the weapons fun. They're doing some damage. The Unbridled Outburst is going to be used, but the Impressive with a nice 3-man stun. Azar is going to be killed though. Juan looking to go for the return. Mickey's going to be killed in return. Nice 2-man knock up again. Dragging down for the count, and Nova Esports, so clean, so good. Take game 2.
Yeah, super clean, man. That late game, that last little team fight between the Crystal and the 2 teams was definitely a Nova special. Schwan into the back line. The Unbridled Outburst from a Untrained Eye looked like it whipped, but it didn't. It landed on Azar into the back lane. It stunned him so much to the point that he couldn't get out and do any damage to tear the side of Nova. So a really good play there, very calculated and very surgical.
Very dominating too, like, man, 2-0, did the same thing once again. And as you said, like, the only counter for an Arlie to not even do anything in a skirmish or even a close team fight is just crowd control. And the Zhang Fei in a runway that you can hold everybody down, yeah, that starts everything up. And that is just becoming a problem for Boom Esports right now. But on the other hand, Nova is really dominating this one.
Yeah, dominating, completely controlling the game. I mean, once they had that lead, they just close it out. Really, Boom Esports had really a hard time trying to get anything going. I mean, maybe you try to look to split push. You figure out other ways to get some sort of farm. But again, you were talking about the fact that they were starving. They had no food. I was getting hungry because they were getting so starved out. It's just a tough situation for them. But now let's check out the highlights to see exactly what Boom Esports might have done a little bit better.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Right, so another surgical, and clinical, all the calls at the end of the word. This was for Nova Esports, right? I mean, you see here, the Liempo, I called it out in the first part of the game. The circle to the very directional front moving of the Unbridled Outburst. The path that comes through and the stuns and everything else that follows after that is a lot more cleaner, a lot more directional from the side of Nova. It's kind of messy from the Tremor Smash perspective, right? Because even if you go over the wall with the Tremor Smash, you've then missing half of your semicircle.
Yeah, speaking of directional, right? Suwon has been great too in initiating the truth mantra behind the backline of Boom Esports, and it has been like a no counter at all. And how they made control and space for Muji, it was like bullets running all over. That position, Ran, that Suwon had an opening because of the Unbridled Outburst that Waypit committed, and that was a complete takedown for everybody who was just waiting on the base to be taken away.
Yeah, I like Xuan on this Dharma, right? I don't feel like they should have given over the Dharma in that game too. I think that was probably like one of the biggest mistakes up, right? Because he was just so cool with the patience of waiting for somebody to strike in on him. He always had the flash and could flash away from the wall and then go brrrr, and then get the stun off. And MVP is going to be Wendy once more. He loves a good MVP, right? The 206, then 40% of the damage as well. That's crazy.
All right, you were talking in the highlights, Blam, about how they were surgical, they were clinical, and all the other calls. Could I dare I say it was also comical?
Yeah, you could say a tragic comical, right?
Yeah, I mean,
comical.
They really just took it away.
Can I say
to the
it's
next level.
also like lyrical?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, we're kind of like doing rhymes here because again, this is like a massive MVP once more for this team alone. Wendy 2-0-6, and if we compare it once again, yeah, the Lady Shen, massive destruction in the backline, and they were trying to keep it safe, right? Like they were trying to maintain distance. They were waiting for Leonpo to make the right jump, and it was very hard. Like if we compare in the draft one more, there was no deaths for Lady Sun and Wendy. Wow, even Suwon. Oh, wow, look at this. It's just a complete dominating game for them, and it was very hard for the Leonpo to just be in the right position. You were kind of expecting, like us in the desk here, how about they make a combo? Unruly Blade, now to jump with the Leonpo. Will it work? How about the peel? So, yeah, it was just not enough.
Yeah, okay, look. We can be critical and negative on Boom Esports all we want. I think that we've kind of like laid out the strategy's not 100%, the draft needs a little bit of work, but you know, at the end of the day, Nova Esports, CY died a single time, right? So how dare you, CY? You gotta bring up your game.
You gotta get better, bro. You gotta dial none times, nil pois. But again, it's the same kind of strategy. It's as if they don't need to scrim against Boom Esports. We saw the 66% of the team fight rate and then nothing of the side of Miji, who was meant to be there playing the kind of like the backdoor kind of plays, the assassin. And then we see the 100% in game 2. So 4 members of Boom are sticking together. 4 members are getting the MO. But Miggy just doesn't have the room to breathe. And I feel like that kind of strat only works when you kind of have a little bit of tit for tat between the two teams, right? Like if you have the tit for tat, you're able to then go for the macro. But if you don't have that and you're just getting completely tatted, you can't play that macro play. And having the absence of the Byron from the team fight is really difficult.
Yeah, man, we've seen him take down one tower down bottom. We were waiting for Miggy to play, but it was a very hard position to be in. Like he was also doing the calls to how to support the damage that was needed for team fights, and it took his life as well. So if we go back into the gold graph, it's complete approval for the gold for Nova. Slowly taking out Tyrants, Shadow Tyrants, and all of the turrets too. We have managed to take one. It was Miggy trying to make some things work into the clash lane, or bottom lane rather, but it was not just enough, right? Like they need to handle team fights too. They can't distract everybody all they want, but one thing also was missing there, again, you were starving for objectives. You were looking for ways for an isolated kill, but it was too far. And Noah's like, okay, keep on doing what you do best, but if once you reach the point that there was no left for you, you're maintaining the distance, and they have completely manipulated the game out of Boom Esports.
Yeah, I mean, I think that 11k gold lead is probably the most impressive one we've seen yet. I mean, I don't remember anything being over 10k towards the end of the game, or even in the knockouts, right? That should be a lot closer than it was in that game. But I feel like for Boom Esports, they're kind of like, they've already shown all their cards with the Lu Bang and the Liampo combo, right? But, man, they need to bring out something more.
Yeah, also, I want to see what was their preparation once more. Let's head on to the player interviews.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Now let's invite the players to share their feelings from the tournament.
I think playing in the lower bracket, we will think our mistake against FE. I think even if Nova or BSC, I think they're same like the result will be the same if we get picked up one by one.
We don't think about strategy, but their marksman, their farmland is really strong, especially the Aja. We will counter him.
So we have to play as a team against either Nova or BSC. For our next opponent, we will send you home.
We will send you guys back home.
Okay, they want to send each and everybody home, but so far the upper hand here is with Nova Esports. They have respected what are the strengths of Boom Esports, mainly for Azar, but one thing also, they want to go back to that note that Migi said, we want to fight as a team. Have we seen it just yet? We have been waiting for it to pop off.
Yeah, there's not been a direct team fight yet that's kind of gone in the favor of Boom. They may have taken like maybe 3 kills, 2 kills in game 1, but there was nothing that really kind of stood similar to that in game 2. And I feel like it's back down to the Gan Mo pick in the BP. Yes, it had the 71% win rate. That's now declined by 2 games, right? So it's now sort of like shifting slowly towards that 60. And then if they go for it again, it could be even going down to 50. And then at that point, it's kind of like, when are we going to stop with the Gan Mo? When are we going to pick it into a stronger BP?
Well, speaking of which, the stronger here is just by reading this head-to-head. Like 63 between 68% is between Boom and Dragon and Wendy from Boom and Nova Esports. So we have seen a bit of a point here, but one thing that stands out here is the kill participation in KDA of Wendy. We have seen him perform in much cases that the mid lane really does not dive that much further in longer team fights, and his positioning has been amazing.
Yeah, I mean, Wendy's been on top tier at this point, right? Just basically controlling the game, making it very difficult for Boom Esports to take any of those team fights that you were talking about earlier. Again, it really comes back to the map control, because you're being pushed out. How do you initiate on a team that's actually pinning you back? They know where you're going to come from. They have all the angles covered. It's very difficult to find any sort of angle. Boom Esports, if they want to give themselves a chance, they need to find farm on the map. Obviously easier said than done, but it's one of those things where, hey, if the mid and the top are getting pushed, you need to split push in the bottom. You got to figure out where those gaps are.
Yeah, you need to have a plan B.
Yeah, you need to get like a mid hero that can kind of clear the wave early, like the Angela, but they keep banning it out. They keep going for the Gan Mo. Yes, it has a decent clear, but the couple blades, if you miss some of those, you're kind of like, I missed a lot of the minions, right?
Yeah.
And then obviously the rotation from the Gan Mo is not as fast when you don't build the movement speed out of combat. So we'll see how the BP fares in game 3.
Yo, if you miss all those couple blades, you're basically me at that point.
Yeah, it's clean shaved on the side, right?
All right, but it looks like the draft, they're getting underway at this point. I think Nova Esports, again, very all business, right? Let's just look to lock it down. Let's not try to extend the series as much as possible. Let's play our game. Make sure that, you know, the pressure is on Boom Esports now to really fight back on game 3.
Bro, like, it has said it in the most straightforward possible. The pressure, yeah, they need to change it. They need to have a great reason from this, man. Man, Nova Esports is on match point.
They gotta do what they can.
They're 1 win away in eliminating and moving forward in this lower bracket. Like, Coach Shin right down, he needs to pull the team together, right? The interview needs to work. We need to fight as a team. They need to do something else and making this draft work once more. Now, the priority. Will they keep on getting that early? But okay, Nova just set 1 loose, the Mai Shrenui. Will this be a great team starter? Because as they got that, they got the early and the Dharma. Oh, no.
I don't like that. I don't like it. I mean, Dragon might be surprising us here with the Mai Shiranui. I can't recall him picking this hero, right? So if it's anything like Ray's Mai Shiranui from yesterday, then I'll kind of just quiver in my corner and just kind of like, hey, this wasn't a great pick. Hey, maybe go for the Angela. Obviously not Proyo Angela, but at least they get the Zhongfei right. This is kind of like resembling something that may be the staple pick for Impressive. It's able to have that clarity where you're putting that Unbridled Outrage, but we just got to make sure, because we know Impressive in one of his last series, he didn't quite get the best like on-hit Unbridled Outrage, right? But they go for the Orgrin. They've got the Dharma. It's going to be hard for them to come back with this one, I think.
Okay, let's define more of a hard in the lineup of Nova Esports right now. For those of you watching this, yeah, early, you have distance. You have more ways to do an in and out, poke and kite situation once you hit the level 4 and 5 with just one item but not dying. But if Ogren wants a great momentum startup too, they have so much reach in Lady Sun right now. And as of that interview goes, they're really coming for Azar every time they start a fight, and that's how they limit mostly the movement of Boom Esports. But they need to address that sooner, because as they ban out the Mahin, they're really maintaining security for their early too. Banning out the Gun and Mo by Boom Esports, Nova can still take it as well, so they're respecting the fact that more power picks can show up, and also the Liu Bang. They can let go of one great crowd control hero, but not that combo. It's just too deadly.
Too deadly for them, right? They don't want to play against it, and I can't blame them. Nova really wants to kind of run this series down to a 3-0. And you can't really blame them, because they're both in the lower brackets, right? They want to seem as strong and have as much hype going into the next part of the lower bracket, so they can kind of like surface back up on top, come back into their former glory, and kind of try and take the crown once more. But what I really like about Nova's draft here is that not only do they have the Xuan, Adama on Xuan, right? They've got Orgren on CY, the Path of Passing, the Death Precipice, and then obviously the Conductor of Souls, right? So you can go in, you can do a lot of damage, you can use the Conductor of Souls to get a lot more sustain, and they have paired it with the Angela, right? This is going to be a clear instruction and a clear warning sign to impressive on Zhongfei.
Yeah, and Boom Esports, they really need to figure out a way to get to that back line. Some sort of, I mean, you need some lockdown for that early. You got to deal with this Angela. You got to make sure that, you know, Wendy doesn't pop off like he did in Game 1. He needs to be controlled. It looks like they're going to be going with a Dune and Charlotte's. Definitely tanky and definitely ways to get into it. But again, you're kind of going into the Angela. If he gets the vision and he gets you picked off with that Chaos Cinder and Blazing Brilliance combo, you might have a rough time.
Man, not only that, like the Angela is the ultimate meltdown in frontline hard control defense, such as the Zhongfei. In positioning that the Angela Wendy has been doing from game number 1 is very crucial, that team or Boom Esports really needs to address. They can counter with defense, but it may be work at the middle stage of the game and not having the right items. But oh my goodness, the Motsu and the Angela once more. This combo, man. Cannon Blast and Blazing Brilliance. Yeah, this is how we play in our games. No, yeah.
I mean, I almost ripped Cannon Blast instead of Motsu, right? Like, I was about to say Cannon Blast is on the draft, because that is the whole point of this hero. Using that far CC, be able to just push. I mean, we saw yesterday that on the team side of Team Falcons, they built a little bit more of a AP heavy Motsu, because they were able to kind of do a lot of damage. And we saw towards like the post-game analytics that there was a lot of damage coming from Clue on that hero, but it's just so impressive, especially on the likes of a high frame my Shiranui, especially when we don't see Dragon pick up something like this very frequently.
Oh, okay. This might be a new page for Boom Esports that they needed to read, because they need to take this for another comeback. Again, Nova Esports is on match point. And with the lineup they just showed here, how they placed their first and phase second in the draft, it was just amazing. Now execution will be tested, but the new hero Mangya, you can test it too. It is now available.
It is available, and it's worked very well for TS Sun, right? I mean, that was his quad kill in the last game of yesterday, but Wendy almost got caught out there from Dragon. But again, we aren't going to be seeing too much action in this one just yet, because Angela's not going to be able to commit, not be able to set up anything just yet with only 2 skills in her possession.
Yeah, I think much like he can do is just maybe slow everybody down, but I think that if you want Angela to work, maybe put it in the level 4. But the one thing also that they want to do is capitalize on Wave Pit's rotation. Like, you have the Cannon Blast. This is the early game spike, right? You have slow, you have more ways to poke out members of the farming of Boom Esports, and they want to keep on just taking that bait. But this is just them just being simple and defensive. At G6, Impressive, and Azar, I think they need to know where will be the power spike could come from at any moment.
Yeah, I mean, Azar needs to get ahead, right? We saw that Muchi was level 1 whilst Azar was level 2 for quite some time, so maybe if they can keep that XP kind of grind going on and keeping that distance in the XP, then maybe Azar might come out on top. But I think that's a lot riding on one player. Yes, he is your carry. Yes, he is your farm lane, but you've got to make sure you give Maishirino some resources. Xuan here may get a 2v1 with Wendy.
Oh, the
coming around
truth!
as well.
He's gonna go in there. The Chaos Cinder on the backside. Miggy gets executed. Xuan continuing to fight. The wind slash knocks him up, and Logistics wants this, but Xuan flashes away. He's gonna style on his way out, but he's gonna continue to stick around, and he's gonna be picked off, and CY will happily gobble up another kill.
Yeah, I mean, path to passive, man. It just gives you a whole new direction, a whole new
wave
world.
hit on the backside. Dragon gets the nice return kill. That was a nice game.
Yeah, very nice gang, very nice call to what happened up into the top lane.
Okay, comparing to what just happened there, it was just 3 members out of the Clash lane that had so much reach and early game burst. Good thing that Azar had an opportunity to steal that 1 kill, because that could have been like a no trade at all moment, because that starter that side did, having that 2 kills and maintaining, maintaining the kind of EXP that we're talking about here, that could mean a lot of damage and reach as well.
A lot of damage indeed, right? I mean, Boom are playing this one a little bit better in terms of the early game. They're kind of like venturing into the enemy
Unbridled
jungle.
outburst. They've got Wave Hit. He Peacebreaker's back to safety. The Cannon Blast will return, but CY in the backside. He's going to be Wind Slash. He does need to be a little bit careful. Wendy's going to join as well. Chaos Ender a little off the mark. Cannon Blast does connect on Azar, but they do back off.
You just see that, like how Nova Esports would like to do team fights. They're creating a live barricade, a moving barricade all over the map. Cannon Blast, path of passing, and that's where you get Wendy to get the right angles of burst. Oh man, this is like
oh, they found Impressive though. They got that. They stuck around and they made sure that Impressive was in a bad spot. Got the pick off. Now they're gonna put a little bit of pressure on this bottom T1 with the minions pushing.
Yeah, they stuck around and found out, right?
They did. They did.
This is getting like very problematic, right? The Wendy is starting to rotate as early as now. As he got the level 4, this is like a go signal, having 25 seconds cooldown on the ultimate. This is just an amazing thing to see.
Logistics goes for the Unruly Blade. The Formless is back. Oh, but the Truth providing space. Juan again pushing him back. Does survive again.
Yeah, he had to kind of force a little bit of space between them because nobody was going to be at that top side of the map because they're going to go for the Tyrant this time around. For the 3rd time, back to back, is Impressive going to try and steal it? He does try, but it is a failed attempt. Impressive gets the slam dunk.
Yeah, he just got punished right onto that situation. Like he was trying to get on a smite, but I think Boom had also a way to take this on a trade. First Overlord goes to them.
Look, I know that Impressive was going for the steal there, but you gotta shoot your shot. You gotta just go all in. You gotta take the risk at this point, right? Yeah, you're behind. That it's gonna like snowball a little bit, more in favor of Nova Esports. But again, you're down 2-0. You gotta make something happen.
Oh man, Nova with the same MO, right? They're always taking that T1 down into the bot lane. Then you've got like a hero
going in with the Truth, the Chaos Cinder, the Blazing Brilliance, and Miggy. He's walking away. Juan not gonna continue, but they've already got the pick off on the Dragon.
Yeah. Oh man, we have been just looking at the draft here by Wendy taking a great pick onto the Angela, and this is just a frontline burst that Boo Esports needs to handle, like Agi6 and the Impressive would really force them to just go around quicker. Another turret. Oh no, an early opening for the mid lane turret, Blam.
Yeah, no, it's not looking good, right? I mean, the T1s are down, both in the mid lane, farm lane, gun. Mid lane, a lot more oppressive to the side of Boom, because they now are being a little bit more restricted in terms of their resources.
Nice little knockup. They've got the pushback. Juan, though, oh, he barely survives. He's going to limp away, though. Mushi continue to stick around, but Juan somehow, he's like a magician, survives that gank.
Amazing dodge and sidestep by Suwon, and an amazing way to get that turret up top. Oh my goodness, I'm loving the microbase coming in from Suwon right now.
I mean, the patience of Wendy as well, right? Like, they were sat there in that brush hoping that Miji was kind of like, hey, has anybody seen Wendy? But the fact that I don't have this presence in this part of the jungle here towards the Azure Golem, thanks to the opening up of the T1 in the mid lane, they don't have that safety. He couldn't venture into that bush because he was like, I don't know where Wendy is. Where will I go? Do I go? Do I push it? Do I stop the T1? Do I lose my life? Because that's what would have happened, right?
You know where Wendy is?
A bridal outburst. They go in for this one. Nice. His show religion. They got Wendy. Waypit's going to be picked off as well with a Contusive, but he does die in return. It's a 2-for-1. CY now on the run. He's been stampeded. Juan is now going to join the fray. He does knock into Impressive with the Enlightenment. He's doing some damage. Goes right back in for the Truth. Knocking him back in, but they don't have any extra damage with Wendy down for the count. So now Nova Esports back off.
Ooh, that was a great pickup for Wendy. Good thing that he didn't use the flash just yet. I think he's just maybe saving on the right moment because there's no way you can really evade a possible takedown once you release that blazing brilliance. But this is like saving for the better moment of the later stage of the game. I think Nova right now, they know what not to commit as they grow the lead slowly against Boom Esports.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see here on Azar, they've gone for the Lady Sun. They decided to deny himself the flash because there's just so much CC on the side of Nova Esports. The Cleanse and the Purify come through as his common skill, so he can kind of dodge the Cannon Blast, he can dodge the Chaos Cinders when they come through and slow you down, they can dodge the Mantras as well from the Dharma, so a good common skill to go for on the side of Azar. But right now, that gold lead is definitely kind of more contested in this game 3.
Yeah, gold lead and the pressure once more down bottom. I think Boom Esports would really want to counter pressure this.
Juan with the truth goes right onto J6. He's going to push him back. He's going to Unruly Blade back to safety. He does do one wind slash into return of Juan just to kind of give him a little bit of revenge on that one.
Speaking of revenge, good thing that they're really pushing out this bottom lane turret, and this was just getting the attention of Suwon to do a counter push as well. So with Boom Esports reading the map slowly, I think they want to keep in the moment on how to maintain that lead that they're trying to pick with Azar as well. Damage is there, is not letting go of the EXP that Muchi has, and they just need to be careful where and when are they coming from. Look at this. Impressive. Might spot an avenue for this.
Unbridled Outburst actually going to whiff, but they do have the nice knockup. They found Muchi. That's a great start. The Blazing Brilliance onto a J6. The Stampede. Wendy is going to dodge that one. CY continue to stick around. Impressive is just chasing after them. This is a numbers advantage by Boom Esports. Looks like they're going to take the blue buff if anything, but again, a great team fight by Boom Esports.
Very well played, right? I mean, we saw that was kind of... This is the hope that they needed in Game 1 and Game 2. A way into the squishier heroes like Muchi on the Ali, like the Angela as well. But I think Muchi's kind of been like the focal point of where they need to go for in these early team fights. They need to take out the Ali before they can collapse on anything else.
Yeah, that small window that the outburst connected to Muchi was just enough crowd control to make that combo work for Dragon. So we've seen the power spike slowly being built up. Good thing that the Separate of the Reparation is present as well for the Maestro Nui. That kind of combos, they need to work together for make that instant kill. But Muchi doesn't need to commit that mistake again. That mini crowd control is just enough to tear the damage output of Nova right away.
Yeah, I mean, yes, Wendy does do damage as well, but it is Muchi.
Oh, they're being emboldened.
Shuan gets caught out in the brush.
Yeah, they're getting emboldened. They're continuing to just be aggressive to take away as much as they can in terms of the buff. It looks like a J6 does not get it, but Impressive will with the smite, and they walk away.
The question is, can they walk away with this game status right now? It's 10 minutes. Boom Esports needs to also make the lanes push in against Nova right now, and they're on the lead. Look at the lead slowly building up by Boom, and what they need to do is just tear down the defenses slowly, and we see the pressure and rotation coming from down bottom, while the Vanguards are pushing down up top as well. So I think it is a better adjustment for Boom Esports now.
Better adjustments for now. I mean, they are doing great. They're getting the T1s in the lanes as well. The T2 down does go down in the farm lane also for the side of Boom Esports. So they're able to kind of push forward, but look at the Vanguard, right? The T2 in the clash lane has gone. So there's a lot of kind of reciprocation going on within this game 3. So I feel like if both the teams keep going on it this way, they're able to take the Joy Golem from the Orgrim, which is good. But if I think the mirror plays that are happening on right now, it's always going to be who takes the team fight is going to come out the victor.
Actually, Nova Esports were super smart. Right at 10 minutes, they went for the Shadow Overlord. They looked to burst it down because they had vision of Boom Esports in their bottom side of their jungle. So they had that little bit of space, and they took it out. Now this is going to hopefully push things forward because the Vanguards are going to push. But with this Tyrant a little on the low side, they do need to be careful. Nova, CY praying around, but they found Dragon. They get the nice little pick off, and they did kill Juan in return. Miggy looking to go for CY. CY, no real chance to get that Tyrant, so they did trade with that into 1-for-1, but they did lose the Tyrant.
Oh no, that was a great pickoff for Nova Esports taking a Maestro Nui, and with the pressure they're trying to build, they chose in the top lane to grate or leave that anchor right onto Boom Esports. So we're seeing the Vanguard, the enhanced Vanguard now pushing in, side taking damage as well.
Oh, the backside, the Unbridled Outburst connecting on a 3, and they found Wendy. That was the perfect Unbridled Outburst all the way from the backside. Impressive.
Very impressive from Impressive, right? That Unbridled Outburst was just kind of like all the plays that Shuan was doing in Game 1 and 2, right? Coming from the back, but it's so oppressive from impressive when he gets that unbridled outrage when it's caught off guard.
It's impressive how many times you just said impressive.
Impressively impressive.
But it looks like they're going to siege the T3. They have a ton of damage. They're looking to just end this. They're looking to just march down. The minions have been slowed down after that T3 kill. They're continuing to stick around. Dragon is now joined, but it looks like with Wendy coming back up, that's a little too much. Boom Esports back off.
Yeah, they need to respect the respawn as well. So like 5 members on the present here. So we're looking to see the flaw of this lineup. Okay, Waypit onto the Matsu and Dharma, Suwon on the Dharma. The kind of like consequences on how to maintain the front line. Since the Zhang Fei is now present here, as we go back to this thought, like, will we go to a state that the Zhang Fei would be banned? I think there will be a time, mostly in the games of today. It's because of the frontline hold that the Impressive has been doing and finding the angles for a backline play that Boom keeps on finding. Yeah, this was this moment.
Bang! There we go. Gets it on Angela, gets it on the Matsu as well, but then CY takes so much damage from Azar. He has none of his teammates around him to kind of try and soak the share of the damage coming through from the Lady Sun. But right now, Azar is level 15 and Muchi is level 13. That's where this great divide is happening right now in this game 3.
I think now they're really functioning completely as one. Boom Esports has slowly waken up from game number 2. Now Big S another pickup for a long-range Origin. Too many of the burst that Wendy has, and they just need to be careful with the positioning that Impressive has been doing. Keep doing that most likely onto the farther stage of this map, and they will get most likely a great impact on team fight.
I mean, everything's different because Boom Esports are in the map control business. They own most of it, and they're able to take those avenues of attack. Nova Esports getting caught out. Blazing Brilliance doing a little bit of work, but again, they're going to back off. This siege is going to continue on into the top lane, and the Unbridled Outburst used just to zone them away, and it looks like Azar will take the top T3. Very smart use of the ults there.
Looking down bottom too, looks like Suwon also made a mark by leaving another wave, and as they take another turret slowly by the minions thanks to them, now another pressure has been countered by Nova.
Win-yins,
win-yins. The micro play, right? Oh, it's going to be Boom Impressive that takes the Shadow Tyrant. That could have been fatal. Shadow Overlord, sorry. That could have been fatal for the side of Nova.
With the pressure they had, this is just a complete way for Boom Esports to push another clear down bottom.
Because I mean, I think it's really good that they put the Vanguard down in the bot lane, right? Because I mean, they could have just easily got Xuan just to kind of try and push if it went anywhere else. But right now, again, getting got out.
Nice little combination on Impressive. He tanks it up though. He's a tanky boy.
He is big boy. He's big boy. He's got those big boy unbridled outbursts as well for now. But right, we see Boom trying to go for another a base assault here on the side of, for this game 3, right? So 7-7 for kills. The gold lead is definitely in the favor of Boom, and it's nice lead, right? It's not like 2 or 3k, it's a almost 8k gold difference.
Speaking of difference, now in this game, Nova is just struggling to be in the front. They need to get one. Look at Impressive.
The outburst goes on the backside. Stampede finds Xuan. Does have the manslaughter as well, but CY is going to be killed. That's a ton of damage. And it looks like they continue on forward. They're not scared. Azar gets the pick off on a Xuan. They've got the thing inside the box just trying to lock him down, but there's no follow-up. The base is going to be taken down, and boom! Strike back.
Yes, a 2-1 has come through today already. It's not looking like it's going to be that 3-0 that we thought it was going to be. After those performances in Game 1 and Game 2, Boom Esports come back with a click, boom!
Wow, we're now seeing the signals, and Azar is still not thinking, like, job's still not done here. Like, they got a window. Boom Esports finally denying that sweep. And Nova in that draft and lineup, it was the damage was there, but so far Waypit, it was so hard for him to just be the anchor here throughout those team fights compared to all the games too. And we might some adjustment, but that was just a great window for Boom Esports to be taken completely throughout the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a bittersweet symphony, right? They were able to get that game 3, but it means that they need to show something more in the next 2 games. Yeah. They've basically started the marathon, but they've got to finish it now. They've got to take it with pace, take those opportunities, especially from Boom on the Zhang Fei. We saw that that's now either going to be prio picked onto the side of Nova Esports, or it's going to get banned.
Oh, yeah, I think Zhang Fei, it's going to happen. The ban and the respect, it's really going to show in the next game because it has been a very great recovery here. Let's go back to the highlights on how Boom Esports took that game.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
And here we go once more for the first kind of rodeo in this knockout stage 3, right? So we are getting another, not full best of 5. I mean, we could see Nova come back in this next game to come clap back, but in the early game, right, we thought that Nova had it on the lockdown, but it was kind of like towards this sort of mid to late game where those really good, because I'm trying to not say impressive, those really good unbridled outrages come from impressive and just kind of catch Nova off guard.
Yeah, and this is like an impressive moment to see once more because he's been landing the great backline plays, and it was so hard for Suwon to position, and they were trying to find some open angles for Dragon and Azar. But good thing, in this specific moment when they started the team fights, moments of crowd control connecting onto Muchi and everybody here from Nova, especially for Wendy, it was so hard to move, and this specific play really was Dragon's moment to shine.
Yeah, it's hard to not say Impressive's name because of the fact that he was just setting up so many of the different, the team fights, the initiations. Once you knock up Wendy, he's pretty much just going to get destroyed, right? I mean, so it really sets things up.
Yeah, look at these points. I've got some synonyms now for impressive. We've got magnificent, we've got majestic, imposing, splendid, spectacular, grand, kind of unbridled outburst that came from the side of Boom in this game.
Just say his name, man. Just say his name.
Splendid.
And that's just Boom Esports taking the game away, denying that sweep against Nova Esports. It was really a bad time for Amatsu to be in that game. We were like seeing like, okay, there's a combo that's gonna happen with this. That's the cannon blast shot followed by the outburst, and it's automatic insta kill. But that thing that it went to distance for Boom Esports, Azar getting this MVP. Finally, this would really stop the chance of getting that for a sweep.
Yeah, I feel like this MVP for Azar, he did play fantastically. He got 0 deaths, but I feel like it was definitely propped up by Impressive, right? So those unbridled outbursts, they were the ones that were landing and setting up all these plays. Getting all those 5 kills that goes over to Azar was definitely thanks to Impressive's Zhang Fei. But the damage taken also could be given over to Impressive's Zhang Fei as well, just being such a great tank. The Dune on Agizix was also a great setup for this game 3. So we finally get a fight taken by Boom Esports, which I'm pretty sure they're very thankful for. They're probably in awe of as well because they thought, man, this is going to be a 3-0 stomp, especially towards that second game, going completely dominative to over the side of Nova Esports. But hey, Boom are here to stay. They're looking to try and swing in another win, right? They know they need this. They need this to stay in. If they don't, it's a knockout, baby.
Yeah, it is completely a knockout. And as we go back to the draft here, the pickup on the Mai Shernui going back to Comfort. Again, you were asking, was this really a page of Boom Esports that has been a winning formula? Well, today we've seen it work. Combining it with Impressive movement throughout the Zhang Fei, it made Matsu really uncomfortable. How can you place the Cannon Blast and be like a spot to use your think inside the box? It was so hard for them. Yes, there was the reach, there was a follow-up coming from the Ogun and the Dharma. But one thing also they want to play against it is time. It's just the reaction of Boom Esports that gave so much weight for Nova.
Yeah, we talked in the draft how good the Moats Angela combination was. The potential for pickoff was there, but it really didn't pay off. They weren't able to really just combo that in. I mean, he hits a Cannon Blast, but there was never the follow-up.
I mean, what a surprise here, right? Teamfight rate is looking a lot more different, right? So the 100% from the Zhang Fei makes sense because he was setting up the plays. But then we have next place is Azar. He was always very much close by to try and get the kills from those unbridled outbursts. But then you got Dragon and Agizis that were kind of coming out on top of that. And then if that didn't quite work, Miji on the Charlotte was coming in to try and clean up shop and even just try to put a bit of pressure onto the backlines, especially on the Motsu towards the end. And you can kind of saw that with like the think inside the box, trying to lock down the Charlotte in that last team fight. It just didn't quite work the way they wanted it to, right? So ever since they stopped sticking together as a 4, and playing on their strengths, it brought a game 3 win for them.
Yeah, look, I don't know if we're going to see one. I've always talked about the fact that I want to go to a game 5, but there's reasons for that, because Nova Esports have a hard time just finishing out series, right? They can get to that 2-win mark, but they can't get over that hump into getting that elusive 3rd one. But Boom Esports do find ways to win. I think that this is a strong team, and they really needed that game to kind of give them the confidence going into this next one.
They need to go all out. Again, it's not easy coming back from a 2-0. It was so close to be in a sweep, right? We're about to end that series, but good thing like Boom Esports, they know like we need to play it our all, and having the comfort that with the Maestro, we need to pull something out, something different that really made the lineup of a Nova Esports uncomfortable. So with a kind of combination, I think we really see a lot of improvement heading towards the next of the draft. Either the Zalf is going to be banned at all, or maybe just want to go stick with the ones that they're really capable with. So with that being said, right now, everything is just powered by Realme, the official gaming phone. Right here, the Realme 13 Plus 5G with 120 FPS, performance at max. This is just a feature of the 7300E processor with VC cooling technology and 80-watt Super VOOC fast charging. Go ahead, you can try one for yourself and also win some merchandise here in our event. But we are continuing on the next stages on Lipo Mokemang, if I recall correctly, and you guys can also join the fun. So, well, with this happening, with Friday Frenzy just ended in the weekend, you also can enjoy our next mode, which is the Championship. It kicks off every Saturday evening at 2000 hours at October 12th, from October 12th to November 2. Go ahead and try on for yourself. How's it going so far?
It's okay. It's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, we played a game the other day. I think that went quite well, but you didn't want to play again with me, so I don't think it went as well as I thought it did.
Okay. The tryouts clearly didn't work, right? Like, you thought, hey, I think I'm on the team, but then you was like, he hasn't contacted me back yet, so I don't think it actually was as successful as you thought it was.
And then you ghosted me.
Left him on red.
like a Hall was inviting for a game, and then no reply at all. Because I think last game was you back, so no, I'm not gonna go with that. So going back to this game. Again, we want to thank the community for supporting the games as well, and you can also win this phone with you by just following our channels for a chance to win a Realme 13 Plus from today to 2/31. Just following the honor of his global esports channels and tech championship teams in the comments to win a Realme 13 Plus and great rewards, such as winning more of your stars. Guys, a lot of this is still happening until the end of our tournament, so go here and try to take one for yourself.
Yes, I mean, hey, you got to win a free phone. Someone's going to win one, so someone's going to win it. Someone's going to get a free phone. So you may as well just put your name in the hat, right? Like, what's the worst that can happen? You don't get the phone? You may get the phone. That's the best thing that can happen, right? So, yes, going into the game 4, we didn't think we were going to see, especially after those really dominating performances from Nova Esports in Game 1 and Game 2. And like Hola rightfully said there, like, Nova, they can get a very clean victory towards the kind of like 7-minute mark, but then when it gets to that point, they're kind of like, how do I finish this game again? Do I have to get to the crystal? Do I try and take more kills?
What a question.
How do I finish a Honor of Kings match?
I think it's a tutorial that I need to look for on YouTube, right? Because it's just like that's the main question, right? Like, they had the lead. We've seen the graph. It was like a major flip. It was like a call on the gold side. And suddenly, Boom Esports went like really high on the counter. So that's the question. Will they go for like a plan Z maybe, or a contingency plan? Because they just don't know like how to finish that situation. Because Boom Esports, on the other hand, really knew how to make that small windows work.
Yeah, I don't think it was the worst draft. It was more of an execution issue. I think that, you know, where you're talking about that gold graph where it kind of dips in favor of Boom, was that the team fights were starting to get really, you know, they were kind of lopsided. They were kind of getting caught out guard. The angles were not good. They were taking fights without the vision of understanding where everybody was, so they got caught out, basically.
Yeah, and it was so hard, again, for the mod to even work, right? Yeah, repeating the cannon blast and the things on the box, it's just so hard to be in the right position to catch one. Because if you do manage to catch one, you just combine the outburst and push back away, and you got merchant down, completely punished. So it was just so hard for them to handle. It could have been a better option, I guess. Instead of the mod 2, we were thinking a different hero back then, after the last big one.
I mean, you could have gone for something like the Sun Bin, right? So have that time lapse, have the silence, then obviously a lot of the Kachusins and stuff like that, the knockups from the Mai Shiranui would have been silenced as soon as she got in there. So having that counter engage as a silence rather than kind of like a knockup or a stun may have done a lot better for the side of Nova. But hey, I'm not the coach. I am just a singular caster with the pure privilege of hindsight.
It's okay, man. Like, you were doing cosplay, so you were like Coach Brown, so it's fine. Because again, we want to get in the heads of the players right now, because in a professional scene, but as us observing this kind of Jax work around with them, it could have been a better option, but maybe, just maybe they were trying to pull something off different. But now, can they close the series with their lead? Because in a best of 5, a lot can happen, a lot can be reversed. What would be the adjustments here? Because in the game that we saw, game number 3, Boom Esports was in Prio pick. Will they be on the change this time around?
Yeah, I mean, they've already broken the curse of the 3-0 in the lower bracket, right? So that's something. So I feel like that even if they don't win this one, they can go with their heads held high. Yes, they did manage to get into like the next stage of the competition, but right now it's all about kind of just seeing what their limits are. Boom Esports was a team that didn't make it into the knockout stage of EWC, right? So they were able to get on the last chance qualifier between Boom and Blacklist, and they were able to take it from them. A very tried and tested story between them within the Filipino region, right? So they were able to get to EWC, but weren't able to get those more important wins to get them into the knockout stage. So the fact that they've got here shows improvement from this team.
Yeah, and we want to see it like funnel through, like make a great solution out of this mess. Like in the best of 5, it's not yet done. We're seeing 2 coaches here, great coaches right now. We're seeing Coach Ray and also Coach Sion in Boom Esports. They probably want to go with something that hasn't been done before, and looks like from a similar experience, we've seen 1-2 from yesterday from BSC where they picked the Agudo. Although Mai Shiranui is not like a pocket pick, but that kind of shake things up on the opposing side.
Yeah, I think it was more like a catch-off than a kind of pocket pick for the side of Boom. It operated well. It wasn't the most like flawless kind of performance from the Mai Shiranui, but it was enough to kind of throw Nova off the scales, right? It was like, oh, okay, that's kind of weird. And then they drafted the Motsu, thinking that was going to be the penultimate counter, but it didn't quite work the way that they wanted it to. Waypit was much better on the likes of the Zhongfei.
Yeah, beautiful, right? So let's see the adjustments here. We're heading to the batting pick at game number 4. What's going to be the priority here for Nova Esports? They have been given power picks. They have missed one ban, which is the Mai Shiranui. Will they respect it now? But Boom Esports be on the other side, they respect it. Nova on the priority of getting the Zhongfei. No bans at all. I was kind of expecting the team might be respected, but no. Okay, what is the opening here? Arlie, they're going to give it away. Arlie and Dharma. Oh, no, never mind. Dharma's out. Arlie and Arthur or Lady Sun here for Boom Esports.
Maybe. I think Lady Sun Prio's a little bit weird. Maybe we'll see Lung come through, or I mean, there we go. Okay, they go for the Lady Sun again. I mean, Azar had a great performance on it, right? So I thought maybe the Lung would come through now, because it's a good pick. It has the disengage. He can be aggressive. There we go. See, Nova knows. Nova knows. If Boom team doesn't know, then Nova knows, right? So Zhongfei into the Lung, into the Ganon Mo. Nova finally picking up this pick for themselves.
Ganon Mo taking the best counter out of the Zhongfei and the Lung as well. So you have the reach, you have the Flaming Palms against the Lady Sun, and with this kind of threat in the farm lane, you need to pair it with something else. Okay, this opens up the Liu Bang for Boom Esports. This might be, or this can still go into Clash lane, or just get the Lian Po or the Nazha that we've seen on this combo, depending on how they want to take the map. Because they know how Suwon rotates, with Nova Esports capitalizing on the map as early as maybe level 8 minutes, and maybe that could be a great counter. That's why they take it out the Guan Yu too.
Yeah, Guan Yu gets taken out, right? He has a lot of direction and can kind of dictate a lot of the team fights, right? So I think it's a good call for the side of Boom to take that off, because it is one of those picks that Shuan can actually play very well and very precisely. Taking off the Elaine as well gives another deny to the backline of Boom Esports, and then they take the Ming out as well. So clearly they might have thought, hey, well, they've had Lady Sun a few times now. Maybe the Ming is going to be the pairing, because they can't have the Zhongfei The Lu Bang is there for now, which could be flexed into the Clash or even the support role. But for now, we'll see that kind of come into a more of a clearer picture as Boom Esports decide to pick this fourth and fifth pick right here on their side. So they're looking for either a mid or a Clash or a mid and a support.
Ooh, I think that is the great strategy now that Boom Esports has been doing. This is still a flex, and Nova is really eyeing on taking that perfect combo for the Lady Sun to work. The Ming and the Diadia front line. Oh, of course, the Mayin. How can you make an uncomfortable long using that infinite vastness over and over again? We've seen great main plays, and we have a Claw Spear even here downstairs. And in this game, Boom Esports would really has a way to keep Nova's backline off guard.
Yeah, the Lu Bang and the Doom can work very well together as well, right? The Unruly Blade goes in, he has nobody around him, then Nova Esports have then got to guess like, hey, is Lu Bang going to come in? Is he not? Oh, no, he goes onto the Mayin instead, because Mayin's found the way into the backline. But again, a good counter is even they can dive into the front line, or they can basically preempt the Mayin coming through, because you've got the Masashi, you've got the Byron this time. So these picks are the first time it's going to go over to Nova, so it's going to be really interesting to see Xuan on the Byron and then CY on the Musashi.
They're going in hard and aggressive here. Nova really want to probably close this game for their side, but Boom Esports, how will they counter this with a mid lane pick? Lady Zhen. Okay, behind the curtains of Zhang Fei, there goes the iceberg of Lady Zhen, and this would really shake things up once more. We're heading to game number 4. Oh, wow, I'm excited to see how the adjustment will work here. Like, Nova Esports. It's still in favor, but if the Liu Bang here is just an amazing pickup for Boom Esports to capitalize on. Like, they have more control of the map, they have a way to counter out Suwon's pressure and rotation, and with this, execution will be in check as well. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, I mean, if Boom Esports are able to find the right initiation and to get, to isolate Zhang Fei and maybe bait out his unbridled outburst, I think they might have a decent time, because they do have a decent amount of team fight. They have a bunch of damage and a lot of control and just a lot of good things that you want on this lineup. But it's really going to come back to how does Wei Pit actually go into these fights.
Yeah, I mean, the Zhang Fei's basically been at a 100% win rate within this entire series, right? So I feel like, if anything, it could be the playmaker or the win denier, right? So right now, it could be the upset for the Zhang Fei success rate within this series. Now the fact that Boom gets the Lu Bang, again, another one of their hot pot picks.
Yeah, I think that's the one word here that's really is similar for Nova and Boom Esports. Who is the playmaker here? We see either the Wei Pit or Suwon. For the other side, we see Miggy and even Impressive. So both of those amazing 4 players that we're seeing right now in this game could make or break a situation in this status on this best of 5. So we're seeing pressure here building up onto the farm lane, pushing out Azar, giving space for Muchi by taking this objective. Another gold for Muchi taken.
Yeah, the Illuminator Slash comes through there, just trying to give a bit of pressure onto the side of Boom Esports. Azar just to kind of stop that rolling raid come through. And CY is already level 4, so is Jizzix as well. So they're kind of keeping that stable footed in terms of the XP.
Oh, death! Oh, they really went back.
It kind of stopped the CC immunity there, right? So the knockup was denied. Xuan should have this Clash Lane 1v1 any day of the week. But the Flaming Palms do connect onto Azar as well. So Flaming Palms do a lot of damage, especially when you kind of procced the 2 burst skills onto his passive, right?
Yeah, and he used his flash as well, Muchi. Now he really needs to be on level 4 here to escape possible invades that the Liu Bang and Lady Sun will do, mainly from Azar. So he needs to be more capable of using that effectively, because the one thing that the Long is known for is an aggressive infinite vastness or a defensive infinite vastness, depending on how they want to start. Because with that kind of a thing that Long has, it all boils down on how the lineup will work with the Zhang Fei. You have to make it work with recovery and as well as spacing. Oh, look at that. Taking hits, Miki taking some damage up top.
Yeah, like I said, the Byron just hits so hard in that early game. That 1v1 in the Clash lane is always going to go in the favor of the Byron. It's a very, very hard-hitting hero. Right now, we're trying to see that Nova just trying to claim some of that little bits of gold from the side of Boom, trying to stop that lead. But the couple blades come through, doesn't really do much onto the Doom.
Yeah, and then I was drinking water there. Excuse me. And now going back on this game, Nova is just completely trying to make their way through the 5-minute mark. And as we wait for the goal to arise here, see why? Okay. Slowly building a lead as Musashi needs damage, has more capable of reach between Boom Esports team fighting capability. But the one thing that we want to observe is also how Dragon is just rotating from mid to top lane, mainly because of the playmakers that we're trying to talk about. Is just a bit of a pressure to start once they get a kill. I think that's the thing that I observe from these two. Once they get a kill from the clash lane, that's where the pressure starts.
Yeah, I mean the side lane, and then it falls into the mid lane, and then it falls into the furthest lane from them, that farm lane. And right now, we're seeing that the gold difference is not too much. It's about a 1k gold to the side of Nova Esports for now. We're seeing a little bit of a rotation here from Waypit. They do force themselves back into the T1 down into the farm lane, but nothing is really happening because they know that if Boone takes this as a 2-2, it's going to be harder for the hype of Nova to overcome this loss.
Waypit is just maintaining this position. Great avenue too for Angle. Okay, one thing to note, where is Biggie would come from?
Waypit taking a lot of damage. He's gonna go. The Unbridled Upper just barely keeping him alive, but the Tyrant has been taken by CY. The Battlefield Command is gonna be there, but Waypit is gonna give up first blood, and they want to go for Xuan. They have thrown out the flowing side. He turns us around. He is not afraid, but he is gonna go down as Zar takes another pickup.
Yeah, very well played there by both Boom and Nova. They played it a lot more calculated than previously around that neutral objective. There was a lot more of a aggressive play for it, right? 'Cause, I mean, that Tyrant first off is always going to be setting up your first T1 takedown in the turret lane, right? Like, depending on which lane you go for, you are going to be able to claim that T1 a lot quicker with the neutral objective.
Yeah, speaking of objective, Wendy really took advantage by using that Forge Blaze, connecting onto the Golem, securing or sticking a great foot out of Boom Esports' palms. But okay. So we've seen the prowess there, but it was just a great timing for Wavy to just pop off that Unbridled Outburst in the last moment. But with that kind of start, they're now taking the first T1 down bottom. Muchi with no guard at all from Boom Esports by taking this Overlord. They were willing to risk this for that.
Yeah, lose one T1 into the farm lane is not the be-all or end-all. It's more of an issue for Lady Sun, so Azar, because he's a level 8. They're both level 8 right now. They're both pretty much similar in the gold right now as well. Flaming Palms do connect into the backline, but I don't think anything's going to be committed too much because the range is now being cut off.
Yeah, speaking of range, look at that. Look at the peel coming in from Wendy. And this time, we see Dragon most likely wait for the right moments to put that icebergs right on. He's almost on level 8. I think with an advance of EXP from Wendy that he has right now, he just keeps laying busy. Like, look at the damage up top here. Azar receiving pokes as well.
Oh, but they found CY. They got him caught out. It was a 3-on-1. Wendy, all he could do is just watch his buddy go down.
That's hard.
It's hard. Yeah, it's hard to watch your friend just go down in front of you, right? It's like seeing a bit of a life before your eyes. They are able to get that T1 up into the clash lane as well. This is just typical Nova. I mean, they did this in the last match, right? So I don't want to say it's their key to victory, but it helps, right? It helps get that early game kind of presence in those lanes. It helps them kind of clean up the jungle surface area that they didn't quite have access to begin with. We see that Xuan is going down with the teleport mechanic to clear off that T1 bot lane to keep it safe.
Yeah, speaking of being safe, right? And we're looking at the gold lead slowly is still with Nova Esports counting almost 2K. And going back to the damage items here, we're seeing the Eternity Blade now present for Luong, and Wendy has been great in stealing those buffs away, but I think they have spotted 3 here into Boom Esports camp. But going back there, they really want to keep G6 starving here by giving all the buffs to Wendy there. It's a bit of a problem. This is the high damage poke of the Gun and Mo can have. They could rinse and repeat, and we're seeing focus of pressure slowly building up by Xuan into this bottom lane.
Yeah, Muchi just lands those flaming bombs onto those T2, right?
Oh, nice little knock off the Umbrella Opera. It's gonna miss, but the Battlefield Command keeping him alive, and he will survive, but they lose the bottom T2. Impressive with a nice save, but again, not enough to keep that structure alive.
Yeah, it was a bit of a superhero kind of like trade, right? It's like, do you take the girl or do you take the tower where there's loads of people that's kind of like surviving in there? And they decided to keep their teammate alive rather than the T2 down into the farm lane. So Again, I think it's a little bit of a mistake. They could have kind of just sacrificed the Mai, maybe try and go back in and re-engage that team fight to go in the favor of Boom. And right now, it's looking like that's going to open up with that Flaming Palms, man. Level 11, level 10, sorry, and Muchi's hitting hard.
Okay, speaking of hitting hard, man, we've seen, I think, Boom or Nova, I think Nova specifically, know how to address the assignment, how to counter Boom Esports. That kind of stuff that they did, they're just making things uncomfortable, and by using that outburst, they make Boom Esports react. With that kind of situation, they don't want kills, they just want to take the map for their own, and as they take another objective away from Boom Esports, they want to keep on doing this kind of pressure, starting from the bottom lane, and now going to the top lane, taking that T2. They need to defend this right away.
Yeah, and I think Nova in the last game, they were baited out by the team fights. They were trying to go for kills, but in this one, they need to go with objectives, and it looks like they're just kind of playing it safer. They're being very calculated with what they go for, and right now, it's all about the objectives here.
Yeah, you see that Wendy's just kind of like phase checking, right? Just making sure that the Mayin's not going to be able to go into a team fight with that perfect health. But right now, Sean
Storm Strike, they do have logistics. They got the duel to the death, but the Battlefield Command, the Wind Slash is going to be used in return. He does go down. They don't have enough to save him. CY is just barely hanging on. Azar's going to be picked off. Juan, impressive, flashes over the wall. They will back off, but they've lost 2.
That was an Oring Spire in Unbridled Outrage, not from Impressive though.
Yeah, I think Boom Esports overstepped that position, and they really was forcing Boom Esports to use that Battlefield Command. With 2 ultimates gone, mainly for a powerful counter for pressure. Nova Esports, one thing they has been doing correctly, they just want to keep shaking up Boom Esports right now. I know you don't want to fight this moment, but yeah, we will keep on shaking the trees here to get those apples right after you.
This is what I mean, like, this is why I don't understand why, like, Lung wasn't actually kind of considered for Boom a lot early within this series, right? Because, I mean, Flaming Palms is just a great siege mechanic. It's hurt so much on these turrets, and it just never ends. It just gets worse and worse and worse for your opponent. For yourself, it is for the betterment of your team to be able to lay the smack down and get those siege mechanics come through, just because Lung's just Flaming Palms hurt that bad.
Yeah, imagine Flaming Palms and Forged Blades. And he wants to seal it again.
Oh, we didn't get it. He didn't get it. Yeah.
No.
The smite claimed
the
it.
Smite, yeah. They forced another smite too. Okay, so good. Well, I thought it's a good thing, it's a bad thing, but since they forced out a smite, Overlord is here though. I think they don't want to commit them just yet, but I think they want to keep Miggy onto the counter pressure too, because on all lanes they have more ways to respond to this. Impressive is here, being the Liu Bang, has more ways to respond, and they need to utilize this lineup once more because they don't need to be in one position right now. That thing has been going around for the previous matches. They have been caged in their own base. They need to make impressive work by either using them as bait or use this kind of loss that they can do against Nova.
I mean, this is the typical kind of Midgie that the Impressive that we see, right? He's able to go away from these lanes. He's able to actually give a lot of pressure to themselves in a far away land, and then use the Battlefield Command to come back in. So he's able to kind of work down into the bot lane, right? But that is going to be the speed rush for the Shadow Overlord to negate that macro push.
Yeah, it was denied, man. He was really trying to reap something out of that bottom lane. All he can do right now is probably hold this enhanced Overlord, the Vanguard right down bottom, or he might be forced to team fight here. The Nova Esports has been looking for that way. Like, will he be the answer here by denying this and the Overlord down bottom? Because with the aid of the Shadow Vanguard as well, it has more time. It has been doing great work.
Yeah. Speaking of time, they don't really have that right now with the higher ground turret, right? They're kind of pushing at all fronts. They've got the Vanguards as well. It's mitigating this effort by Impressive.
Yeah, he's holding it through. Another Vanguard showing up. Minions pushing in. I think they would really force, and they called in Nova Esports to find him though. But yeah, the Battlefield Command will really make his back home safe.
Yeah, he's able to recall safely for now on the side of Boom Esports. Impressive with the majestic play down into the bot lane. Trying to get that T2, trying to open up the base for Boom once more. But speaking of base opening, it could be here that Nova finds the way into Boom's base. Chuan is going from the mid, and then we have the other 4 of Nova here as well.
Dragon so low, the Umbrella Outburst pushing him back. Boom Esports were trying to hold, but they took so much damage from Wendy. Those couple of blades are starting to hit like a truck.
Oh man, the truck. Right, that's Waypit, and they have been really doing things here uncomfortable against Boom Esports, and Dragon was almost gone. Another high ground turret taken, but this will really deploy another great wave of minions here. This lane alone could really be in autopilot.
Yeah, for now. We're kind of seeing that Boom is able to survive that one with damage limitation, right? I mean, the high ground turret in the farm lane has been a bit of an issue for them to lose, but they didn't lose the mid. That could have been the worst case scenario for Boom. And it still could be a scenario for Boom. But for now, they get to have a bit of a breather because we see that Nova have gone back into their own jungle to get a little bit more resources for themselves, but is that going to be enough time to breathe? Because if they go and get the resources, a lot more damage is going to come through on the side of Nova.
Yeah, the lead slowly building up at 5K right now by Nova Esports. This could still be turned around at the right moment, depending, but it might take an ace and even a push in the mid, because this thing that has been really holding on is the mid lane turret. This 3 defenses rather, and Nova Esports has been very crucial. But look at the position of Miki here. He's not letting go of the vision just yet, but somebody got spotted.
Oh, on the backside of the battlefield, Command, the Umbrella Outburst pushing him away. The nice 2-man knockup, but Miki's been killed. Not able to get his spells off. Impressive on the run, ride the wind, knocking him up. Wendy knocking him down. Nova Esports take a free Tyrant.
Yeah, that was a nice little combo there from Wendy and Lung Muchi here. So this is the thing that I really wanted for Boom, right? The Ride the Wave sets up the Ganon mode naturally. He takes flight for a very short amount of time, but the couple blades is able to then land precisely.
Yeah, there's a...
Ride the wind, flaming the ball. Oh, Azar gets blown up. Muchi with the style points. Now he looks to take this, the T3. Nova Esports knocking on the door. The base wide open. The couple blades doing some damage on the Dragon. He gets blown up. Wendy gets the kill on him. They get the ace, and Nova Esports will win the series, and they will move on.
Yeah, Nova Zero, Nova Team Esports, Nova Zero, that's a new one for me. Nova Esports taking that 3-1 victory over Boom, and they are pretty chilled about it, right? They're coming back from a defeat that they didn't, it looked like they calculated for, right? It was like, hey, we're going to take this 3-0 caught off guard. Let's come back in that game 4 and dominate. And that's exactly what they did.
We have eliminated a team here, a representative from the Philippines, Boom Esports in the lower bracket. This 3-1, it was really hard for Boom Esports to move around, and that play that they want to commit with the Mayin and the Liu Bang, it was so close, but when they got spotted, it didn't turn out just great for Boom Esports. Oh my goodness. It's like a bittersweet moment, but it's just so hard to say goodbye to teams nowadays. Like in the lower bracket, but Boom Esports, from all of their journey, from the group stage till today, still a GG well-played journey.
Yeah, and it's funny because you just saw the player cam from Nova Esports, and it seemed like they
all
were
right.
kind of, I don't know
Thank
if they were
you,
down or they were
casters.
kind of
Wow,
just like
there was a first of match of the lower bracket.
Wow, itu dia memang luar biasa sekali. Match pertama kita cukup panas banget ya. Tadi kita sudah melihat. And once again, congratulations to Nova Esports. And nice try. Untuk teman-teman dari Boom Esports juga, nice try Boom Esports. Thank you so much Boom Esports for your dedication. And good luck.
Yes, on the next event, then we may see the Boom Esports again. But right now, we want to interview the winning team. So please welcome CY.
Okay, CY. Hi, CY. Oke, let's go. Kita akan langsung ngobrol-ngobrol sama CY kali ini. Silahkan Darius.
Okay, so this is the first question. Okay, maybe mungkin Sabila boleh kasih tahu dulu pertanyaan pertama kita ya.
Oke, ini aku akan langsung tanya dulu ya. Nanti akan dibantu sama Darius nih sih. Okay, I wanna ask maybe climbing from the lower bracket. What has it been like in the practice room? Have the practice become more intense?
OK， 所以呢，你们从败者组反身了到现在感觉怎么样？第一个是那个，然后呢，你们在训练的时候呢，有什么特大的变化吗？
在训练不断提升吧，没什么变化。
没什么变化。那你们现在感觉怎么样？
感觉一般。
感觉一般。哦 ，OK， Sabila. So they feeling like it's okay, we can do this. It's nothing much. And then in the training room, there's nothing much different because they always do what they're best at.
Oke, jadi memang nggak ada perbedaan ya teman-teman. Kalau dari pertanyaan pertama itu tadi aku nanya kurang lebih kan mereka itu berjuang dari lower bracket nih. Pastinya ada berubah nggak nih mulai
Betul.
dari latihannya kayak gimana? Apakah pada saat mereka lagi di ruang tunggu gitu kan? Apakah mereka jadi latihan terus atau latihannya jadi makin intens nggak? Ternyata nggak, sama aja mereka tetap akan memberikan yang terbaik. Oke.
Yes, so that's pemenang memang begitu ya mentalnya.
Iya
ya, kayak
betul, mental pemenang itu namanya.
hajar aja terus pokoknya ya.
Hajar aja
Oke.
terus. Oke, the next question. Silakan dari Darius dulu atau dari aku?
Boleh silakan sambil aja.
Dari aku ya.
Yes,
Oke, next question. What do you guys need to stay alive in lower bracket? What sort of mindset are you guys in right now going to the next phase of knockout in 5 days?
Okay, so in 5 days, right?
Yep.
Okay. 所以呢 CY 为了你们在败者继续打下去，对不对？然后呢，你们现在觉得还需要做一些什么提高呢？还是你们现在的状态怎么样？你准备25号的那些比赛，你有什么特别的准备吗？
把基本东西做好，冠军我们就稳定了 ，Nova。Nova
一定稳定是肯定是赢家。Oke. Sabila, memang kalau pemenang tuh jawabannya simple ya. It's so very simple. So the winning question is just say, we do nothing much different. Just like the same one question. We always do what we have to do, and we always do keep up the basics. So the basic is important.
Jadi tetap ya, memang kalau saya mental-mental pemenang kalau jago tuh bebas ya. Bener kata teman-teman yang lagi nonton, kalau jago bebas. Jadi pertanyaan tadi itu memang lebih ke ada nggak sih kira-kira bisa dibilang perbedaan ataupun gimana cara kalian buat tetap keep up gitu atau buat tetap bisa berada di HOK 2024 Championship ini. Karena kan mereka dari lower bracket gitu ya. Jadi memang panjang sekali perjalanannya. Apakah ada perbedaan? Balik lagi memang nggak ada. Mereka hanya memberikan yang terbaik aja.
Dan menang lagi Sabila.
Dan menang lagi untuk di match lower bracket kita hari ini. Okay. Maybe last question.
Yes.
And the next match you will face either Blacklist International or Dominator Esports, right? So can you tell us maybe is there anything you want to say for them?
OK， 所以呢，希望你们下一组会，如果不是 Dominator 还是 Blacklist， 你会选谁？然后，如果你要面对他们，你要跟他们说什么？
我觉得等我们调整好状态，下一场3比0带走。
Okay, so he say whoever's come here, we will face them all cause they are ready to beat them all. Okay.
Oh, benar-benar panas banget kebetulan. Kita udah ngeliat ya ada coachnya Dominator di sana. Mohon didengar-dengar ya coach ya. Tadi siapapun lawannya, benar-benar kan. Siapapun lawannya kita akan libas habis karena kita benar-benar ready buat menang. Oke, kalau begitu pastinya sekali lagi kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk Nova Esports.
谢谢，CY 加油了，在下一场。Okay, so.
Oke, thank you CY. You can join with your friends. Dan itu dia tadi kita udah ngedenger sendiri ya. Memang beda. Walaupun bisa dibilang nih teman-teman Nova Esports masih panjang banget perjalanannya. Mengingat dia berjalan dari lower bracket. Tapi untuk semangatnya itu benar-benar luar biasa banget.
Yes ya, kalau pemenang ya udah pasti oke lah ya. So kita tanpa berlama lagi kita balikan ke caster. So casters take it away.
Okay, I want to take contents out of that feeling, right? When you're supposed to win, you kind of like, yeah, like the moment, right? You gotta explode. But I think coming from the mindset of Nova Esports, that was the first level, right? Yeah. And you need to like climb through once again. It's not an easy thing to like do, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just want to comment on the players not really reacting. I mean, they were very serious after they won.
Yeah.
I think they were just like, oh, we won. Now we have to do an interview. Right? So they're all like,
so that's
like super
for the
serious.
second person.
Yeah, that was the
I don't know what's worse for them, a full best of 5 or an interview, right?
Yeah.
At this point, it's kind of like, well, what do we take? Do we take the interview? Do we take the loss? I'm not too sure.
I want to know, right? So much happening, and we want to go back to the highlights once more. What happened in that game?
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Yes, so this is the game ender of the series between Nova and Boom, right? So this is how it all kind of set up. Nova got the first neutral objective, but First Blood went over to the side of Boom Esports. But from that point, we kind of saw that Waypit was able to kind of just communicate with the team and get those unbridled outbursts just in the right way to kind of like lock these team fights down. And then I think this was the only kind of deterrent, right, was that battleground command, right, that was able to come through and just give so much shield over to the side of Boom Esports. Impressive also kind of used it as a bit of a macro play, as we saw down into what looks like a very defeated T2 down into the farm lane, but there was a lot of great team fights in this game.
Yeah, and this specific moment that they wanted to pull something off with a combo of Miggy and Impressive, it turned out to be a disaster from Boom Esports to just really go back to base. But that kind of very moments of crucial kills that Boom Esports need to defend, it was just too late, and Nova Esports capitalized on that.
Yeah, I mean, one thing to take note of, Impressive on the Liu Bang. I mean, the Battlefield command is great, but it's one of those things where if your guy is getting jumped on, you might go in with him, you might die with him, right? And you might be outnumbered, which is not where you want to be. What you want to be doing is be taking the fight to the enemy, and then you have the Battlefield command on top of them. Kind of like what Blacklist International did with Neza.
It was like there's a pros and cons for the Liu Bang. It's not like either you kill one or kill two automatically. And the MVP of that game,
Wendy again, man. Every win that Nova gets, it's like Wendy's like, put some respect on my name. Put some respect on my name. Put some respect on his name. 304 KDA, 36% of that damage dealt, and then only 8% taken. He was protected like a king.
Yeah, and man, he has been stealing camps as well. Red and blue buffs together, making things uncomfortable for Boom Esports. And with that kind of feel once more, together with the Zhangfei, it was like a space that nobody can penetrate by Boom Esports, not unless they commit to the Liu Bang. But so far, it turned out to be the opposite side, right? They end up killing two instead of one, and it was like more of a defensive way of making use of the Liu Bang. Going back to the draft here, it's more likely the start and also the finish by getting that Musashi last pick. I mean, 2-1-3.
Yeah, but Wendy's the type where you're just constantly tenderizing the enemy team.
Yeah.
You're just chipping away all the damage. And like, Boom Esports, like, once they're low, they're like, they don't want to go in, right? So you kind of push them off, and that's why Gan and Mo is a hotly contested, a very high win rate, although we haven't seen it perform the greatest in this series, but it is a very good hero.
Yeah, it's kind of like, his couple of blades are kind of like the two forks you use to kind of take apart that slow cooked meat, right? You're just kind of tenderizing it, and then the flaming palms comes through and grills it. And then that's the kind of combo we have with the lung, right?
Yeah.
And this is what I said to Boom all this time. It's like, bro, go for the lung. Forget Lady Sun. I know you like it. I know you like rolling. I know you like landing those ultimate shells, but just having that right on the wave, just able to kind of lift them up and then just take it down the hero with those couple blades. It's like you can see it here, 105k damage from Ganamo, man. It's crazy.
Bro, just be straightforward. You want to have a barbecue tomorrow? Because we have been really observing what you're trying to say here, like the grill, the soft cooked meat. You want some grill marks too?
Yeah, you were making it sound so good. I wanted you to keep going with that because I was like, oh my god, that sounds amazing.
I don't want you guys celebrating, right? I don't want to carry this last little part of the past on my own.
Cross that bridge, sir.
You want to say meat? We have been waiting, right? Because Dragon has been waiting for like the follow-up. It pushed him to 100% team fight, but it didn't mostly like to be in a unit kind of movement for the line of Boom Esports. Slowly was like mountain slowly build up. When it was Shadow Overlord time for Nova Esports, it was so hard for them to counter the pressure.
Yeah, this is a typical Nova game. They get the lead and they just kind of close the game out with map control. I think that is like their far superior strength. They're able to control the games in that way. When there's like contested moments and they have to kind of fight back, they're not, that you definitely see some weaknesses and some, they're not really comfortable with that situation. Yeah. But in this one, they know how to close them out.
Yeah, it's always about how you want to close the series. 3-1, Nova denied that kind of a start that Boom wanted to come back from. But we're looking at the updated bracket. Boom has to say goodbye for this one, GGWP, but Nova is moving forward in the next one. We're looking at that at October 25, but the matches of the day is not yet done. Look at this, boys. Another Philippine representative versus DMT and Fearless Esports ISV one more time.
Woo! I mean, this is the good thing about the upper part of the bracket, right? Is the fact that if they do lose this next game, that it's not the be-all or end-all. They've got another way to climb back up. They may be seeing another BSE versus Nova in the lower brackets, or if we see the BSE from yesterday, I feel like we can see Fearless Esports down in that bracket.
Yeah, and Well, we've seen them hyped, heated up matches from that. What we've seen from the group stage was a best of 3. And Fearless Esports really took a great win against BSC. Who knows? This might be a comeback game. They might pull like a string to put them down in the lower bracket. A lot of expectations of today. I am just excited to see what are the results moving forward. So now I just want to see here, guys, another way that we want to see the upper bracket is, on how will they want to address is how will they put someone down. But if you are still watching us right now, you can follow our channels for a chance to win a Realme 13 Plus. Follow today to 31 and follow Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and tag championship participating teams in the comments for a chance to win Realme 13 Plus and great rewards. This is the phone. Realme is the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. So yes, moving forward, I'm excited for the next ones, guys.
Yeah, the next one's going to be great. The Dominator Blacklist International, I think that there's going to be, I don't think everyone expected Blacklist International to be continuing on into the upper brackets.
Yeah.
But I think it's been a great story for them to put themselves in this situation. I mean, they're guaranteed into they might get bounced out in the next one in the lower bracket at some point, but I think Dominator Sports is definitely, dare I say, not one of the top dogs left in the upper bracket just because you have Fearless and BSC, right? Only because of that being said.
I'm going to put some respect on my Dominator team, man. I mean, they need some respect on it. They've done very well. Yes, I mean, they may have had like an easier group stage.
Yeah.
But I don't think that should deter away from the efforts that this team has put in at such a short time. Same as Blacklist. 6 months and they're dominating into the upper brackets. But if you want to see this next match, don't go anywhere, guys. We're having a short break. We'll see you very soon.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Mal Kimang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
So we're going to play some games. The first one is like Suwit Jari.
Suwit Jari.
Yeah.
Suwit Jari.
Oh, okay. So the rules is thumb beats point finger beats little finger beats thumb.
Okay, I think okay.
Okay.
是这样，这样，这样。
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 24. That's it. That's enough. Wendy wins. Wendy wins. Okay, next one is I have something.
Oh.
What do you think is this?
Is pizza?
Can you say it like kerak telur?
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kerak telur is a Betawi traditional spicy omelette dish in Betawi cuisine. It is made from like glutinous rice cooked with egg and served with serunding. Is it okay? Oh, okay. Well, they seems like it. Like that's good. How many you give? Like scale 1 to 10.
I give 100.
Oh, 100.
100.
So it's good. They like it.
Delicious.
Delicious?
Good, very good. Good.
Okay, that's it.
Bye. Bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua dan semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
So we're going to play some games. The first one is Sweet Jari. So the rules is point finger beats little finger and little finger beats thumb.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Wait,
I win. So the next one is I have some food for you. Can you guess what it is?
Nasi.
No.
Ice
Yeah,
cream?
you can open
Okay.
and smell it. It is a rujak serut. Can you say it?
Rujak serut.
Rujak serut.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. However, the fruit used are typically sour, so it's not like all of them is sweet, and they are coated in spicy sauce. Is it a bit spicy?
Little.
Okay.
Little.
So the fruit are also shredded, not cut like most solids, like shred. Yeah. If I ask you to rate from scale 1 to 10,
9.5.
9.5.
9 because of the spicy and uniqueness.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Help! 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 It's Friday!
It's okay, Dad!
Just like jungling, huh?
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Fearless as well. Another burning sun arrow misses. Too big of Egan. Yeah, seen a bit of a 2v2 here into the mid lane. The Winter is coming to be really impressive there. The Conductor of Souls is not going to be saving Orgwin's soul this time around. Dow getting the kill.
Yeah, that's a great follow-up. You have the workaround with Fable.
Taking so much damage, and on the other and the Death and Sunset, they go for the meteor kill, and they do get the pick off. Juan coming out of left field, but Siag with a nice return gets the massive kill, and a triple kill going the way of BSC thus far. Siag taking it down. He came out of nowhere and he got serious. Blow by blow, it was won by Nova. Oh wait, hang on, Sun on the backline is getting caught. And he's working on 1v1, but the rest of the team gets caught on the backlines as well. FF falls. Shen will give his life. No, he doesn't even die. Clue will get taken out as well. Bobby, the last one left probably. Is this the end for this team? Falcons, it looks to be so. Sun, a quadra kill. His Team Secret wrap it up in style.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
I'm Winter from Vitality.
Hi, I'm Yao from Vitality.
Winter, are you the main shot caller in the team?
No, actually it's our mid lane and our top lane is the main caller.
How does training dynamic work out in the team? Are you able to keep up with the boys?
Yeah, from the start it's a bit tiring because we have to play in full focus for maybe like 4 to 5 BO3s a day, but then now I'm coping well with it.
Coach Yao Yao, what are some unique values that Winter bring to the team better than a boy Rome?
I think esports is an industry regardless of your gender. So the reason why I choose Winter to be our starter is because she is capable of it. She is patient and is willing to communicate with all the players. That is really good.
Do you think we are going to see more female players on highest professional esports stage in the future?
Yeah, I feel like it's an honor to be the first, and I feel like obviously there will be more in the future.
I think it's very exciting for us to see more and more ladies would be interested in this game, and as long as they can see both of us get on stage and have the courage to have a try, I think it's worthwhile.
We're gonna play some fun game like usually children that do. So the first game is tap, tip, chup. Okay, ready? Tap, tip, chup, kembang kuncup. Oh, you got it. You got you. Tap, tip, chup, kembang kun. Tap, tip, chup, kembang kuncup. Okay, so Bobby got 1 point and Clue 0. Well, so we move to the next thing. This one is like one of the dish, like a drink, special drink in Indonesia. Can you guess what it is?
There is some cheese, no?
Cheese? No, it's not cheese.
cheese.
Try it, Bobby. Try it.
Guys.
Okay. So it's called as kuwut.
Oh, it's kiwi.
No, as kuwut.
As kuwut?
Try it more. You don't like it?
I mean, it's not that bad, but...
What if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
I mean, 5.
5?
Yeah.
Bobby?
9 分, 9 分.
9? Oh, you like it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, drink.
Drink more.
Yes.
Drink more.
It's free, it's free. Bye-bye.
Chúng tôi ở bây giờ mà khuyên ý của mẹ sao khuyên đi vào đây. Chúng tôi là sĩ bộ của biểu lên này mẹ khuyên ý bộ. Esportsရဲ့အတိတ်ဘက်ကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူး။ဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ်။ Professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲ။ဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်။ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်။အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ်။ HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမိုးနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
So we're going to play some games which related to Indonesia, which is many children use it. So the first one is tepok gambar. Here's some card. So can you say it? Tepok gambar.
Tepok gambar.
Gambar.
Gambar. Tepok gambar. Tepok gambar. Tepok gambar.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, ready. Yeah, like that.
冇問題因為
Go. Okay, Dodo win. Go. Dodo 2. Go. Okay, Dodo 3. So, Dodo win. The next one is some Indonesian snacks. Well, it's called pai susu.
Pai susu.
Yeah.
Pai susu.
Okay. Pai susu is an Indonesian custard tart pastry consisting of a shortcut pastry filled with egg custard and condensed milk. Yeah. So pai means like pie, susu means milk.
Yeah, good. Good.
Good?
Good.
Like this?
That's
Good?
very yummy.
Okay, yummy. In scale 1 to 10, what would you rate it? Okay, Fable 8 and Dodo? Ooh, 9. Well, thank you.
Bye. Bye.
So we're going to play. It's a traditional one named ABC 5 Dasar.
ABC 5 Dasar.
Yeah. Have you ever heard about it?
No.
So ABC 5 Dasar is a traditional children's game where the children extend their fingers and the fingers are counted to determine the letter to be used. Nah.
Okay.
Someone feeling competitive. Ready?
ABC 5 Dasar.
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O. Osaka.
Oh.
ABC 5 Dasar. A B C D E F G H I J K.
K A B C D E F G L M N O P Q R.
Or a city. You can say any country or city.
Or city.
Riyadh.
Oh yo.
He wins. Yeah. Okay. Can you guess what it is? It is nasi bakar.
Nasi bakar.
Nasi bakar refers to a steamed rice seasoned with spices and ingredients and wrapped in banana leaves. Yeah. Eat it.
这里面什么样？
Okay. So what if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Knockout Stage Day 3 Match 2! Alright.
Luar biasa banget ya Darius
Betul
ya.
sekali.
Di sini udah semakin ramai juga loh.
Saya melihat di sini udah penuh dengan semangat melihat match pertama udah lewat.
Betul.
Menunggu match kedua.
Iya,
Betul sekali ya.
itu dia. Karena di match kedua kita ini benar-benar luar biasa sekali. Kita akhirnya akan menyaksikan kembali. Ini bisa
Yes.
dibilang adalah match pembalasan karena akan ada Blacklist International versus Dominator Esports. Waduh.
Nih di sini kita kayak bakal mendukungnya, kita nggak tahu nih muka-mukanya sih pada penasarannya sama Dominator seperti apa gitu ya.
Betul.
Sabila ya. Tapi kita pastinya juga mau bilang teman-teman di YouTube, don't forget to support your team pastinya ya Sabila ya.
Yep.
Dan juga pastikan stay terus sampai nanti karena kita akan memberikan
Banyak
pertandingan
sekali
yang
pertandingan
luar biasa.
Yes, betul. Banyak banget pertandingan-pertandingan luar biasa. Match-match panas masih ada teman-teman karena ini baru match kedua dan hari ini sebenarnya tadi kita udah kasih tahu di opening kita ada 3 match di mana match kedua dan juga match ketiga kita akan mengetahui siapakah yang akan langsung menuju ke upper bracket final dan otomatis akan menjadi top 3 langsung.
Yuh, top 3 ya.
Itu otomatis.
Kalau dia hari ini kalah, tenang aja masih ada lower bracket sekali lagi ya Sabila ya.
Iya, baiklah kalau begitu. Darius, kayaknya kita langsung aja kali
Iya,
ya.
langsung aja
Soalnya
Sabila ya.
teman-teman yang ada di venue maupun yang di rumah, aku yakin udah pada gak sabar banget untuk melihat match kedua kita pada hari ini. So, without any further ado, please welcome Dominator Esports.
And the challenger, please welcome Blacklist International!
Okay team, please do a handshake first before you go to your seat and prepare for this match.
Nah kita melihat sekarang pertandingan kedua, kita akan segera dimulai melihat semuanya sudah bersiap-siap. Tentunya ini bakal menjadi pertandingan yang sangat sengit karena ini adalah revenge match dari Blacklist International. Ataukah Sabila, Dominator tetap bakal mendominating pertandingan kali ini?
Wow, itu dia, kita nggak bisa ngomong sekarang karena kita akan buktikan nanti pada saat sudah di dalam in-game. Tapi sebelumnya tidak lupa kita ingetin buat teman-teman semua, dukung tim maupun player favorit kalian di kolom live chat. Dan buat yang udah hadir ke venue, kita minta mana semangatnya? Alright then, so without any further ado, let's give it to the casters. So casters, the time is yours.
We are back to the second match of the day because we are now in the upper bracket. Now, this is another chance for the Philippine representatives to push forward, but it's not yet done because this is just the match we're looking for. Dominator against Blacklist International. I'm OSX. I'm with Kindofu and Blam here for this match. Guys, how are you feeling about this? Because the last time we met with them, it was like kind of on the edge of our seats here, man.
Yeah, it's a big match to have, and the result is very important for both of these teams as well. They do not want to drop down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, I want to see the lineup. I want to see the players once more heading on to this match. This is one tough one.
Okay, let's start off with the Blacklist International, starting with Chaz in the support, Golden Kite in the farm, Juicy in the jungle, Aaron in the mid, and Chammy in the clash.
Oh, okay. One thing that stands out here is just Chammy 1 for me, because we've seen some great plays from the back lanes and how playmakers nowadays have been creating a lot of space and greater advantage in team fights. It's amazing, and it's like we're now seeing the ones that makes the fight happen. How about for this one?
So here is Dominator Esports. We have L, we have Toshi, we have Jibangs, we have Freddy and Joel being quite dominating as the Dominator Esports are in the group stages, getting a very steady first seed into the knockouts and then actually winning their first game against Falcons. Also very clear, very concise. So this is a team that I have a lot of potential for. I have a lot of time for this team. They're very good, very good. I'm very impressed.
Both has similar, again, achievements, but for this matchup alone, Dominator has been showing a lot of potential, amazing performances, and all of this was made possible by Realme. Realme is just the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. The Realme 13 Plus 5G 120 FPS, performance at max, which featuring Dimensity of 7300E processor, physical technology, and 80 watts Super VOOC fast charging. How about this for Blacks International? I am just looking for this matchup. I am just excited, and thank you so much as well for TCL for the X955 QD LED HDR 5000 nits, 5000 plus with local dimming zone, 240 TLG, and this will change your game viewing. Guys, I'm loving this. I hope you got the Shoyu skin, the Purple Thunder Blaze, because all you need to do is log in and watch to win the championship and get exclusive skins. It's happening from 10 to 12, October 12 to 31, so go ahead, check this out, and complete all of your tasks. And right now, today, this is just the end of our part 1 of the knockout stage, and we will be continuing to the Lipo Mall Kemang on October 25 to October 27 for our second venue. I love this. Eyes on our coaches. Coach TG, for example, right here on our first match. I am just excited how this coach has been preparing his players heading to the series.
Yeah, we also have the coach XMTTWKM.
Is this Matthew? I am just guessing.
Yeah, I'm guessing too. But at this point, right, this is the one that all the casters, every single region in our group chats as well, everyone is predicting different scores for this. We have the Dominator camp, and then we have the Blacklist camp. And of course, one of you is going to be wrong. And, you know, at this point, it's about the performance of the players.
I think, yeah.
I can't be wrong if I'm on the fence, right? So,
you can be double wrong.
I could just be nil point, right? I mean, objectively, for these guys, I've been rooting for like these teams from the back of stage as well. Yeah. They've been showing a lot of performance and potential with these players. So again, I don't think it's like fair to say, hey, this team's gonna win here and that one and that. I'm just like, hey, let's just see a fantastic best of 5 between these two teams, and whoever does it best wins, right?
I am excited, man. This is the upper bracket, and we might see a team between these two will go down into the lower bracket. Now on to the bans. Staple choices as well. The Musashi, the Mai Shunui, and finally, since we're here, the Zhangfei ban.
Yes, we've already seen how potent this pick is, simply because once he hits the Unbridled Outburst, he is turning into an offensive monster as well, right?
Yeah.
So it's a difficult position to deal with. At the same time, the stuns come in, and we've seen how teams have learned how to use him as a zoning tool or a trap to kind of pincer people in the fights. They're gonna follow this up with the Gun and Mo ban for the side of Dominator, and I feel like, you know what? This is a good start.
Yeah, I think it has been like the Yuan as a great start for Blacklist International. It has been that formula that they want to win around. It has been a staple throughout their appearance. This year alone, in their appearances, it has been a staple ingredient in their own wins. But one thing also stands out here is the Dolia and the Dawn. They're willing to trade this for the Yuan. In the first series, we haven't seen this kind of hero pop off just yet. But in these two specifically, this is no stranger to them, and they want to make this work early, and the Ogren pickup.
Yep, okay, so one of the things that we see a lot of teams do when they pick up the Dune and Dolia combination is that Unruly Blade Refresh, right? With the Celestial Melody as well. It allows Freddy to jump in and out, essentially a much tankier Hansing. But if you look at the other side, Blacklist, this is one of their specialties, the front-facing spear. Right? Where the organ comes in, we're expecting Juicy to be really aggressive with this. And in fact, no, it could be Juicy taking up the Yuan in the jungle, and we might see a clash lane organ instead.
I think that's the layer, right? That's the follow-up that Blacklist International has been pulling off. It's a good thing to note that we're looking for we're seeing a demonstration how the Yuan is slowly becoming effective in most of the teams that has been existing here in HOKC, and even in your games. You can try it as well. But in the bans here of Blacklist International, they know they don't have the front line just yet. But the ban on the Angela, it has been a great pickup into the second phase, and they don't want it to happen following with the Liu Bang and the Motsu. They have started things with that comp with the Neza too.
Yeah, very simple solution here, right? Which is to kind of take away the disruptions, the stun as well. I don't think Dominator's lineup deals well with disruptions. As a Dun, you want to be able to jump in and really just start initiating onto the backlines or whoever you are aiming at. Creating space for Mr. Toshi here, one of the MVPs of Dominator, to really just run his game at his best.
Yeah, I think the Dominator run here has been focused on how Freddy here and also Jurl is making that combination run all across the map. Mainly for Freddy, for the ladies on here, it has been great. It has been amazing. And with that kind of damage you can pull off against any other team, it's like we're looking at the advantage of strength in the power picks completely utilized by DMT.
Yeah, now they're gonna finish this up at least the second half, starting off with the Dharma. And we know Chipangs, he is a monstrous player, but this Dharma is just another layer of proficiency coming out from Chipangs.
Yeah, it also is a comfort pick for Chami1 as well. Like the Dharma, nowadays, I don't know, it has been a great backline initiator crowd control that could keep everybody and make everybody shake up in the wrong situations. And with that kind of control, DMT wants to take it against Blacklist International with the trade of the Leon Po and the Lady Jean. Amping up, as you said, it's like a frontline spear with ice.
Yeah, and at this point, the question is, does Dominator pick up the second Queen of Ice, which is going to be the Princess Frost, because it has not been banned out. And it pairs really well with Chipangs on this Dharma, right? In fact, it pairs really well with Freddy on the Dune as well.
With everyone.
Yeah, any stun that comes in, you can expect them to follow up. And you know what? Heino is a great answer as well, because he's able to soak up damage, he's able to tank. At the same time, he pulls away attention to himself.
And with attention coming into play here, the last pick, I mean, we're expecting the Princess Frost here for the last pick of DMT, but with the Lady Jean here being in the mid lane of Blacklist International, you have range of hope, right? With the Heino coming in with the Scepters, and it's just like a front and peel with in and out with the Heino and survivability as well. So let's see where this here is going to go, and this is game number 1 into the upper bracket. Who is going to make the first momentum here?
Yep, boys, this is one for the books here. This is a classic rivalry building in front of our eyes already, right? And you know what? I'm super excited with the first matchup being the Clash Lane matchup. I'm so curious to see how Chami1 does against Chipangs in this series.
Oh yeah, I'm excited, man. This is just a match to look forward to. Besides looking at the third series, this one has been waiting for them to meet. I've been seeing the bars been exchanging, right?
Oh, Freddy looking pretty low. We do have some of the blue team over the side of the wall. It is going to be first blood going over to Juicy.
See, early invade aggression from DNT. Is this a thing we expect from this lineup?
Yes, for sure. I mean, we have seen teams take up the Dune. We expect them to be really aggressive. But at this time, maybe Dominator not communicating as much.
Yeah, the first round coming through there. I mean, Toshi got caught off with that one, but he's dealing a few blows back onto Chaz, right? So right for now, a little bit tit-for-tat between both of the supports. We have Hugh on here. The burst round does go back in again. Magna Slam connects, but not doing anything fatal.
twist. It's just like they want to read through this kind of scenario. That's one thing that they need to do. What is this?
Yeah.
We're seeing something here from Blacklist International.
It's not going to be looking good, right? If they lose this is going to be a horrible start for the side of Dominator.
Another vital ingredient for the early game.
One more.
Take it away. Wow. Wow, Blacklist International with this kind of start, they would really put DMT here in a tight spot to find available food there is.
Yep, I wouldn't find it surprising if we're going to see a 1k lead by the side of Blacklist in the first, 3-4 minutes?
Yeah. I think that's the timer, right? If we keep on looking at the window on both sides, specifically on this lineup, we've seen the Don Freddy here trying to get that counter vision coming in from the Ogren. But looking at this pick right now from the Ogren against the Don, there are situations that Chami won here, and with this kind of pressure that they're building in the clash lane, it's some sort of like the thing that we've seen before.
Yeah, and you know what? Freddy's not having a good time, and it's a rarity. Toshi, though.
Oh, okay, the pushback there was close for Toshi, right? That was almost a takedown again for Blacklist. Blacklist playing very aggressive, right?
Oh yeah, I think this kind of lineup that they have right now is they want to create space, advantage for psychological advance, even for the farm lane. Golden Kite alone here would really have the chance to just keep on getting the minions for himself.
Okay, so Chami won against Chipangs. Looks like advantage to Chami for the time being, right? I think a lot of rotations have come up from the side of Juicy. As well, for the first time here, Aaron helping him out. We might get another kill.
Oh, Chipangs, he's able to get dash out of there, but the Frozen comes through. Is he going to be able to get enough damage from the side of Blacklist? It is Juicy coming into the back. He gets pushed away there as well. Jill coming in for a life-saving play just for now. We see Freddy on the rotation, trying to cut off Chaz. He then meets it with the burst ram. The path of passing comes through. Death Precipice as well. We get the Tremor Smash and Freddy goes down. Is it going to be enough here for DMT to try and take a 1-1 trade? We see Toshi. It is Joel picking up Golden Kite for now. Early's committed. The Wave Breaker comes through from Dolia. But I think that's enough to drive away Blacklist.
Yep, they have ran away. This is one big advantage they've built for themselves on the side of Blacklist. And like I said, 1,000 gold ahead. In fact, even more for the Filipinos here. And right now, Dominator, they need to figure how do they break this momentum that Blacklist have acquired for themselves.
Momentum and space that they have created in team fights. Jazz on landing the Tremor Smash, and that is really a complete deny on how they want to go and make this Dharma pick work for Chipangs, and also pressure as well on how to make that play. They want to take this time for themselves, and it's an even trade for now because the Lady Soul will become with Blacklist. With the push they're trying to build here, I think it's more beneficial to them to take the Overlord.
Yep, okay, OSX, I think we kind of sit in the same camp here, right? We feel that Blacklist can edge it out against Dominator. Yep. But it's...
Oh, the truth magic comes through from Chipangs.
Every time I compliment a team, someone dies.
Somebody is ready for karaoke, man.
Oh, baby, how she moves.
I know what is top of the list right now, but going back to that thought, we were asking, like, how will this lineup break momentum in the front line? Chipangs was like, okay, truth mantra, got you in the corner.
Yeah, that's how we deal with it, right? And now, right away, they've recovered. Simple farm, 2-2 in terms of kills. Trying to dwindle down their goalie, right?
Yeah, I think the gold lead right now, slowly building by Blacklist, is only checking out like Golden Kite is really having a great way of getting the right ingredients in. That's why we're looking at a movement coming in from the mid to the farm lane of DMT to probably counter it. And I think it's so hard for them to really be in frontline situations, because if Chaz keeps on doing that right on-point Tremor Smashes right onto DMT, it's just hard to counter. Like, the Dola can only do so much, and Drill as well. It's not yet the time for him to be in a defense. Not unless Freddy has a lot of resources got onto his sleeve as well.
Yep, okay, at the same time, I think as long as Gerald is not slowed down, he will be a very big marker of success for the side of Dominator, right? So as long as Gerald and Toshi, they do well in this game, I think they will be able to take this first game of the series.
Ooh, mirroring something that would happen in the earlier part, they kind of stole the red one here for Blacklist International. So this is like the opening that you get once you take down a T1 down bottom. This is like a space for Toshi to actually move around in, and Freddy as well. So they can actually camp in this specific area of Black's International that can be a great attention grabber as the games go along.
Yep, we can expect the first few catches to come out from GPX. He has been hiding on that bottom mid brush for quite a bit. But with that patience he has, it kind of opened up a door for the side of Chammy, right? And now Chammy rewards himself with T1. Map control in favor of Black, gold slightly in favor of Black as well.
Yeah, it's not too far gone, man. Like, I think DMT knows where to strike, and they just want to keep it cool now, and really respecting the damage that Blacklist International has. Okay, receiving the scepters, connecting onto Just Chi, and this is like DMT. Okay, we're not yet done just yet. We want to try something off, and the gold lead that we're trying to observe here is not yet done for the side of DMT.
Okay, so one benefit that Dominator is doing for themselves is the fact that Toshi has been funneled EXP and gold as well. He's level 9. So right now, 2 members on the side of Blacklist are at risk. And that's going to be Aaron as well as Chaz. They're under level in comparison to Toshi, which means there is a potential of a huge burst as well.
Oh, well, yeah, the potential now is just taking the T1 in mid.
Yes, there's only Aaron in the mid lane. Chaz is nearby. The Untargetable comes from. He gets the flash out, but it is going to be the T1 that gets taken down there in the mid lane, as it is responded likewise by Golden Kite into the farm. Taking the T1 is quite big here. Using the wave breaker is L to push away Blacklist.
Okay. How about this, Skin? Like, they're kind of trading with towers here. Like, is this like a waiting window for DMT to strike? Is there a power on this lineup that would really shine on the latest stage of the game?
They still need to have one extra step, right? So far, everything that Dominator has been doing, Blacklist understands, yeah, this is happening, we'll make a trade, right? They take a T1 mid, they take a T1 bot. They take a kill, we take the T1 top. Yeah, so far, every move by DMT has been counted, has been evened out by Blacklist. So if Dominator wants to take the lead from them, they need to do something else, something extra.
Something extra? I think that is the question now, right? With the map slowly being open, I think they would really want to take this first T1 mid turret against DMT. Okay. Coming in with the kiting and pokes here from Blacklist International. Not just yet, but look at the position of Freddy.
Wave breaker gets then stunned, and we see that Freddy's in the brush. He gets the wind slash, but it is going to be countered by Juicy. He does take to the sky for a little while to be untargetable on the Hue 1. It's a little bit of a flirtatious team fight for now. The Path of Passing comes through to kind of get Chammy out of there. So there's a lot going on. There's a lot of denial, a lot of tease, a lot of pull, and back and forth, right?
Yeah. Look at the position of Chaz, man. Like you've seen the in and out kind of exchange on who's gonna make the first move. But one thing they want to do here is like go for the back line, and Chaz is really taking that one. He got spotted.
Not a good situation for them, and as such, Juicy gets the first Tyrant of the game, and with that, they will be able to get more.
Okay, C-Pangs is going in for the 3-man ground control, the wave breaker, but it is going to be completely nullified by the Tremor Smash. That is currently a 1-1 trade for Blacklist. It's now going over the side of Dominator Esports. 2-1-3-2 trade. Freddy, Toshi are on the run, trying to get the juice, but are they going to be able to capitalize on that distance for now?
Yeah, moments of hesitation. That exact moment that Sipangs understood his own purpose. He knew when to use that combo right away, and Blacklist was really waiting for a moment to take down that turret. But that space bought some time for DMT to go into their own back line.
Yep, so we were talking about something extra, right? This was the extra sauce that DMT needed, and this is why that last pick Hano is such a menace. Simply because he's able to tank, but at this stage of the game, level 11, he is way ahead of Aaron, right? 1 level. He's able to get the damage in as well.
Yeah, going back to this replay, this was the specific moment. Sipangs knew what was the angle on how to take down Black by surprise. They were overstaying here, and they don't know how to make an entrance. That kind of scenario.
Oh, I want to go back to the live. There's a lot going on here. We see the Chaz is a little bit too lost in the source of DMT. He gets caught out. That is a support for support right now. The Dolvia goes down. They don't have the Celestial Melody, so none of that ornaments are going to get refreshed on the side of DMT. The Eye of the Phoenix gets brought into Juicy for now, so the HP regen is going to go off. The Death Precipice, oh, the slam is going to be Golden Kite picking up the kill onto Jill, and that is a 3-1 trade.
Yep, it was a missed opportunity by Chipang that he did not have the flash, he couldn't commit that Truth Mantra. That would have changed the game in favor for Dominator, but once again, Blacklist, they wrestled this lead back.
Oh yeah, speaking of the lead, right, they're now in par slowly being taken by Dominator, but now by 2K, slowly building up, they know what could be the crack here in the stronghold of Blacklist International. We're seeing the items here. It has been a favorite first item here for mages such as Lady Sean, which is the Venomous Staff. Having a great amount of crowd control and toughness in the lineup of DMT, slowly it will work, but that kind of openings that you can give for DMT, it is a complete punish, and this will put Chaz in really tight spots.
Yeah, I just want you guys to take note of Jero's itemization. He is actually going to be a big problem later parts of this game. He already has the Mask of Agony, went for the Insatiable Tomb as well. He's the one that will be responsible in turning the big fights after Chipangs gets the hit, the Truth Mantra down onto the side of Blacklist. So as long as they can kind of counter or watch out where Jero is, as well as Chipangs, Blacklist should be able to take most fights.
Yeah, and Chami won here.
Oh, a fight on two fronts. It's baited by the Freight Rewind, but it only goes so far. He gets it again. He's going to get a CC stun from the Dolia as well, but it's not going to be enough to stop Blacklist. Chami with a double kill takes down Jill, takes down Chipangs as well. Are they going to pick up any more? Freddy is on the run, and there is a death precipice slowing him down. There is the Kobe for now, and then we see Juicy goes taken down, but that is not going to be enough for DMT to come back. That's a 4-1 trade, boys.
But the base is struggling. The T3 at the bottom is being threatened at this point.
Yeah, okay, good thing they still have waves, they still have Shadow Overlords here just marching and going through a pressure down bottom. They need to translate this into a counter pressure too. With Blacklist here maintaining the position in the mid lane, they would also need to equalize the lanes as well.
Okay, here's a hot take. I think DMT won that end of the day, because now the T3 is just a whisker away from being taken down.
Okay. That is like a... How would you manage to hold that thought, right? Like, this is like a very slit of HP onto the last D3, the high ground turret into the base of Blacklist International, and they need to counter this push. That's why we're looking at Chami 1 here going with this kind of equalizer onto the bottom lane just to not get disrupted in teamfights just happen early on.
Yep, and this is exactly how you fight Joe, right? You want to force him. The Fate Rewind needs to be close to you after he's done. And once the refresh is used, there's two big elements out of the picture for the side of Dominator. And this is exactly why they won this teamfight. But once again, I'm really upset.
Oh my god, at the live moment starting the teamfight was Chami with the Path of Passing going through, locking down Jill. So there is going to be no Fate to be rewind for now for DMT. We do see the minion wave crashing in the mid lane for Blacklist, but for DMT, the opposite is happening in the clash lane. So right now, it's a bit of a base rush, and we've seen this time and time again with Blacklist.
Oh, this is just so classic Blacklist International. They need to close this game sooner because this is like an opening that you can give for Seepers if you commit a mistake, but they have successfully taken HD.
Well, looking pretty low. The wave break is going to be enough to kind of just to tear them for a second. We see the burst ramp. We see the tremor smash. Toshi just manages to make it to safety for now. He comes back in with a little bit of health. Chaz looking really low. It's a bit of a comeback for DMT. That's a 2-0 trade. Blacklist are on the run.
Yeah, that was a huge risk and it did not pay off. Right now, Joe is the one that changed and saved the day for Dominator. Everyone put their bodies on the line. Chipangs had to use the truth. He pushed Aaron onto the crystal itself, and now they get to reward themselves with the Tyrant, Shadow Tyrant as well. OSX, did they make the biggest mistake of this game?
I think they did, man. Like, the opening, they kind of like overstayed once more because they know in a second there was like a waves of minions that has been respawned into the base of DMT, and that opening that CP that was talking about even happened at the most crucial way possible. In that kind of situation, they were lacking of defense, they were lacking of waves around the map, and this like puts everything aboard. It's still the same situation as this moment. Having 12-9, DMT slowly making a comeback for this one.
Yep, the 3,000 goal lead amounts to not much at this point. Simply because Toshi's already 15, Joe is already 15, they're just left with the last slots for the 6 slotted items.
Yeah, and then it's a complete recipe for damage and the defense as well. This is like a base race that they can't commit, but who gets this Overlord here would really buy time. And Edge on team fights in case they fail to make an opening. This is like a relying on Chaz and Zipangs right now. They can't make that mistake. They can't die. They need to be in the right spot here to target another pickoff for DMT. That would actually work. Find an opening, find a pickoff, but it is just so hard for them here because nobody is taking the Overlord just yet.
Okay, but DMT, of course, they are looking for the win as well. And right now, Chipangs has the most important job. He needs to find out where the rest of Blacklist International are at. He's the only one that has the ability to check and perhaps give his life. He just needs to land the Truth Mantra once. That's his job.
Look at this. Look at the positioning of Freddy here. They're just being careful, but this is a very situation. If they caught one here, ooh,
I mean, that was a nice path to pass him, right? That's trying to catch out and blank out Freddy.
That was so close.
It's a bit too close for comfort. At this point, both teams, they are teetering on the edge, right? One mistake, both teams have the options and skills to catch you out. So, you don't want to face check brushes, you don't want to go in solo as well.
Yeah, don't make go to check the brushes or even Aaron, man. Like, it's a complete punish for DMT right now. Looking at the gold, I know both of them is chasing gold, whatever, but the situation of this game, the caliber of this lineup really can punish and end the game depending on how they're equalizing the waves. We're looking at Chami 1 clearing one up top, we're looking at Jerk clearing one down bottom, and they're equalizing this. Oh, they spotted one here.
Yeah, I mean, they've got DMT on the back foot for now. That's not going to be enough for them to take this fight. The Unruly Blade is on refresh. It gets taken up again for the side of a DMT. But right now, it's like, again, it's that flirtatious dance we had down by the Tyrant maybe like 4 or 5 minutes ago, right? So again, these two teams don't want to commit just yet. They want to make the right moment strike.
I feel like they might want to do this shimmy here, right? So bait a fake fight in the middle of the map and allow maybe Chami to get the split push going on for the T3 as well. But looks like, hey, they want to maybe commit to this.
Yeah, they're baiting it. They're baiting the Shadow Overlord for now. And Chaz goes into the back to deny the access from DMT. They secure the Shadow Overlord, which means that Blacklist is going to have that Shadow Vanguard with aid in these lanes.
Yeah, good thing that we're seeing like the equalization on the lanes here. Like, it was so close that they wanted to push this one off by taking the Overlord for themselves. But one thing also that stands out here, the team of DMT has wave clear.
Yeah, they have pretty decent wave clear as well. And I'm not sure, for those of you that are not at MGP space, the tension here is electrifying, right? And right now, the Dominator fans are extremely silent.
Yeah, everybody is shouting.
Yeah, they are so stressed about this as well.
Yeah, and I think they need to channel the stress more in a positive situation, because if somebody blinks here on either of both, we'll lose it. But now, as of this moment, Blacklist has a way of putting pressure, and they don't want that same mistake once again that can be punished by DMT. They need to look after where Zipangs is coming from.
No, they've got all the pieces of the puzzle, right? They have the Vanguards, they have the waves crashing in on all 3 lanes. It just depends if Chami wants to be jammy enough to get into this team fight with a passive passage, but it's not going to be enough for them to get in just yet. I feel like Blacklist is playing a little bit too safe. They could have gone in there, maybe even taken that higher ground turret, but it looks like they're going to go back, take the Shadow Tyrant for a little bit more damage.
I think one of the things that we might be underestimating is the amount of damage over time that Joe can do with the Scepters of Fate. At the same time, Toshi now is an absolute monster. He has the Sage's Sanctuary, so it's double Toshi time. And it might be too much damage for Blacklist to handle, which is why they're kind of cautious about how they approach this. Because one mistake, DMT's lineup is meant to tear you up in an instant.
Okay, if that is the case here, the only one that can be teared up right now in this time of the game is Leon Paul, man. Being in the front line here is just very delicate and just very crucial. But if you do get in the front line, either get a setup, a counter setup against DMT, because right now they have piercing power through their own damage. So this is like the problem here. Tempest Dragon is here, wow, in the first game of this best of 5, and Blacklist International with the hopes of getting this a high ground turret. Can they take this away with just one cannon? And it's just going to be not enough.
Oh, okay, Zipangs gets caught out there by Chami in the mid lane. That would have been a perfect fight and basically a diversion into that team fight, right? But right now, it's DMT with everything on the line to try and stop this Game 1 victory going in their favor.
In this push and pull, Aaron is the one person on the side of Blacklist that cannot die. If Aaron dies, they lose that escape mechanism in the form of the Destructive Deluge. That is the only one that will stop DMT from coming in as a 5-man strong roster.
Okay, since you've mentioned about the Destructive Deluge, good thing the Splendor has been picked up by Aaron. If ever he's the one to fall down, he can make a micro flip. But this is a good initiation, like a great macro play from the side of Blacklist. And we've seen Golden Kite pushing it up top, creating pressure too, and also the bottom lane. So they're really trying here to sandwich in DMT without minding this objective.
Chess, very important role here. He catches eyes, and here we go. It's the backline.
Okay, Golden Kite with the Sage's Sanctuary. He forces it to be taken away from him. Chami is stuck in the middle of the high ground turret. C-Pags comes in, takes down Golden Kite for now. The resurrection from Chami is coming through. The Conductor of Souls is not going to be enough to sustain, and they're not starting the Tempest Dragon. DMT have the golden card. They need to get this and run it through the base, but they also need to pretend and take that defense to their high ground turret.
Oh my goodness, that was a disastrous attempt.
Oh, Toshi, two shoes with the kill onto Aaron right now. He wasn't able to get the Splendor. It was just too much damage too fast for the side of Blacklist as they're running down this Tempest Dragon. This could be the green light that DMT need to sort this game one.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether they can hear this from my mics. The crowd, Dominator themselves are growling, but the crowd is roaring at this point. This is a huge advantage for the side of Dominator.
Yeah, I don't know where that call came from. They really wanted to take Jurl or L in that moment, but it was just a great amount of response for DMT that caught Golden Kite in a bad situation. And with that call, it turned out to be a disaster, and they need to hold more of their mistakes moving forward.
Yep, Chipangs probably will not die that fast anymore. He has the Sky Dome. It's going to be an additional percentage of that damage reduction as well. So Dominator, they have acquired all this equipment, this inventories, the skills over the past 20 minutes. Can they finish the job here?
Yeah, that's the question, man. They also have the Tempest Dragon with them, and with the pressure building up, this is like the reverse scenario that Blacklist wanted to do against DMT. You gave them an opening, you gave them a mistake, they completely punished you through. Oh my goodness.
Okay, so things are starting to happen, right? Things are bubbling. It's like they have a Pepto in their stomach trying to just negate the gassiness of Blacklist for now, because it is starting to boil and the lid could come up at any moment. There we go. Panther passing into him. It is going to be the Tremor Smash that knocks them up. The Magnus Plant, the burst wrap from Chaz for now. There it is. The slam dunk onto Golden Kite as well. Toshi down, L down. It is going to be a little bit of a last man standing, and there we go. C-Pangs with the Sage's Sanctuary. Chami is so low. He Panther passes through, but it is going to be the Crystal going down in game one for Blacklist DMT.
Oh my goodness! Everything happened so quick. They were looking for a chance to go for a comeback, but that three-man knockup wasn't enough for Blacklist, and the space that they were trying to create gave them the win, and DMT is just smiling and taking game number one.
Oh, that one hurt. That one hurt for the Blacklist fans, but Dominator fans, they are up in the air right now because that was so close. It was one mistake, one greedy play, and Dominator took it all away.
It all started when they wanted to make that call in the top lane. They find a kind of, okay, we can take this one down, and in that mode that they forced out that Sage's Sanctuary out of the early, the only protection of their win condition was taken, and the guy was like waiting, and I am lost for words, but he was just like, okay, you done? And it was like he was taken out. Yeah, and that called everything.
They couldn't strike enough fear into the hearts of DMT, right? One of the big mistakes they made was at that final attempt. That was going to be the final moment for Blacklist International. They did not force DMT to use their skills. They did not force the first lines of the Sage's Sanctuary. They did not commit anything on the side of Dominators. They just threw punches. And Blacklist fell.
They did. I mean, I think the thing that kind of like sticks out for me is the fact that Blacklist had the Hue one, right? So Juicy, one of his biggest picks, Chami with the Orgrin, and still didn't take the win from DMT. And this is the highlights that's going to show you how DMT was dominant.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1... Showtime!
And we are back to the moments that Blacklist really had a great start into the early game. This was like the early aggression that they want to do against DMT.
Yeah, but if you take a look at the roster that Dominator had for themselves, late game, this is a hard roster to fight against because you have Joe, who's consistently dealing damage over time with the Scepters as well. Toshi always playing at the furthest edge of his range after the rolling raid to be able to deal the damage. And if you take a look at the lineup on the side of Blacklist, they aren't that survivable to burst, right? Aaron dies really quickly, Golden Kite dies really quickly, Chammy as well, very prone to being bursted down, and that's exactly what Dominator did.
Yeah, we find two mistakes here. This was the one thing that they wanted to keep on like continuously doing the pressure, but the avenue that Sipeng has really caught free from Blacklist International, and they were completely punished. These were like the moments that like DMD was trying to read on what Blacklist International can commit against this lineup, and so far they have taken a great amount of teams into the base. This was the second mistake as well. Like they were overstaying this part, and when everybody was back in the lineup of a DMT, with the waves also pushing in, it was a clear angle for takedown.
They got greedy. They wanted to go for the kills. Of course, with the mindset that, hey, if we kill the guys, we will be able to take the crystal very easily. But they should have just went all in into the crystal.
Oh yeah, I think Blam was even noting the fact that there were some moments of hesitations from Blacklist International that they can really strike the base right onto that moment. There were some missed calls as well, and as they want to get that kill onto Jurl, really pulled them off. And this call too.
Yeah, Toshi, you know it's late game. It's 22 minutes, guys. Toshi, he has all the items, all the crit, and okay, this last stand, pretty nice picture, but on the backlines, look at Jiro. He's just melting them down scepter after scepter. This is just a win in terms of draft, and of course, once again, execution slightly better for the side of Dominator.
Oh my goodness, and this is like the opening and the window of Drill. They have Sage Sanctuary as well, so they were like safe in times that they can be taken by even for the defense. And Drill on the other hand, oh yeah, it was his window. Oh.
Look at how tense they were. They knew that this was cutting it a little bit too close.
Yeah, I love the tension, right? It's slowly building up. We have a thumbs up from Toshi too, and they were really silent. We were hearing the noises as well in our crowd, and they were cheering and roaring. And our MVP for this match, who's gonna be?
It has to be this guy, Jiro, right? Like I said, he was one of the main components of why the fight went so well for the side of Dominator. Okay, the one thing that he achieves the best, the first part of the fight is for him to throw as many Scepters of Fate as possible, land it on as many Blacklist members as possible, and when he's close to death, Fate Rewind, refresh, he gets to throw more Scepters, and it's pain, pain, pain.
Oh my goodness, Captain Pain, Jurl onto this Haino. It was so hard on the latest stage of the game. It was the initiation from the Lian Poe and the Organ was fatal, I guess, with the 3-man knock-up setup. But good. Yeah, it was good, right? But the one thing I was seeing is like, can they cause the damage? Everyone's HP bars like, whoa, going in mid, going in 3/4, and this is like the draft that they really trusted with in game number 1.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, in the professional scene, this is a very greedy itemization by Joe, right? Most people will go for the Blazing Cape, they'll go for sustain, tankiness. This guy just went full on magic damage, dude. He went for Venomous Staff, Insatiable Tomb, Twilight Stream with the Mask of Agony. So the more Scepters he lands on you, the more pain you get.
Yeah, man. Imagine toothpicks with some bound dip in the tip, right? It really is gonna hurt the moment you taste it. And this is like a full trust on the lineup. We haven't seen some, a 50-50 or 60-40 lineup on the Dolus win rate too, but this is just completely trust that DMT has to go with this lineup, and this forced everything out on Blacklist. It was a very close fight, but DMT still, in team fights, they're more balanced.
Yep, I like the fact that you said the toothpick, right? So he threw a toothpick, it became a spear. Because this guy, he dealt a total of 180,000 hero damage. He accounts for close to 35% of the entire team's damage. That's how much value he had in this roster and how much of an impact he had against Blacklist International.
Oh my goodness. And it is also some stuff like you mentioned about the Yuan, the Just Chi here. Yeah, we have the AoE stun and crowd control immunity as well for the setups that you can get against the Sipengs and Freddy. He was forced like 92% too with the Chammy one and Chaz. They were maintaining the front line, and this was the moment. Look at
This speaks volume because we knew that Blacklist had the lead, but when you reach the late game, that is Dominator's game for you.
Yeah, it was like they were playing with fire and they wanted to extinguish it quickly, but that kind of decisions that they were trying to make, it was so hard. Yeah, that was us reacting with full feelings, but it was true.
Well, okay, so hearts are broken. Hearts are cracked. Not exactly broken just yet. This is not the final result, right? DMT is just leading by 1 game. It is a best of 5 series. So best of 5s, it's a marathon, it's not a sprint. You can make it a sprint, 3-0 maybe, but that was a little bit uncomfortable for DMT fans. I'll be honest.
You spotted earlier too, like there were some sort of hesitations. They could have go like all in, and it was like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing we know about Honor of Kings, right? You can't hesitate. You can be cautious going into a team fight, but you can't hesitate. You know that can go on your side. When they had all 3 lanes just going in, just take the fight to them. There's so much they've got to think about, but they didn't. They're just like, oh, let's just slowly push it.
Okay, so we have an interview. Let's take a look at what the players thought of each other.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Now let's invite the players to share their feelings from the tournament.
I think we should stay like on the strategy we use against Team Secret. We are really strong on the normal strategy, so we don't need to like change. But maybe we kinda like secret strategy.
I think we will change our strat, of course, but we just need to build our comms more and trust each other more. Than I think Blacklist, we can win them. Blacklist, see you in our match. Let's see who's the better team.
Be prepared because we're gonna use some strategy we didn't use against our last match, so be prepared. Yeah.
Wow, okay. Similarity on that interview. 2 teams relying on trust, relying on everybody onto the draft, and it works so well. So there were some overcommitments that were taught about heading to that interview. So that moments of mistakes, this is like a DMT. When they knew, they found out that there was an opening, they just take it.
Okay, so trust is good, right? So if your teammates tell you, hey, let's go jump off a cliff and we'll do it together at the same time, trust is, okay, let's do it together. But you need to be smart about it and bring a parachute as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I think that's the thing that Blacklist need to do, though. Like with that kind of mistakes that they were trying to play with, they need to be more prepared to answer it with a contingency plan. But if you do watch these games right now, the Realme 13 Plus 5G is just amazing. It's our official gaming phone partner here in the HOK Championship. So heading towards this game, it has been amazing performance at max, featuring the Immensity 7300E processor. Go ahead and experience one for yourself because that was just game number 1. What would be the adjustments here moving on to the second one, because this is just getting hotter.
Yeah, okay, so one of the things you can also do is to rate your players. Support your players, rate them in the HOK camp, and you stand a chance to win exciting game prizes as well. Skins, heroes, items, and of course Star Stones, right? Now that Mengya is out, you definitely want to get your hands on that scary farm laner. But right now, we want to head back into the present. Blacklist trailing by 1, Dominator in the lead. What are we feeling now?
Okay. Wow, you're really putting me in a spot here. But for Blacklist, they said that they needed to not change a thing. I think that's one thing that Blacklist is strong for. Like the same composition, same lineup. Make some tweaks, like a little ones, to make to caught up the team, to take the team by surprise. But that's something that's so similar here is just they have similar power picks, right? Once the Yuan is in their hands, sometimes it starts well. So it's just need to have like a plan C, D, E, F, maybe, just in case they make the same mistake or not commit this mistake at all.
I think we're gonna see the exact same draft here. Maybe some slight changes, but okay. The way I see it, Blacklist had a good draft, they just didn't execute it cleanly enough to win that game.
Yeah, I think it's connected towards like some things that need to be changed. I think that's one way to see, like the execution-wise, needs to be more cleaner, not committing to oversteps, and also not being too sour on those kinds of like, we want to end this game quicker, we want to take them by surprise, but some sort of way that you want to be aggressive in such team fights that you can't answer for. It's like a reverse wheel of like a bad omen or a bad luck in your side. It's in a side of the draft, they kind of need to maybe even things a little bit by just being patient.
Okay, I think Blacklist is trying to fix a problem that they had in the first draft, which was they didn't have enough catch, right? So the only way they could initiate fights was with Champion 1 going in, with the path of passing.
Yeah.
But right now, they have the Angela, right? So Aaron will be able to get the Chaos Cinders down, get the stun, maybe build enough time for Golden Kai to go in with the Lung and you know, land some blows. But this range is pretty short for Lung. So I'm a bit concerned because right now, Toshi is going to outrange, outdamage this Lung before he even gets the touch off.
Yeah, makes sense, man. Like, how will they even get that catch? Because if you want to have Lung a great time of his life, as we look at this VOD on our screens on how to use it properly, you would really want to have a great pair for this one. As they ban out the Liu Bang and the Gun and Mo, the space creators, mostly, of our meta of today, it could be somehow that they're trying to see here. They're trying to decrease down the possible choice of space. And you were right, like, banning out the Monzu as well. So what is like the option? Because Zhang Fei has been taken out too. Ooh.
Yeah, they want a fair and honest fight, right? So at this point, besides having the disruptions, one of the things that you see the bans coming up from Dominator is the fact that they have huge bursts, right? Gun and Mo, Liu Bang, very prominent and coming in at the last minute, getting a huge burst onto the lineup, and that really destroys DMT because that instantly spells death for Toshi and maybe even L as well. But Blacklist, it's really more of we don't want to be caught off guard, right? You have to search for Chipengs on this Dharma, and Chipengs was playing hide and seek.
A great angle, so landing great setups too for the team. It really caught Blacklist off guard. So with that kind of strength, Blacklist is really respecting this Dharma that can show up for DMT, and they just want to keep on maybe limiting down the possible resources and not just committing to any team fights that Chipengs has an angle for. So with the Angela being present here, this kind of like limits the situation. Like, will DMT go tanky? Because the Angela pick here has been a great solution for teams who has a lineup going up against like a thicker protection, right? It has been a great answer. Coming with the Mayin and the Lian Po once more, I think this is like a layer of ultimates that we can actually see that you were trying to mention at earlier in the draft.
I like the combinations, right? There are hard CCs available in the form of Mayin and Lian Po as well, but it's a bit of a risk, right? Because at this point, your Tremor Smash, it takes 3 hits to land the full stuns. It is pretty long pauses in between, which are gaps that DMT can, number one, get out of, and maybe turn it around in the team fights as well. So this is a concern for me for Blacklist draft, but once again, it's not the hero, it's the player, we'll see.
Yeah, it's the execution too. You want to see, kind of want to see a cleaner game for game number 2, and as the coach shake, this is one thing that we can expect. Will this be a greater of adjustment for Blacklist to push this to a 1-1 situation in a best of 5? We will know. Because right now, on the moments that you commit a mistake, DMT really knows how to take a game out of you.
Yep, Dominator, this is a good start to have, but they need to be able to keep it, right? Blacklist known for good recoveries, so we'll see how this game number 2 goes. DMT taking the lead.
Okay, we now hear the crowd slowly cheer for our teams. And this is like the opening, an aggression. Once more, an early aggression for DMT, visiting the buff.
This is basically a rinse and repeat of game 1, right? Freddy's a little bit like lost for words. He's able to get out of there thanks for the heal.
Yeah, but Freddy gets the juggle.
Yeah.
Okay, a different scenario, but they really put Chammy 1 here to go back earlier into the base by having that great amount of peel. Now rotating in mid, spotted Chaz and Aaron here. Will they go for damage? Okay, maintaining distance. Chaz is not committing just yet. And you have no reason at all.
Yeah, I mean, I like this rotation, right? So it may seem a little bit crazy because Toshi is having a 3-man attack in the mid lane right from the get-go, but at the same time, this provides them the ability to deal a little bit more damage to the side of Blacklist International, which might force them back into the base. Buys a lot more time for the side of the team.
Okay, they get the knock-up onto Aaron. Oh, Toshi gets first blood. We were just basically talking about gold. That's going to be quite a bit going over with the first blood.
Yeah, Man, this is like the AoE of death that you could get from a Dolia. It's like a complete follow-up that's happening against DMT. You have the follow-up, a basic attack, even for the poke from the kite from the Lady Jean, and that forced out Aaron to be in a bad spot, use the flash too, and this is like a resource completely being forced by DMT, and now they want to keep on damaging this turret.
And this is the moment where we ended the first game because Toshi used the rolling raid, killed Aaron when he was the Lady Chen.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's telling Aaron, hey, it doesn't matter what hero you change to, I'm just gonna take you out.
I will find you and I will kill you, right?
It's like a movie of Liam Neeson, right?
More like Liam Poe.
Wow, okay, but Chami, he's trying.
Oh, Chami gets the 1v1 on Sepang.
Well, okay, you got me on the peat, right? But I got you on the kill. Chami one knew what was his power spikes are at this stage of the game.
Okay, but it's not an incredible lead once again for the side of DMT. I think this is what we expect from both teams, right? It's not going to be a very monstrous lead, but at this point, maybe it's a better position for DMT to be in because they were falling behind right from the get-go due to that failed invade on the first match.
Oh yeah, I think the invade there really started like we really want to trade something. We really want to find an opening. And speaking of which, back on the Clash lane.
Yeah, 2v1 on Chami. He's able to get out of there though. I mean, it's Mai-Yi. Very agile, but speaking of fights, it's going to be down into the farm lane right now. The Infinite Fastness comes through for Golden Kite. Just like a kite, he flies.
So this is like the counter for the Angela, right? He has to let go of the Blazing Brilliance, mainly because of the presence of Jurl, by using that flowing Sai right onto that kind of corner. So this is like a test for Aaron to be in right angles to use that Blazing Brilliance, because once you use that, you can't move, you have crowd control immunity, but you don't have immunity to damage.
Yep, and this 3-man mini army that they have acquired for themselves, which is the Jiro, Toshi, and L combination, seems to be working really well because Blacklist haven't responded at all.
Yes, and you just want to be careful here on how to approach this kind of a game start. Although they have one-to-one trades from their first bloods, but they don't want to commit, like in most cases, that they can just be counted by Jurl. He's not letting go of the farm lane just yet, and mainly because of the threat that Aaron is also eyeing here to defend this one for long too.
And right now, it is pressure coming out from DMT. First objective of the game. Chami trying to get a catch on the Fred. It's not going to work out too much at this point.
Tyrant now just using himself. Just maybe just going for the reset. DMT here is zoned out by L. Chaz is just making him really uncomfortable.
Yeah, there's no way.
I think.
Tyrant has been
Yeah, I mean, Chaz there is trying to think of like, hey, can I go in? Can I? His team went there. The Blazing Brilliance comes through to try and clean up the minions, but he's forced away with the flash. Aaron got a little bit scared. His poker face got out-pokered.
I think that's one way to see this positioning, right? It's like Aaron, he used the flash once more, and as an Angela, you really want to be safe here to build all your, again, aggressive items right onto your opponent here. It's only like how the magic will work if you want to make that combo of Blazing Brilliance happen, because at times that he is using the ultimate, he has really been spotted by Sepangs, either Freddy right away.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we're talking about for Black, right? Black is so good at reading the game. They are trying their best to make the proper trades. They lost the Tyrant, but look, they have a T1 now, worked down the T2 on the bot lane to less than half its health. And once again, they kind of mitigate the growth of gold, right? They are not too far behind DMT at this 5.5 minute mark.
I think that's one thing that DMT wanted to like stand for. Like, I know you guys have been wanting to put some pressure onto the bottom lane, but one thing also that we're not trying to let go is of the progress of Freddy here. It has been like a last case, worst case scenario kind of key for DMT here, just to not let the chance for them to just keep on pressuring. They have given the bottom lane turret just yet, but not just the mid and the top, which is very important for DMT right now.
Yeah, I think one of the things that DMT is kind of looking at is the potential of a team fight, right? But right now, Blacklist are just baiting them in, saying that, hey, we're poising for a team fight, but we're not really going to.
Okay, speed of team fights. Okay, in and out as well, waiting for an opening. Will this be the chance for Chaz to just jump in? But will he commit still?
The wave breaker was very early there from L, right? So they're able to get this T1 into the mid lane thanks to the minions. I don't think anything's going to be committed as of yet, but L looks very aggressive on the Dolia. Joel, Toshi are all here. I'm calling this little unit DMT Jet. But right now, we're at the Azure Golem, and there is going to be some trades here. We see Chami go down, Freddy go down, and right now it's a 1-1 trade. Chaz looks really low as well. Crucial crowd control coming from the Unruly Blade into the Wind Slash.
So we see the weakness, right, of this draft. Blacklist, once again, they're really squishy.
Man, again, we've seen some moments it was just complete timing on how the mids were like, okay, we're going in, you want to take down this first tier turret on the mid, and they just take it. We were waiting for is Chaz gonna jump? Will someone gonna jump here from Blacklist International? Because the punish of window for DMT is just shining throughout the way that they were trying to hold on that position. Look at this, one more time. This was like the call here after they have taken the T1 turret on mid.
The Wind Slash was the one marker that really changed this fight because Mr. Freddy here caught 3 or 4 people on the side of Blacklist. They could not get the combination off, and Toshi saw that moment, got the call. Toshi, it's your time to shine, and Toshi just went crazy.
Yeah, and completely it was crazy for Blacklist to just respect the damage early on because they have no window to fight back, and DMT, while you wait, we take what's with you. And with this, they're really closing in into this Overlord. If they want to take it, they can force something out of Black. But I think Chami won here. You know, they have been losing that lane in the mid, so maybe right now on the mindset, probably put some pressure, but Lady Sun, Toshi got just T1 up top.
Yeah, it's a consolation prize, right? At this point, with the creep wave, minimum wave marching down onto the bot lane. But, you know, they have been consistently trying to pull and widen the gap. So DMT is successful in doing so. Same area. Do they really want to fight this? Because I don't think it's going to go well for Blacklist International at all. I mean, Chami maybe can get the wraparound.
Oh, it's going to be the dash in from the Lung, but he's going to get eliminated before the Flaming Palms can do exactly what it needed to do. That's a 1-1 trade for both the farm lanes. The dash over the wall, but Xipeng's gets him a little bit too lost. It's going to be the Destructive Deluge that picks off Xipeng's as well, but then we do trade over Chaz. So right now, it's a lot of tip for tap, but it's a very exciting tip for tap right now.
Okay, 2-2, but...
Oh, there we go. Chami 1 goes down. Juicy with the untargetable. The health comes through, but it's not going to be enough. L picks off another one.
Yeah, DMT just doing really well at this point, and once again, that Celestial Melody helping Freddy to get his Unruly Blade back again. Blacklist, they have been forced over and over again to fight against DMT when it's not ideal. And take a look at the map pressure, right? The rest of the members on the side of DMT, they're invading, but more importantly, Toshi is still farming.
Yeah, man, he's not letting go of his own lead here, but as the win condition of DMT is just working so well in this lineup, the moments of hesitations of Black once again, and an even outplays that they can't commit, it's just a miracle for DMT to just take back one by one. And then as they taken that Tyrant with them, damage amplified as well, and we're building up with the item. We're seeing Splendor right onto the Lady Shun too.
Yep, that's a very big defensive capability for the side of DMT. Also allows the baiting of Blacklist to maybe just overdive a little bit. And once again, Freddy in the middle of 4.
Freddy stuck in the middle with you. He's able to get out there with the Unruly Blade being refreshed from the Celestial Melody once more from L. That's a good bait of a lot of skills that have been wasted there. The Blazing Brilliance, the Tremor Smash as well. So got quite a lot out of that team fight, I think.
Oh my goodness, they're really forcing up Blacklist once more. A shake-up as well. DMT, this is just dominating kind of like a threat right now in the front line of Blacklist. With that kind of force, Blazing Brilliance is a bit of a little cooldown, but the Tremor Smash, they need to calculate it correctly. And just by gaining that vision against DMT, they really need to be on the right spot to make a start of a team fight here somehow. Somewhere, man, they need to find an angle.
Yeah, Chami is trying to wrap around, but you know what? Blacklist, I don't know whether they know this. They're taking fights in really uncomfortable positions where they're tight spaces. I think it works well on Chaz, but everyone else on the side of DMT benefits even more.
Yeah, it's like they're taking fights in an elevator, right? Everyone's kind of like shoulder to shoulder, elbows are trying to flail somewhere, and it's just not quite working out. And, I mean, we could try it later if you wanted to, guys. In the elevator, we could try and fight, and you'll understand what I mean. But there we go. They take the neutral objective from the Tyrant. We start to see the Eye of the Phoenix come through from the Hue 1 as well. So, again, we'll see some more HP regens from those big AoEs from the Hue 1.
Okay. with that kind of item being discussed here on our screens, guys, it's like 7-4. Okay, the lead's with DMT, but the lead of Blacklist is not too far just yet. I guess it's like a 3k gold lead, but they need to be in a situation that they can level this up. They were eyeing to get that Overlord, but good thing Pengs was there trying to deny the vision, and they really want to have a follow-up on this one. Look at the position of Chaz.
Oh, okay, a little bit for the backline there for Chaz. The Splendor does come through, but the Tremor Smash only connects onto L. It doesn't pick up Jill, which would have been huge. Infinite Fastness being used very aggressively on the side of Blacklist. Chami1 trying to formulate, trying to go back in. Golden Kite goes down. It was the crucial crowd control. ×3 for Golden Kite, but it wasn't enough. It's going to save Chaz for now, but Chami is kind of having to be forced back to recall.
They can't do anything. At this point, Blacklist International, I think it's pretty glaring, it's pretty clear they are not communicating with each other. This was a very nice jump by Chance, right? But nobody followed up until the very last moment, and this is when they're outnumbered. And the fact they're dealing with Chipangs and Freddy, two of the tankiest members on the side of DMT, they were lucky that Chance as well as Chami did not die in that engagement, or they would have been able to at least hurt the crystal.
Yeah, DMT really went through it, right? With the Leon Poe present for just a great team fight setup, they knew the assignment. The thing that's coming in their head was like, mind the distance, mind the gap. Because when they knew when to like place themselves, when Chaz initiates, they just want to wait him out. And it happened with that kind of punish. DMT just knows how to break them moments from now, but they need to defend this one as well.
Yep, they're fighting in a tight corner again. This is a benefit to DMT. DMT definitely wants to take advantage of this.
Yeah, no, they want to be close and comfortable with the side of DMT. They are all brothers. They don't get the Tyrant. It's going to go over to DMT. Toshi gets the last hit on the neutral objective. That is going to be huge. But what is huge now for Blacklist is Golden Kite. They pick off Toshi. They pick off Chipangs. And it's Chami with a double kill onto L. They need to kind of mitigate this minion wave push into the clash lane. But if they can force this mid.
Yeah, job's not done yet for Blacklist. I know they got a kill, but one thing also that DMT wanted to make a contingency plan out of is the waves they want to pushing in on the farm, on the top lane. So with this kind of a situation, they have the advanced Overlord for minions pushing in up top. They might want to go back here because minions might slowly take out this high ground turret up top.
Yep, they have no more time. They have to win probably, what, one more fight, two more fights before they can even touch and threaten the base of DMT. But here's what happened, right? Golden Kite was left alone. I have no idea why Golden Kite was left alone, but DMT made a blunder there, right? Golden Kite, he was lucky that he made it out alive. DMT, that was the perfect place for them to fight. And I was quite surprised. Chance, Tremor Smash onto one.
Yeah, oh man, it's a struggle. I feel him. I feel how the Leon Poe is just really not making a great effect on the team fight here of DMT because they understood the assignment. Just mind the gap, mind the space once more. Because if they do get a situation, the only thing that can sustain is either Freddy or even Gerald. But
they don't know where Chami is, alright? They have not seen him. This is a big opportunity for Chami to make a play.
Okay, okay, Chipangs and Chami, they do get the intel right, but I'm going to pick up my boy Chaz.
Okay.
Hitting one is better than hitting none.
Okay. Okay, come on, Chaz. Make us proud.
Okay, he comes in with a Tremor Smash. He's not been able to claim the Tyrant. The Tyrant from the side of DMT. We see the Unruly Blade putting a lot of pressure onto Juicy. The Wind Slash comes through. And we see the Golden Kite once more comes back in with the Ride on Wind, with the Flaming Palms. But he goes down in the blaze of glory with the Winions in the farm lane. They are pushing. You can see that Freddy is going to the Crystal. It's going to be game 2 for DMT.
Big game here, and DMT, they take the second one. This time, much more convincing than game number 1.
Oh my goodness. Did you see that follow-up through onto the pressure that have been dictating from the top lane to the farm lane? All controls manipulating where Blacklist wants to have. It was so hard, and the moment that Chami1 spotted that the Winions as we call it, was pushing down bottom, he was trying to buy time. But Freddy says, no, I'm gonna knock your base down by just myself and the minions that I've created.
Yeah, what a game. I think Dominator is consistently proving themselves why they are the #1 seed in Indonesia. And maybe, in a couple days' time, the world as well.
This is the HOK Championship, and this is like, again, we call this like the last day for the part 1 because we will continue on the greater venue, but that start, the TMT, proving to be like, okay, not kind of good start game number 1, but game number 2, a convincing end.
Yeah, a much better performance, right? Finally, they get the Zero Golem on that attempt, right? First invade of the game. And more importantly, they were making sure that life was so difficult. They took the fights at the perfect place for the team. Nowhere for Blacklist to run. And we'll take a look at the highlights to see how this was done exactly.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
We are back onto the moments of brilliance that Toshi wanted to start off his early game. Taking the first kill out of Black, this really also gave way for the Clash to rotate quicker. But although they had some great starts there, but this is like a counter invade, a cleaner one you want to pull off in game number 2.
Yep, a bit of a miscommunication coming up for the Blacklist International boys here, right? End of the day, I think Dominator was just had a clearer picture of what they needed to do and how they were supposed to do it. So they consistently cut the backlines off from the defensive measures on the side of Blacklist International, got the kills, and more importantly, the tanky ones who survive are the ones that are able to deal damage as well. You have Chipings, you have Freddy. These are two of the biggest damage dealers for their roles as well. Freddy on the Dun, Chipings on that Byron, and you can see once they made a mistake of overcommitting, again, on this side of Blacklist International, they were left with the people who couldn't pull the game back.
It was like the start of taking down the high ground turret down bottom. It was like a clear pressure point. Yeah, you keep on taking the kills, and DMT was like giving it to Blacklist International straight up. And they know like we're gonna be dead for for some certain time. But one thing that was missing here is the push and the pressure that was boiling through the base here. Everybody was like, don't make Blacklist International go home. Chami 1 was like, in the defense, guys, follow me here. But it was just too late. Although there was the last one defending it, but Angela wasn't just enough to defend. And Jun, Freddy, and Zipangs just went into the base and just finished this right away.
Yep, I really like the timing of Dominator Esports because they took spikes at the appropriate time. When waves were crashing in, you know, nobody on the side of Blacklist was able to defend the turrets at any point in time. They were busy fighting. You can't blame them because Dominator was taunting them to get the fights in. And the one who fought the best in this entire Gerald, once again, a lot of control, 4, 2, and 6. He was making life so difficult because he was cutting it really close. It was cold. His performance was icy cold.
Oh yeah, and it's like we see the nature, we see the perfect addition of Lady Jean in team fights with just a hard amount of control into the back line. No matter how you are so great on like fighting in one hard front, it really makes you react. Like create space, and with that kind of disengagement we see once the destructive delusion of flowing has been rippling all over your body. It was like an open way for punish for Zipangs, or even for Dun. And Juro here really deserves his spot in game number 2.
Yep, it's not even about the number of destructive delusions he laid down. It was the positioning and timing of his Ocean of Tears. The knockup was so hard to deal with for the side of Blacklist.
Amazing.
The players that wanted to run away were greeted with a wall of ice. And at this point, DMT, the one person that I think deserves the focus of the itemization for me has to be Freddy and Chipings as well. They were doing so well to soak up the damage in the fights, while Mr. Toshi doing just what Toshi does best, right? Putting holes in your body.
Oh man, I mean, it's like they understood the assignment, but the Dun and the Byron here, Freddy and Zipangs really know how to control the game too. So Angela and the Leon man, it was like a struggle to make that perfect setup. They were catching one for a very short moment, and when DMT knew that that was like the attempt of Blacklist from the moments of like maybe 8 minutes, they were like, okay, wait out the ultimate, and that's where we strike. I'm looking at this team fight here. Oh yeah, this really pushed Chami 1 to be in places as well, and it was like a struggle for Chami to just continue the pressure in the lanes that TNT has been dictating.
Yep, Chipings was consistently catching him out, right, in terms of vision. And what's surprising to me is that Freddy, okay, understandable, he tanked up 94,000, over 94,000 worth of heroes damage from the side of Blacklist International, but the secret tank here is actually L. He tanked up over 78,000 worth of damage coming in from the side of Blacklist, using the Wave Breaker as well as the ult to really help the team out. And of course, you know, those super clutch refreshes onto the Unruly Blades with the Celestial Melody really changed the game for them. And this time you can see DMT doing much better this game. A couple of swings in the gold, but yeah, it's pretty much in control on the side of DMT for this game.
Yeah, there was like a break here, right? Like maybe before 15 minutes, where like they were like trying to wipe them out and take the wave too, but it was just too late for Blacklist to like respond to that, because DMT knew like, okay, we might be taken down in the moments we want to take some objectives right away, but it's like a last line of defense. But good. It was like a wave pushing through down bottom, and it answered all of the problems that they kind of like expecting for a late game power play from Blacklist.
Okay, let me share with you something that I think is really interesting.
Okay.
We are in a winner's bracket, and most of the winner bracket games, or rather all of the bracket games have been 3-something. That there is a number there, right? Of a certain value. But this might be our first winner's bracket 3-0.
Oh, somebody's here calling a sweep, Mr. Reverse Sweep number.
I didn't say it, but you know, if you're looking for a sweep in terms of winning at your phone, you can take a look at the Realme phones as well, right? 13 Plus, this is the latest edition, 5G along with 120 FPS. This is performance at the max. Most importantly, you need the processor because it helps you to get your phone up to date, up to speed. With the cooling technology, you don't want to be holding a hot potato. And of course, the charging. 80 watts of Super VOOC fast charging. This is one of the fastest chargers in the market as well.
Yeah, quick 20 minutes, so 30% of juice.
5 seconds.
So, oh my god. Support the players, rate and win at the championship. Join the HOK camp to rate your favorite players in the championship and a chance to win exciting game rewards. A lot of perks happening right now during the weekend, especially it starts with Friday Frenzy, rank protection, you know what I mean? Go guys, go get your games right on, okay? So there's a lot of modes happening, and with this is just like the end of our part 1 of the knockout stage, because we're heading to Lipo Mall Kemang starting from October 25 to 27, and that's going to be our second venue, a bigger venue for all of you who can also witness what's happening here in the Championship of Honor of Kings. Now, again, going back to this series, the context of Kin, all right, 3-1, Mr. 3 games, he's just so good with like estimating the numbers of what's going to happen in the results. He has been like studying to the teeth, like he doesn't like even enjoy his breakfast. I don't know why. Yeah, maybe that's the reason. But so far, just like it's going to be a sweep.
Yeah, I know, because the number after 2 is 3. So we are looking at a potential 3-0 here. Of course, Dominator, I mean, we've heard the fans. We are still hearing them right here. And I'm very sure, you know, they're manifesting this 3-0 for their hometown heroes.
Yeah, home court buff, bro. Solid.
Yeah, this is an experience that, you know, it's hard to find. Where you are seated in the middle of home crowd fans, screaming, cheering them on, and of course, you take part in the action, telling them the story of what's happening.
I believe, speaking of having a great time, I think Blam and Kin as well has been experiencing the hospitality of Indonesia.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I'm not going to tell you how long we've been asleep for, but
yeah,
we've been having fun times, right?
We're technically Indonesian already.
Yeah. We have the nasi bakar, right? So we're basically we're tasting the dishes, we're greeting the people. It's a good time, right?
Yeah. Adakah?
Yeah, dola.
These two guys here in the desk really had the experience on how to make a fun night in Jakarta, and also by day we experienced the great food here, and I hope you guys who's watching us right now, you can join the action live. And now we're looking at the coach here of Blacklist, International Coach TG here. He really needs to put the team in the right mindset, because again, 2-0 by an Indonesian team once more into the upper bracket, and I believe this guy is named Coach Matthew, despite having the mixed IGN there.
Yeah.
And we will see kind of like a change here, not prioritizing the Yuan at all. Dolia instead for Blacklist.
Okay, they will change it up. I like the frame of the thought, right? Okay, Yuan, I think, yeah, maybe not the best initiator with that more full tempo. It's good range, but based on what DMT has been doing, they're playing it against the range. They're getting right in front of a face. So that's what's really curious, because DMT might be showing Blacklist, no, this is how you play the Yuan.
Oh my goodness, wait, I kind of thinking, will they take the Dharma too? It hasn't been banned by Blacklist as well. The Yuan and the Dharma, not unless they take, oh wow. They're opening it.
Okay,
So I don't know, depends on, but there's a buyer. I'm just expecting.
Yeah, there's good burst potential, right? So once again, very disruptive, very aggressive draft. Question is, do we see Juicy going for the invade this time, right? Do they follow suit in DMT's play style? And at the same time, the balancing. So we now have an Arlie. I think an Arlie will be able to better fight against a Lady Sun. In terms of range, in terms of damage, you have, it's a skill matchup, right? How much damage can you throw across with your rolling raid, and how much damage does Arlie take with the Maple Dance? You know, we block bullets, we exchange blows. How does it go? I don't know.
Yeah, and looking at this draft here, the Arlie and the banning out the Liu Bang and the Dharma. Good eye on DMT here, not being able to give it to Blacklist International because they don't have the Clash Lane just yet. Because if you want to amp up more of the Dolia toolkit here, probably have a good amount of crowd control. You can reset right away for Lady Sun. Kid here was on about the range and burst and how the space distance matters. With the Yuan and the Arlie, you would really want to have something to reach this year. You would really want to find something to force something out and make them uncomfortable. It has been like the main thing that DMT has been doing is to shake things up against Blacklist International. And oh my goodness, they're taking the Leon Poe with an Arlie so far. This lineup that I've seen here in HOKC has been very effective.
Curious about the Lianpo, as in, well, obviously I'm not a professional player, but Lianpo, of course, will have access into the backlines with the Tremor Smash, Burst Ram, things that make team fighting really uncomfortable. At the same time, this is one of the reasons why Blacklist consistently took fights in tight spaces, because of Chess taking the Lianpo, right? It's the perfect space to initiate on with your Tremor Smash. But, you know, the combination didn't really work out because Toshi was left untouched and he was just rolling around, shooting bullets.
So I had 3 things I was looking out for in the draft, right, for maybe Blacklist to have a win, and they've only ticked one of them. They retired the Lianpo. They didn't go to the blue side. They went to blue side, but they didn't prio the Zhongfei. And they didn't ban out the Huan. So, if I'm predicting, I think Dominator takes this one.
Ooh, okay, Nostradamus has spoken.
Looks like somebody's ready for karaoke.
Oh, Freddy with his Luna, man.
Oh no, they pulled it out.
I mean, okay, they have shown off this Hansing time and time again. Now Blacklist said, okay, we'll ban out the Freddy Hansing special. And Freddy says, hey, you know what? I'm a man of multi-talents. I will give you the Luna.
So flexible, man. This is just the prowess of this lineup. They have been given so much potential, and DMT in this last possible sweep. Will Blacklist come back for this one? This could be their last possible game in the upper brackets, but they might go still safely down bottom. But DMT, with this, they will really move forward.
Yeah, the Dominator fans are riled up at this point. We're gonna get into the potential final game here as Black, they're hanging on to their lives. They will drop into the lower brackets if they don't make it through here. And Dominator looking to continue in their winning ways.
Okay. Oh, okay. The start here is like they want to keep on doing this counter aggression, early game invade, and with no finding a way to trade with the objective. And it's like a holding down L and Juro to just be in the situation and just make Champion 1 dictate where the 3-man is rotating up top.
Well, this is the thing, right? You can kind of see that Blacklist think they're being clever, right, by taking Luna's Azure Golem offer. But she's like, no, L's found out that you are here, so I can probably get a fight here and then go for your Azure Golem. Right now, we see the Golden Kite is already pretty low with Chaz as well. Not quite going for the Azure Golem, though. I thought they would go right for that to take that, because now you can kind of see that Juicy's nowhere near it.
Oh, yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't go for it.
Yeah. Another, well, it's like a spot on What's like the thing is going on with Blacklist International right now? It could have been like a chance to to open it out. Yeah.
Where's Blums fans?
We're here.
Yeah, we're beside you. Oh, potential first blood.
Oh, okay. Freddy gets a lot of damage thanks to the ultimate shell onto his face. I mean, you don't really want to be taking the ultimate shell anywhere, but to the face is pretty critical.
Yeah, and one thing also is critical is the new hero Mangya is out. Go try it for yourself. Oh yeah, we haven't seen this guy just yet. It's almost like a last scenario kind of hero in a game 5.
I mean, TS, some played it yesterday, right? But we haven't seen it today. Yeah, you're correct.
Not just yet, but okay, bonding under the pressure. Same thing as usual, DMT versus Blacklist on the farm lane. It's just mainly on countering that vision that they've been creating space, and they found L.
Okay, it looks like they want to approach this Azure Golem again, but once again, this is the
Wind
time
Slash
for
onto the Luna, but she's able to dash out there. The lady with so many dashes that she can keep herself alive, especially early on. Winter's come in, has been exhausted on the side of Blacklist, but they do have the Dolly this time around. We do get the burst ram, we do get the Magna Slam coming through from as well. The Wind Slash does come up onto the Luna, but it is going to be C-Pags that gets the kill. But we do see that Jammy 1 is being jammy with the death at Sunset once more. Back onto DMT, into the backline. Can they make any more of it? The Moon Slash comes through, but we see the Burst Ram back in for another engage. What was DMT doing?
They played right into the hands of Blacklist. Blacklist, that was the play, that was the bait. You take your Azure Golem, I'm gonna force you to fight with us, and this is where we pincer you. Another tight space, 2 members into that Wind Slash, and take a look at Jammy. We were waiting for him to put on a performance. The combination of the Death at Sunset, double Death at Sunset with the help of Chaz as well. This was what they needed, and this is what they got. Freddy, oh my goodness, he's gotten taken out again.
Oh no, this is not looking good. If you want to have an early game start for Luna, you kind of don't know. This is like the chance for them to rank up their way throughout this lineup. And looking at the gold difference, the Golden Kite versus Toshi, so far a great start for the Lady Sun for Blacklist International.
Yep, and Aaron doing really well with the Frigid Presence as well. That's what has been helping the side of Blacklist International get a lot of the advantages in this fight, right? They buy a lot more time to get a lot more damage in as well.
Speaking of damage here, Tyrant is now open for these to be taken. Damage would really be effective right now for Golden Kite. Having that chance of getting that first skill point onto him, this would really shut them down.
Yeah, Wave Breaker coming in pretty clutch here. We see that the Burst Ram does come through with the Tremor Smash onto the backline, but there it is once more. Chami with the Death on Sunset, deterring DMT from that tight spot, and now they're able to take this neutral objective without any kind of consequences. It's going to be Blacklist taking the Tyrant.
Okay, they have more damage now. They would really want to go for this one, but DMT would still want to kind of trade with the objective by taking the Overlord, but with that kind of a respect that the Arlie or Toshi just went through it, they want to give this away, not committing just yet, not for the time for the Arlie to strike.
Yeah, Blacklist is not going to go down without a fight, right? At this point, it looks like they have a decent control of the map. They have about 1,000 gold advantage at this point. And Blacklist, they're ready to fight for more. And I think Dominator would do well for themselves to really just pace themselves in this game, because late game Luna is no joke. But at the same time, Juicy should be able to conquer the DMT side of the jungle and make life really difficult for Freddy.
Okay, you said about pace. What is like the moment here? Another follow-up question. What is the window of Blacklist here since they have started the lead? Will they need to finish in 10 minutes or what?
No, I don't think they're on a timer in this game, right? At this game, Black needs to finish really quickly because Aaron is squishy. And, from now till the time that he actually gets that Splendor, he's not gonna have a fun time.
Oh, right. It's like okay, if you do manage to go that long, you kind of need to check on who is just the softer hero here in DMT. Looking at this, look at the position of DMT.
Oh, the jump! Toshi and C-Pags coming in from the backline there as well, but it is going over right now. A lot of damage from Blacklist is really painful onto DMT. Freddy goes in, gets a little few dashes, a few knocks onto the side of Blacklist, but man, C-Pang's really, I honestly thought that was going to be really fruitful for the side of DMT.
Oh, that reset that Chaz made really is a pain. Like a double Winter is here, really zoned DMT out.
Yes, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. There we go. Freddy goes in, but he gets the heals from the Dolia.
Okay, like this is like eyeing on the most worst case scenario, and Blacklist Chaz here is really focusing on Aaron. He's like the zoner. He's like giving space so much for Black right now that they don't want to commit. Like this is like a DMT, finding a way to make the Lian Po work, and they need to have more defensive items since they have more ways to reset it against a Blacklist.
Yeah, it feels like L's making Lianpo look like such a dangerous person, right? Every time L jumps in with the Tremor Smash, it feels like Dominator is going to win that fight.
Yeah, and that kind of initiation is L that has been going around against Blacklist, and if they do find a situation that they can trap him out, it could be a benefit for a pickoff. But for Blacklist here, they would really want to have that frontline control initiation. Who is going to be? Will it be Just You? Will it be Chammy1? And Chammy1 really know the angles here, and I think right now, into the bottom lane, we see him counter the lanes as well. So this is like where the start happens. Follow through the pressure for the bottom lane and just really find attention for DMT to take.
Yeah, I think at least for Blacklist, right? Aaron should do well for himself, not one-on-one.
Oh, the death on Sunset. Oh, it's going to be enough to save Chammy.
Ooh, that was close.
Oh, okay. Oh, the Unending Sorrow comes through. We see Golden Kite taking a lot of damage from Toshi as well. Toshi's hitting like a truck right now. The burst ramp, the Tremor Smash, it gets locked onto Golden Kite. He gets taken down. Chaz as well. Toshi is looking to come back in this game 3.
What a great pickoff there. He knew what was like the
already.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, be careful. The fight between two turrets right now. Aaron looks pretty low. We do get the win slash onto Freddy. It's nothing to kind of cry about right just yet.
That was a great position, right? L knew who to target against Blacklist, and it was Golden Kite and Chaz. They knew that everybody was like trying to counter the push, but L here, man, making this Lianpo work once more in this game.
Yeah, they're putting they're upping the pace, right? At this point, Dominator, you can see there's like as though they're all around the map. Right now, Azure Golem going to be threatened. Freddy wants this one for himself. He needs the cooldown reductions and the lesser mana usage as well. So Blacklist, they might be making a mistake if they choose to commit in a fight here.
Ooh. It's the 1v1, right? The 1v1s with Freddy and Chammy1 right now. He's in a bad spot.
Okay, Death on Sunset does come through. It's going to land. He does get the Celestial Melody for a second one. Uses it defensively. But into the top lane is Freddy getting taken down. The Frigid Prison comes through with the Winter is coming. But the Tremor Smash does connect onto Aaron. We do see the Magma Slam once more, but it is going to be a double kill onto Aaron. Even though he had so much pressure going onto this guy, he was like, don't worry, I'll take the double kill.
Yeah, he will really want to capitalize on that. Like 6-3, Blacklist right now. Okay, they're on a tight defense. Slowly, they need to be worried of where the pressure is coming from. And the lead is slowly now in the side of DMT.
Yeah, this is same mistake for the side of DMT committed by Black in the earlier games, right? I think there was a very big miscommunication at this point. But we might see a big fight here. Can they get L to have some monstrous Tremor Smash? I'm not sure.
Well, that is the question, right? A great setup from DMT is a complete punish.
Trying to get Chaz. He does get stunned there. And again, going back in onto Golden Kite. It's Freddy with another kill. Onto the Lady Sun. Onto Aaron. Onto Chaz. Toshi coming in as well. Chill is picking up some kills for himself. He's like, boys, leave some of the buffet for me. They take down 4 of the side of Blacklist. Looking to push this mid lane. It's DMT.
Yeah, we are close. It is an opening. Look at the crowd. We have 10 seconds left. Is it going to be enough time for the side of DMT to take this series 3-0? The first clean sweep in our brackets.
It's a bit of a speed run right now. Is it going to be enough for DMT? Right, it is coming through. The Winter is coming. Is going to deter L away from it. The Tremor Smash.
The base.
Boom! The base is low, but there is no minions. They need the boys in red to come through. Freddy takes down Aaron. Is it going to be long enough for Chammy to wipe out these minions? The Winions, the MVP from last game.
Oh, now they're pushing it in mid. Will this be the sweep that we've been waiting for in the upper bracket?
Oh, yes, the minions. It's signed, sealed, delivered. The first 3-0 in the upper brackets. DMT!
Welcome to the final 6. Dominator Esports, they clean up the competition in style, and the crowd is loving it today.
Wow. It's a great day to be a Dominator esports fan right now. We are fully packed. You see the home court buff and Dominators eyes on the prize here. Oh wow, this really put Blacklist International in the lower bracket.
Yep, so it's really cool. I think we definitely need to find out who they want to interview because I don't know, everyone is full of emotion at this point. What a scoreline, 3-0, look at the hand signs. 3-0, the first in our championship in this bracket, and what a way to do it.
Yeah, the name speaks for itself once more, the Dominator. And Blacklist International would really need to learn how to reset in this situation. It was a sweep, and they still have more time to make this work. Now let's throw it over to our stage together with Dominator Esports.
Oke, thank you so much casters, dan itu dia Dominator Esports. Luar biasa banget, Darius, gimana nih?
Di rumah kita semuanya dibantai habis. Oh, luar biasa, Dominator tetap mendominating semuanya, Sabila.
Betul, luar biasa banget.
Gak dikasih ampun ya?
Iya.
Aduh, kita kayaknya mesti nanya nih, sama pemainnya kenapa bisa sampai 3-0 tanpa kasih ampun.
Oke, kalau gitu langsung aja kita panggil untuk winner interview kita kali ini. So please welcome Jul. Oh, hai. Gimana, udah bisa ngobrol-ngobrol ya sekarang ya?
Halo.
Udah tenang ya? Udah bisa ngobrol-ngobrol ya?
Udah menang soalnya.
Udah menang soalnya. Oke, baik kalau gitu. Mungkin kalau pertanyaan dari aku simple aja. Dimana di game yang pertama kalian itu benar-benar melakukan epic comeback yang amat sangat manis banget. Sebenarnya apa sih yang terjadi kalau misalnya dalam in-game-nya gitu? Kenapa kalian hampir pengen langsung dihabisin sama teman-teman dari Blacklist, tapi langsung bisa balik lagi?
Mungkin pas lagi behind tadi posisinya kita lebih chill aja sih, nggak buru-buru.
Oke, jadi itu adalah titik balik kalian ya?
Iya.
Lebih chill pada saat mulai merasa ada pressure, kalian oke chill aja, reset lagi. Oke.
Jadi pemain kalem itu memang mematikan ya, memang betul ya. Oke, Jero, kalau kan kalian udah mempulangkan salah satu rival kalian nih. Kalau kalian mau sampai ketemu ke Grand Final, siapa yang kalian mau ketemu dan apa yang bakal kalian katakan buat mereka?
Paling kalau pengen ketemu FE sih.
Fearless.
Oke,
kenapa Fearless?
Ya.
Sering scrim soalnya sama kita.
Oke, mungkin ada pemain gak yang kamu mungkin kayak pengen banget lawan atau kayak kamu takutin juga nih gitu?
Dao, jungle-nya. Fearless Esports.
Oke, junglernya. Jungler dari teman-teman Fearless berarti.
Yes.
Oke. Maybe last question. Ini aku masih benar-benar speechless banget ngelihat gameplay yang luar biasa sekali. Mungkin boleh maju sedikit ke sini. Oke, baik. Cukup. Sebelum last question ini ada lagi, nanti nggak tahu. Oke, you have beaten Blacklist International twice. 2 kali mengalahkan Blacklist International. Yang pertama pada saat group stage, yang kedua sekarang. Apa yang pengen kamu sampaikan buat Blacklist?
Better luck next time kayak.
Oh, that hits, yes.
Better luck next time, itu dia ya. Semoga beruntung di kemudian hari. Tapi pastinya nice try juga buat teman-teman Blacklist ya. Karena sudah memberikan gameplay yang luar biasa juga.
Karena masih ada kesempatan last elimination ya, Sabila untuk Blacklist ya. Oke, so I think that's pretty much. Thank you so much.
Tapi before that kita ngeliat dari tadi nih ya, supporter dari teman-teman Dominator gak berhenti. Bener-bener teriak Dominator. Boleh gak sekali lagi aku dengar mana Dominator ya? Apa yang pengen kamu sampaikan buat mereka?
Keren. Fans Dominator, thank you lah udah dateng rame gini kan. Makasih banyak udah datang dukung Dominator guys.
Oke, thank you so much pastinya buat supporter dari Dominator.
Betul
makasih juga buat Jel, boleh bergabung sama teman-temannya. Terima kasih banyak. Oke, ini dia sekali lagi congratulations Dominator Esports.
Oke ya, pasti teman-teman yang gak cuma di venue juga pasti teman-teman dari YouTube yang udah mensupport Dominator Esports ya Sabila ya.
Karena yang luar biasa ya, Dominator Esports sekarang sudah melaju lebih dekat lagi. Bisa dibilang 1 langkah lagi menuju ke Grand Final Match. Karena mereka sekarang sudah ada di upper bracket final, yaitu top 3.
Yes, dan kita juga gak sabar nih ya, siapa yang akan bertemu dengan Dominator Esports setelah ini Sabila.
Betul.
So without further ado, we give it back to casters. Casters, take it away.
Wow, that was our interview with Dominator Esports with an energetic crowd right into MGP space. Congratulations once more, 3-0. Wow, we're expecting also a little bit of words there, but that is just completely the sweep. The top 3, as they do in the science right there.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time we have seen such a performance, and let's be honest, it was really dominant.
I know.
I mean, they're called Dominator Esports for a reason, right?
I know.
This has been a display of strength, so I can't wait to see them compete against the other teams in this competition, in both winners and lower brackets as
I
well.
mean, in the talent room, right, people was like, hey, who do you think is going to maybe even beat Fearless? And so I was like, bro, Dominator, bro. Silly question.
Wait, when do you say that?
I said that yesterday, bro. Yesterday.
You
maybe
did?
even before that.
Oh.
I got faith in my boys. Toshi.
Okay.
Guys.
Well, I mean, it's a big performance, so we definitely have to look at the highlights for it, and we will see what kind of plays they actually made for the side of Dominator Esports.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
We are back on to the moments of amazing plays that DMT really want to cap off against Blackness International. This was the punish, right? This was like the opening that you want to keep on building. You want to keep on forcing out mistakes out of DMT, but this was just the window that they want to keep on going, but DMT waiting for the right moment to strike.
Yeah, it was interesting, right? Because at the start of the game, we were like, okay, maybe this is a Blacklist game, right? Maybe this is where they kind of put Dominator back, kind of dull their confidence a little bit, and suddenly they just took on another gear. They stepped it up, and Joe was getting stuns left and right with the Monfu Tempo. Freddy Chipings was doing so much work, and Toshi was... Everyone makes Toshi's life so simple.
Man,
press auto attack.
If you have a farm laner with that kind of a simpler space and more reasons to kill everybody, you have completely done your job correctly.
Yeah.
And DMT here, it was like really wanted to put the absolute punish of Blacklist International that they have been committing. There were some ways that they were trying to defend. They were trying to repeat that the winter is here for defense, but it wasn't just enough. But L made it look amazing. Lian Po really shined here by just targeting the right person in this game. As the series was about to close, it was too big of a pressure for Blacklist to defend.
Yeah, so, we have seen Jill as the MVP for twice the first 2 series.
Yep.
Do you think he's going to make it 3 times, a hat trick, 3 times in a row?
It could be. It could be Joel, it could be Toshi, or it could be Freddy in my books.
I was looking more at L.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll see.
Let's find out. We have seen the highlights. Let's take a look on who's the MVP.
Oh, I mean jail.
Yeah, you just missed the J and the R, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
My mic got cut off for a bit.
L.
Yeah, that's what you heard. But, I mean, credits. Once again, it was also because of the combination of his Monfu Tempo, along with the Tragic Beauty, right? A lot of stuns, a lot of damage coming in. More importantly, the heals after the Unending Sorrow into the Melody of Peace. That was what really changed a lot of team fights for the side of Dominator. And when they kicked up the pace, it was Joe that really, showed us that, hey, we're in a different plane now. We're going to step it up.
Yeah, I think the step up here by taking the Yuan against Blacklist International really worked so well, and it really gave 1-0-9 KDA by just contributing in a lot of team fights. Going back to the draft, it started with, they were willing to trade the Dolia and also the latest one, the Dun. And looking at this, it was all like signature picks here. The Luna pickup by DMT. Also, Jur, looking at these items once more, you spot something here?
It's a very greedy, aggressive lineup again in itemization, right? We're looking at the Frostguard and Brace coming up for E1 normally because we want the defensive capabilities. Jill said, hey, screw that, let's just go full damage. I want the Holy Grail. I want the Stone of Sorcery with the Venomous stuff. We get the anti-heal, I get the 20% cooldown, I get the burst. Just everything meant to make life easy for Freddy and Toshi because they were having low health.
I don't mean to be the superstitious British guy, but 3-0 in the upper bracket here, right? And then 11-11, right? That's got to be a bit of a wish and a dream. That's got to be a little bit of predetermined fate right there, right?
Oh my.
I'm going to get my tarot cards out tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
I think we definitely need to ask Glenn more questions today and seek his advice and stuff. So let's start with that. What do you feel about this game? Give us your thoughts.
I mean, there was a lot of tit for tat, right? Especially with Blacklist. They were very brawly, and that was just down to the likes of the Dolia giving over the second Celestial Melody to the likes of Elaine, and then obviously Dun there as well. But then Aaron really surprised me with those frigid prisons, right? The amount of times he able to catch off Freddy was actually quite worrisome. I was actually thinking like, whoa, this is actually going to be a 2-1. This may be a 2-1. But man, Freddy towards the end there was just so aggressive.
Amazing, right? And this was like the build, right? It was like an automatic flip when it hit like, what, 8 minutes for DMT, and they knew the assignment there. And look, comparing like the Overlord versus the Tyrant.
Just one of each. Nobody was looking at objectives. Everyone was looking for a fight.
They don't care. Yeah. Like, I mean, you said it correctly, right? An aggressive build for the Yuan, besides just being tanky usually, but this is like full trust with DMT's lineup, right?
Yeah.
And they want to keep pushing aggressively, calculated against Blacklist.
Yeah, this is where we kind of like, we see it like a boxing match, right? We don't want to see people, being so defensive, dodging and weaving. We want to see the punches coming in, and boy, both of these teams were punching it out. So now this is going to be the brackets. DMT secure themselves at the winner's bracket, waiting for the next challenger between Fearless Esports and Black True Esports as well. Later today, we will have the loser bracket as well. No, this is the last game of the day, man.
No.
One more.
One more?
Yeah,
Relax.
Fearless and BSE, bro.
Yeah, FE and BSE, man. Let's see match 8.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
This guy is
You guys are not paying attention. Yeah, so we will have Fearless Esports and Black True Esports as our last series of the day. Another big one, because this is a rematch. I'm ready for, the punches to come in from both teams.
Okay, being the numbers guy, how do you see this one?
Well, my numbers are pretty bad. But Blam can attest to that.
I can attest to that, but I mean, in the group stages, they took, it was last time they saw each other, it was a 2-1, right? So at least BSE was able to take a round from Fearless Esports. So I can imagine that they are going to do something very similar.
Ooh, okay, a very close one, because we've seen you guys supporting our games today, and by that, do it again. Follow our channels for a chance to win a Realme 13 Plus from today to 31. When follow on our Global Esports channels and tag championships participating teams such as DMT, and in the comments for a chance to win a Realme 13 Plus with great rewards. So with that, you can actually experience what the players are experiencing in winning the games today.
Yep, hint, Dominator Esports. That's one of the teams you can write down in the comments as well.
DMT.
I mean, if you're looking for more teams, we have more teams that will show up later tonight. It's going to be Fearless Esports, another hint, or Black True Esports, another hint. And of course, if you are unsure, you can always watch back the footage of all the live videos in the channel as well.
Yeah, guys, we are down to the last series, which is FE and BSE. We're looking for this. We were looking forward to this rematch, and it has been a great way to see like the top teams heading towards the upper bracket. So I am just excited, because since Blam's like saying like it could be like a close fight.
I think so. I think BSE warmed up yesterday.
Ooh, okay. So we have a little bit of warm-up. Yeah, have been preparations going on.
They're starting to cook, right? They're starting to cook. It's a slow cook overnight, so I think they could take something here.
Yeah, this guy's making me hungry, guys. So that was like a premonition was going to happen moving forward. So we're going to go back on the last match of the day. We will be in a short break.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round-robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Malkemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
So we're going to play some games. The first one is like Suwit Jari.
Suwit Jari.
Yeah.
Suwit Jari.
Oh, okay. So the rules is thumb beats point finger beats little finger beats thumb.
Okay, I think okay.
Okay.
是这样
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 24, that's it. That's it. How many wins?
Yeah.
Many wins. Okay, next one is I have something.
Oh.
What do you think is this?
Is pizza?
Can you say it like kerak telur?
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kerak telur is a Betawi traditional spicy omelette dish in Betawi cuisine. It is made from like glutinous rice cooked with egg and served with serundeng. Is it okay? Oh, okay. Well, they seems like it. Like
That's good.
how many you give? Like scale 1 to 10.
I give 100.
Oh, 100.
100.
So it's good. They like it.
Delicious.
Delicious?
Good, very good. Good.
Okay, that's it.
Bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
So we're going to play some games. The first one is Sweet Jari. So the rules is point finger beats little finger and little finger beats thumb.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go.
One.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Light, light lang. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest.
Hello everyone, welcome back to 2024 HOK Championship Knockout Stage Day 3.
Yeay, wow, kita udah sampai match terakhir,
Yup,
Sabila.
betul.
Dan pasti kita sudah menyaksikan 2 match yang luar biasa dari lower bracket 1.
Yes.
Upper bracket juga sudah 1.
Benar. Nah, sekarang nih ya, Darius ya, kita akan mengetahui sebentar lagi kira-kira
Yep.
siapakah yang akan menyusul teman-teman Dominator Esports. Apakah dari teman-teman Fearless Esports atau bahkan dari Black Show Esports?
Yes, nah ini kita masih benar-benar menegangkan karena 2 ini pun juga salah satu tim yang panas ya.
Bener.
Dan Fearless juga nggak pernah, kayak kemarin dia bilang kita bakal bantai semuanya, kita Fearless nggak takut sama siapapun. Tapi juga timnya juga nggak kalah keren banget ya.
Gak kalah
betul
keren banget, gak kalah kuat juga
Yes.
karena sejujurnya memang ya dari Fearless dan juga Black Show Esports. Kita banyak banget pada saat interview ngomongnya selalu kalau nggak mau ketemu Fearless, kalau nggak BSI. Selalu
Yes.
seperti itu. Jadi memang kita bisa simpulkan bahwa memang Fearless dan juga BSI serta teman-teman Dominator pastinya ya.
Yes.
Itu bisa dibilang adalah salah satu tim yang terkuat yang ada di 2024 HOK Championship.
Dan akhirnya mereka ketemu sekarang di upper bracket dan harus memenangkan 3 game untuk bisa maju ke next stage selanjutnya, Sabila.
Yap, aku setuju banget. Kira-kira dari siapakah yang akan lolos menuju ke upper bracket final stage dan juga siapakah yang akan turun ke lower
bracket ya. Nah itu adalah yang kita pengen tunggu-tunggu, Sabila sudah pastinya. Mungkin without further ado, let's please welcome the first team, Black Shoe Esports!
Okay, the next team. Please give applause for Fearless Esports.
And now the both team can do the fist bump into the center of the stage before you go back to your place and prepare for this matches.
Baiklah, ini dia Fearless Esports yang akan melawan Black Shoe Esports. Siapakah kira-kira dari mereka berdua yang akan melaju ke upper bracket final stage kita nanti minggu depan berarti ya?
Tanggal 25 Oktober mereka akan memulai lagi, Sabila.
Yes.
Jadi apakah match terakhir kita di day 3 akan berakhir 3-0 atau mungkin juga 3-2?
Nah itu dia yang kita belum tahu karena kita akan langsung saja melihat match terakhir kita pada hari ini, pertandingan di antara Fearless Esports melawan Black Shoe Esports. So casters, take it away.
Welcome back to the English Desk, and we are down to the most awaited series of our part 1 of the knockout stage. I'm OSX, I'm with Holler here and Kin, and this is about to happen. BSE versus Fearless Esports. I am just so excited to be in this game. Guys, I had to say this once more. It's the same thing. What are your thoughts?
I mean, what can we expect out of this one? This is going to be a game that, you know, there's a little bit of bad blood. Fearless Esports knocked them out. They took the top spot. BSE was second place. And then kind of forced the issue where Nova Esports had an opportunity to actually knock them out. They were up 2-1. Unfortunately, they weren't able to finish it out. And BSE survived, and they get another chance at Fearless Esports.
Oh my goodness, that game, I can still remember it. I think you were there, probably enjoying your food, but how about this, man? Like, we're here with the numbers guy, Mr. 3 games. How about now? Because it's, again, he just literally said it was so close for BSE to even take that, but it was Fearless.
Okay, we'll take a look at the lineups first. Fearless Esports represented by Woodwind in the support, KK in the farm, Fable in the mid, Dao Dao in the jungle, and Singling in the clash. So match-wise, I think we're going full 5 games.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a doubt here. I mean, both of these teams, they get a feeling out process. They've always gone the distance thus far. But, you know, again, I think that this is going to be the huge stakes. This is the upper bracket finals. The upper bracket semifinals, excuse me. Black True Esports here is going to be piloted by JR, Musang King, Shihong, and of course, Xiang, who's been making plays left and right on the Mayin. And whatever hero we can get, he's been an absolute all-star here.
Yeah, last night was an amazing moment for that Mayin, right? It was just this team, we kind of know how they fully trust each other and they know when and where to put the right targets in their own favor. Fearless Esports versus Black Shrew Esports. Oh my goodness, as we break down the lineup once more, I am just excited to see what's the draft gonna be in few moments from now. And of course, this event and tournament won't be possible without the official gaming phone, Realme 13 Plus 5G 120 FPS performance at max, featuring Dimensity 7300E processor VC core technology and 80 watts super VOOC fast charging. Just as the players use here, you can experience it for yourself down in our Realme 13 Plus booth.
So, okay, if we're going to go into this one, I think that we need to set the tone here because game one going to be most important. I think BSC getting them into this one and just surviving Nova Esports was a huge confidence boost for them. That's something that they were going to want to continue on with that momentum. Fearless Esports is obviously, they did their research. They're definitely going to be watching that one because they were also watching it on the TCL with X955 QD Mini LED. HDR 5000 nits, 5000 plus local dimming zone, 240 hertz DLG, change your gaming view, and of course Fearless Esports with that perfect vision on that TV, then they were able to kind of see just exactly the movements by BSC.
Amazing pixels as well. So we have the Shoyu skin for you to take. It's the Purple Thunder Blaze. Log in to watch to win the championship. Exclusive skins. It happens from October 12 to 31. For details, see the in-game event overview. So today is our last day here in the MGP space, and after this series that we're expecting to happen soon, we'll be following into Lipo Mall Kemang starting from October 25 to October 27 for our second venue of the knockout stage. So this is a treat, guys.
This is definitely a treat. Yeah, I mean, look, we've had 9 days straight of just games, right? We went through the groups. We're now in the knockout stage. 2 teams have been sent home. We are in the top 6 right now. Obviously, these teams are still in the upper bracket. One of the teams, I mean, they're going to survive. They're not out of this one, and they will be there on the 25th. But hey, you want to be playing in with 2 lives. You want to be playing less games. You want to stay in that upper bracket.
Yeah, speaking of being upper bracket, like you mentioned about the Nova Esports now just survived their first level there. And what if somebody might pull in a rematch down and probably eliminate each other in the lower bracket? Who knows? A lot of stuff's going to happen here, depending on how you want to start this. We're into the draft. Staple bans too. My Shirley out. The Dolly here taken advantage by BSC as first pick.
Yeah, so Dolia has been an interesting one. If you guys were tuning in yesterday, you heard me say how much I disliked it. And it had like a 35% win rate in the groups. But in the playoffs, it's like a playoff buff. She has like a 75% win rate. So like, I don't know if she's just winning just despite me, or the teams are just really like doing really well with this hero now.
No, man, I'm on the same page with you here, because in the group stage, a lot of weight has been thrown with this Dolly alone. This can work if you guys have completely done your homework in the early game. But if you have failed to commit what's going to happen in the mid stage of the game, the Dolly is probably not going to work without any frontline in return. Now this, Shangguan and Luong from BSE, we're seeing vibes here on the international stage once more.
Yeah, so the synergy is quite good, right? With Dolia, the Celestial Melody, having that secondary one, Infinite Vastness, or even the finishing stroke, both very good, and that's going to set them up for a good second phase. But Fearless Esports, this is the Liang. We've seen it picked, I think, 2 or 3 times already. It has had not the greatest success. It has a lot of opportunities to be being able to lock people down. It is on the squishier side, so if he's able to just kind of pop out of nowhere and just really lock that person down or have those zones of control, he's going to have a good game, but he does need to be protected.
Yeah, it's we haven't seen a great Liang pull off just yet, because it's like kind of like a situation where like either these two teams would actually want to go for like frontline hard control, like creating a mobile sand pit that they can take advantage of. Again, it has been like a full tank kind of like chemistry that we've been seeing, like with Zhang Fei, with the Lian Po, and for Effie, and they kind of want to see here, like since there's no front line, either this is like a full reliance on the Dolly alone, they would have freedom on the front line, especially into the farm lane. They would really have full security depending on how they will rotate against BSE.
It's interesting you talk about the Zhang Fei, because I think the 2 series before this, every team was fighting for the Zhang Fei or looking to ban it out, because teams were making play after play with it. But going into this one, and you're kind of looking at BSE and FE as the top 2 favorites, I would say. I mean, they definitely have that, that aura about them. None of them want it. None of them have bandits. And they're like, hey, come at me. We already have the heroes. We already have the roamers. We don't need to deal with it.
Yeah, one thing to deal is the Agudo. This was like the pick and flavor yesterday that really shook up a team that was like, wow, they're really going to use that. It was so effective for a BSE, for Musang King to use against a lineup, but this, in game number 1, they really want to pull this off right away. Comparing it with the Sunset, they have frontline control, and this is like a full overload pressure onto the Liang, and this would really break defenses out of FE.
Yeah, so, okay, it's in response to the Liang, also, Musashi who's going in, right? Agudo creates these giant zones of, like, no man's land. It's like, oh, if the team wants to fight, fine, but they're going to be very slowed down, and they're going to have a hard time. So it's kind of, almost contesting with the Liang. I think it's going to be very interesting as they pick up the Mayan here by Fearless Esports to kind of how they attack. The angle, the map control, and that vision is going to be super important as they initiate.
Oh yeah, I think that will be like the changing factor of how will this team initiate with the team fight. Dolia versus the Liang. Frontline, kind of a mage power pull kind of hero, but we will know for sure. In the hands of these 2 amazing teams, we will know what will be the advantage of this run. Agudo going back once more into the field, and we will see action against BSE between Fearless in game number 1. Let's find out what will be the start of their fight.
I like the fact that BSE are kind of sticking to this Agudo pick, right? It had a great success yesterday. It was able to just kind of control the game, and they were very dominant, right? It kind of, brought something new to the picture. Agudo was not picked a single time, so it was hidden from all the other teams, and now they're showing it. This is like the identity of BSE moving forward.
Yeah, they're really capable of handling like this kind of pocket picks or like a surprise picks that they can do against a team, because they know Musang King will be the apple of the eye for banning here. So they might want to consider taking his comfort picks out or stronger picks out. But yeah, looks like they're opening something here with a new page with the Agudo, and they want to take it here in game number 1. So far, they have made probably a great success to it, starting it from yesterday. And we're seeing here the counter, like, will Liang be effective? And we're seeing the basic combos here that you guys could use at home. And the question is, will the Liang be enough to defend where Musang King can initiate from?
Yeah, and look, it looks like Fearless Esports right now, we're kind of like, I know what Musang King plays. He's within, like, this stable of heroes. He plays like the Ogren, and that's kind of why they've, piloted the Dao Musashi to the top tier to ensure that they have a counter and they have ways to do it. But Dao going in.
Yeah, it's going to be the first attempt, and it might be the first blood. He will walk away with a sliver of health at this point, but Fearless Esports, the first one to lay some aggression.
Yeah, aggression.
Oh, hang on, Xiang. He's going to walk away with another... not really 1 HP, but at this point, yeah, it's a very aggressive start to the game, right, for the side of Fearless?
Yeah, and an exchange of hero as well. Xiang was using it last night so good. Now they're doing it with the Sunset. Probably they want to control front line and end line, back line here, protection, and just do it with initiations. But for those of you who can still want to get this Yuan Stellar Songstress, is now available from 1018 to 1031. So cosmic advantages with skin flexes. Let's see how this goes. Like Xinglin and Xiang up top here. Meanwhile, there's not much of a fight just yet. This is how the game goes mostly, right? Wait for a tempo to break, find an angle onto the lanes, and find pressure. Find the first blood, which is not happening just yet.
Yeah, but, that's... just starting the early game is going to be, super important, right? Just setting the tone. Nobody wants to take anything risky. Musang King will just continue to just farm. And I think that he's been, dare I say, less aggressive than he normally is in the early game. He's going to let Dao kind of just farm on his, and he's just going to secure his side of the jungle first. He just wants to play even. He doesn't need to go crazy. He doesn't need to be super aggressive. It doesn't look like BSE are trying to funnel him extra farm. Because Agudo can kind of farm well on his own. So he's doing well. I mean, he's a little bit behind, like 100 gold from Dao Dao. And, but Dao Dao is the type where he's going to want to get more farm funneled to him.
Yeah, I think that's one more important to note, right? Dao Dao is not letting go of any possible resources this moment. I mean, because they know how the advantage of the Agudo is just so effective in terms of like disruption. You have vision, you have more ways to extend positions where you can get data out of FE. So far, they're not letting it go just yet, because if they do let a moment open for a team here, this is just a way of seeing how these two teams are capable of strong punish.
Yeah, and it's going to be a lot of punishment. I mean, like, if action happens, you know, let's just say BSE gets jumped, you have Xiang coming in on the boat, right? So you have ways to kind of counter-initiate. You also have a get-out-of-jail-free in both the finishing stroke, Jiong, JR's infinite fastness. So you have ways to get out. You have a lot of options, and you're kind of self-sufficient in that regard. So that's going to be good for them, because, you know, when Dao Dao wants to think about going in, I mean, they have their options out.
Yeah, I think the fur ball just being cute in the front line is just a factor of like, oh no, I can't really initiate just yet, because it will work where Xinglan will be coming from. That's why we see the positioning here.
Yeah, Xinglan gets the catch as well. The rest of BSE are jumping in for support. It's gonna be first blood for Xiang, but it's instantly traded out as Woodwind takes the fall as well. The major objective is the one that they're fighting over. So Musang King, he will make it over to the Tyrant's Pit. And Zihong already gets his first core item, the Insatiable Toe.
It looks like they're going to be taking the Tyrants here. That's going to be a pretty big win for BSE. I mean, losing Xiang, trading with Woodwind is not a good trade, but taking the Tyrants in addition to that, then it's cool, right? So not the worst thing in the world. Xiang, though, when he was trying to get away, he actually expended his flash, so he died as he was flashing, so he did use that. So that's something to take note of as we move on.
Yeah, they have damage too. So with the buff that BSE has, they could really move forward, and we look at the pressure. Continuous peel is in vastness. Used as well.
Yeah, so JR was going in. He was going aggressive. I thought it was like he was under tower or whatever, but again, he's a much better player than I as he infinite fastness to safety. No big deal. KK actually has to recall all the way back while JR just kind of, you know, pit stops at the T1.
Okay, it's like looking for openings here. Same thing that happens while BSE has the advantage for objective here. I think they don't want to commit just yet, and this is what kind of like what we expect. Like how they want to think on high tier level is like mainly who blinks first. That's where they get an opening out of this one. But so far, they're just doing what they want to do in the early game. Find a pressure point with the turret T1. Having a low HP there, they could really dictate something out of FE.
Look at this chess match, right? Just in terms of movements, the net worth is like I mean, it was a K, but I mean, it's fluctuating quite a bit. I mean, this bottom T1 definitely helped BSE to kind of get things going. But again, FE right now playing a little bit more standard. They're kind of sticking around to see exactly what sort of movements BSE have, because this is what BSE want. They want to create, they want to push you back and use their zones to make it really uncomfortable for you to engage.
Yeah, I think that the engage is more vital right now. That's why we see Xinglan here on the same position, on the same bush, because they know the only way that they can isolate someone here is probably wait for an opening or distract something out of BSE.
Yeah, so it looks like Musang King will have that wild growth, continue to push it out, make it uncomfortable, but FE looking for the right approach. They have all 5 members. Mind you, when they commit like that, thinking that there's going to be a team fight, they're not farming elsewhere on the map. So that's a little bit more farm going to the way of BSE.
Yeah, and with the farm now being focused up top, they're looking for a chance here to squeeze out BSE. The Overlord is open, the Primal Bond is out. They will really wait for a moment if Xiang steps in.
Oh, nice catch. It's a 3-on-1. Does he survive this? Will not survive. No, he does. He uses the set sail Xiang. He wastes all of their abilities, and here comes the counter attack as well. Dao Dao in the front lines. Blood Rage expended as well. Nobody's able to help him just yet. He will be taken down, but there's more damage to be had with the finishing stroke. They do get Xingling down to half health, but it's a big win for the side of BSE.
Bro.
And hang on, people will get taken down. A big start. 3 kills is a big one for the side, especially when looking at BSE against Fearless.
My goodness, did you see the 3 action from Xiang alone? He knows that he's not going to go down. When he used that set sail, it was a complete wraparound, and he literally called BSE, guys, somebody literally attempted to kill me here, and they were all over the place, and they were completely onto the shakeup while FE was trying to focus to defend in their turret.
Right, so that was the amazing part, right? Xiang actually surviving there, getting back to safety, but not only did he survive, the rest of BSC were like, oh, we have heard the cries for help, we are gonna be there, and they were there pronto. They made it, and they got a couple kills out of this. This is completely different than my ranked games, where if I die, all my teammates are like, haha.
Oh, well, that could be the case for you. But I think with
like
this is like a team here that we want to see more of, like doing a counterplay or a counter punish. Because one thing that we're seeing here, BSE is taking advantage on those little missteps that FB has been committing. And it turned out that attempt with the hold that Woodwind did, it wasn't enough. Like they managed to escape that. And from Sunset, oh, I don't know, man. Like, they need to find a great way for a counter here. But so far, they're really pushing FE to attack.
Oh, it's a mistake. They will start. Singling gets caught out. Busan King drops the Wild Growth as well. Here comes that finishing stroke on the backline. JR looking for an opening. No deaths just yet. Dao, they might consider this re-entry into the front lines of BSC, but for now, it's a stalemate. Fearless Esports survived the next play.
Gank attempts, not the worst thing in the world. Obviously, you know, FE were up to the call. They were able to defend. No losses from their side, but BSC did a little chip damage on that top one. I mean, mind you, they do have Vanguards that are going to be pushing, so all three lanes will be there, and BSC go right back to the top because they want this top T1.
Yeah, you'll really take it away, but good thing FE don't want to commit just yet in another mistake. Good thing they got the Tyrant though. So another buy time for Waze, but look at this map right now. They're not letting go of possible counter pressure. So far, it has been Shinglin eyeing on this bottom lane pressure, but the top lane, man, another T2 taken away against FE, but BSC here has more edge here to just keep on moving forward when, well, nobody is committing to any steps yet.
Like, I get the fact that, you know, like the Agudo pick is really throwing them off. You know, they're not playing the norm. But at the same time, you're kind of like, hey, Busan King's not doing a whole lot of damage. He's just been like this controller, this map controlling type of hero, and he's been very good of just pushing them away. But I actually think the impact of this hero is quite high.
Yep, Setseo going to be committed as well. They did not manage to stop that attempt onto the Overlord, and it's a Shadow Overlord, so Fearless Esports, they do have something going for them in the map. But once again, it's still all advantage for BSC.
Yeah, one thing also for making an impact and advantage, I think one of the players like understood, like, should we slow down Busan King when he gets to the knockout stage by using his comfort picks? But I think a lot of this didn't expect that Agudo will show up, and if you want to take Agudo into this game, it will require you a lot of damage, but so far it will need to have 3 people to take him down. But that kind of way, he's like a mascot, but being so effective by just looking for ways to camp out against FE's defenses or resources.
Look, I'm kind of offended that you call him a mascot. But I do agree with you. He's just so cute, right? Like, and he's really, in terms of like KDA, he's really not had that much of an impact. So he's been more of like the cheerleader type of just kind of like motivating the squad and keeping them in. But he's just been putting them away. Like, how do you deal with his cuteness?
Well, there's no amount of damage right now for FE to even get a kill out of BSE. They're kind of waiting for like I don't know, man, with this kind of build lead up, we could actually lead to a point of no return sooner for FE to push into a mid to late game power spike. It's just because nobody could dive in an extended team fight either. Dao, if Dao and Shinglin goes in, it needs to completely fall from Fabled. So KK is not in the right position just yet to fight back. And so far, it's not yet the time for FE, but as the second goes for BSE, they're getting stronger.
Yeah, definitely getting stronger. But I mean, Fearless Esports need more time and space. They've been pushed away. BSE are just like focusing so much on this middle and bottom lane, so that's controlling most of this map right here. But you know, Fearless Esports push back. BSE looking to start their siege. JR all the way up in front, poking and prodded, making it very uncomfortable. They don't have minions here, so Fearless Esports will hold at least for now. But again, they're pushed back in the base. Really no space.
Yeah, I think the space is just needed here for Fearless Esports. As they build up with the items, they really need to translate it into a kill or somebody, or isolate someone. Look at this, they're just staring on the red buff? Oh yeah, I thought he was just staring onto the objective, but Busan King here with this kind of setup, we were calling him mascot, but it's more than that. Like it creates a psychological effect to FE. Like, how will we be able to take him down? Do you guys have the damage? You guys have the pick off? Okay, if you do the pick off, will you even live for a second here? Because they rotate as 3 here. Like Dolia, Zé, and Zihong here, not using his frenzy just yet. And it has been effective, guys. It's creating a snowball impact, literally.
Yeah. I mean, they're so tanky. They have get out of jail free cards. They have full map control. They have all of the vision. So finding that right avenue of attack, very difficult for these sports. I think they're doing a good job of trying to buy themselves sometimes by split pushing. Zinglin has been going to the top, now he's in the bottom, pushing it through. Somebody from BSC does need to react to that. But again, BSC are like, hey, we'll sacrifice that one lane. We'll let the tower take a little bit of damage so that we can potentially push, maybe do some chip damage on that T3.
Okay, like you're left with like 3 high-tier turrets, high ground turrets rather, with no presence of contest here for FE. Yeah, they were just going to be going to take this for free. They can still go for the Overlord if they want to because nobody will attempt. They're really caging in Fearless Esports right now to not commit to any possible contest, but not unless they're more ready now. They have been waiting for the right time, but though if this kind of hold up in this situation can still be effective in the game, we will know for sure if will this be a worthy kind of a patiently wait against BSE.
So look, BSC right now, the way that they're pushing, they see where the top lane is. Look at where it is right now. Somebody from Fearless Esports needs to deal with that. They have all of that vision. That's been pushed away. BSC know that they have that space, so they go for the Overlord. Even with the Primal, the Fury Bond, they're still going to be able to burn it down because they have that space and time, and they have the vision, and they know exactly where Fearless Esports are. Very smart play.
This is just going well for BSE right now. Taking all the objectives, taking all the kills, just countering the waves down bottom. Shaylin is like a, guys, I need to do something here. But one thing also is opening an entrance here is the top lane. They've been eyeing for this and they've been holding on to the enhanced Overlord. And this fight could come any sooner because nobody is still making an attempt to do a startup for this team fight, not just yet.
They do get it, right? So mobilization can be dropped on the top lane as well. This is going to open up the base on the side of Fearless Esports. And right now, like you guys mentioned, right, there is no information, there's no movements coming in. But they will make it quick because now the Shadow Overlord is going to be flying down onto the bot lane as well. BSC are definitely looking for a fight.
Yeah.
Definitely looking for a fight, but they're going to slow siege, right? They're going to just continue on. The Vanguard has now been taken out. So then, okay, now they direct their attention to the bottom lane, right? They have the ults. Once everything's ready, they have the Wild Growth just creating these zones where nobody can really fight you. Look at this. It's going to be a free bottom T3 because they can't even go into this.
Yeah, Zinglin going to try and get someone out, but it's not going to work out. And once again, mistakes were made. BSC open up the base on the side of Fearless, top and bottom.
Okay.
I mean, this game is so different from the last series, right? Where there was just a lot of fighting. There was a lot of, I mean, it was scrappy. It was chaotic. BSC, Fearless Esports, are definitely more calculated with how they proceed. Look at how they slow siege. No one's really in danger. If they're going to go, they have the counterattack. So again, these teams just, you know, keeping each other at arm's reach, but being able to put a lot of pressure in, making it very uncomfortable for Fearless.
This is like the question, right? How will they reach the front line of BSE with the damage now being built by the items are being built by Lady? So Daybreaker, okay, 4 items in. I don't know, will this be enough? It's just a zone of Zé.
Okay, they call them up. Xiang starts the fight, gets a kill on the Woodwind as well. Dao falling less than half his health left. BSC, now the base is open. It's completely empty. No more defensive structures except the crystal. So Fearless Esports, they need to be really careful about how they approach this fight. Couple of Ride the Winds as well. The base is open. Crystal will be taken down. In fact, no, they want to get the kills first. And victory goes to the side of Black True Esports. Game number 1.
That Wild Growth, the Wavebreaker combination, it's like, hey, come at me, bro. What are you going to do? This is like my playhouse. Like, I'm in your base, but you can't do anything. You can't enter the zone. It is my home. I'm taking over.
It was the game of Black True Esports game number 1. Like they managed to control everything out. Then the objective taken away against Fearless Esports, and they have completely gained control of the map. And in the moments that they want to end the game, they were just forcing everybody to just make the wrong move, or just even force them to go out of the base. In that, I was specifically thought about Zé the Dolia. Yeah, he just jumped in, make everybody out in a zone of like a mini knockup, and that started it all. Like, okay, we were waiting for the great team fight to happen. It was like a, I don't know, Fearless Esports was really carefully being defensive.
Yeah, yeah. Look, I liken this to kind of like a boxing match between like two really good boxers. Very high level. They're just throwing jabs at each other, right?
Yeah.
No, I know that the audience wants to see the uppercuts, the haymakers, and everybody just going crazy with one another, but this is all about that jab. Just setting the tone and pushing them back and just kind of like, keeping each other at arm's reach.
Okay, we'll know for sure in the highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
And we're back into the game, which was the start of the BSE once more. Like, they were controlling most of the tyrants, the overlords, the waves, the turrets. Yeah, there is a highlight on how to complete the game in 50 minutes.
Yeah, no, but that was I know it's not the most fun to watch, but it's one of those moments where you're like, they're so systematic. This is the way the game should be played. I know it's crazy where like people are like, hey, let's just go for kills and do all that stuff. But if you're able to just push them back, control them from actually getting to any of your towers while you're putting all the pressure on them, making it very difficult and uncomfortable for them to even try to initiate, you're going to win a lot of games.
Yeah, we might joke around on how this was like a highlight on how to play the game. It was like a more likely situation that BSE really put threat here on what could happen if they even leave the base, and that is scary. BSE literally set up a great example on how to take that game, being untouchable, and Musang King, yeah, I am a Gudo. I am just gonna go roam around, take all of your objectives, and it was so hard for them to even like match up on that jungler team. Okay, Musashi, not the best way to deal damage that early, but you were having these problems. And the MVP of that game, of course, him is Musang King.
Musang King, the king himself. 1-0, 25% of the hero damage. But, again, I think the zoning is something like a stat that's not really tracked. Not that something you could do, but you had a serious impact. He was pushing it out. Nobody could get onto him. I mean, yeah, he was jumped on. He would just expend the furball and get to safety. He was just so tanky, so annoying, and those wild growths are on. Like, the amount of zoning it provided was just really good.
Crazy, right? We know that it was like a very hard fight. Like, how would you get a team fight? How would you get a kill? It didn't even matter, guys. So like a complete map control takeover, and you even can't breathe, and even to find an opening for your team to even get, like the Liang. I was like asking, how will the Liang put an effect here, like the Dolia, with the jump in AoE, Sunset being in the backline with the initiating kind of defense with the set sail. It's an effective tool like to hold it down. We were seeing some attempts, right, Kid, into the clash lane, but it was the starter of how they want to take the map against FE.
Yeah, it's just wild growth being the deterrent, right? I think one of the things you need to look at for the side of BSE's draft is the fact that Musang King on this Gudo, he's just meant to be a shield, right? And once you cross the boundary, you're taking a very huge risk. And whenever there's no vision for the side of Fearless Esports, that risk increases. So they don't want to take and overstep their boundaries because you know they're going to get wiped if they don't know where the attack is going to come from. They have so many mobile heroes. The set sail able to maneuver and come in from many different angles. Zihong doesn't need to care about the map. He can fly in the air and get his finishing stroke anytime.
Yeah, man. And with that, 0% onto the team fight. It was like a very hard Lady Sun to be effective, and as Ken put it there, like, you're kind of going in blind across the map. Like, you don't know what you're up against with. Again, as we play around with the words mascot, shield, frontline, Agudo, it's more than that. And Musang was like, go ahead, I know you've been eyeing on me for some sort of time, but from this lineup, yeah, we're looking to move as a unit.
Yeah, so like if you're thinking about this draft, I mean the Dao Dao, Musashi, or even Jinglin on the Mayan, if they're gonna ever engage and they do find somebody, yeah, you have the wild growth, and then the rest of the team can't follow up with them because they've been slowed down. You have this giant zone that's very difficult to get into, and this is kind of why at BSE we're to play this game of, again, just keeping people from afar.
Yeah.
So do we ban out the Agudo?
No,
You're gonna put it out? Okay.
Well, I don't know if you ban it out. I think that playstyle and maybe some other heroes, they need to draft around it. This is a strategy that's going to begin, and I think that they showed this yesterday. So BSE being able to continue on is something that, you know, until people can stop it, I think it's going to be important for other teams to just, you know, or for BSE to keep on playing that. But let's see what their thoughts are as we go into the player interview here.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Now let's invite the players to share their feelings from the tournament.
We picked the early OP hero in Game 4 and Game 5. That's why we win.
We can be very fearless to any team, just like our team name. No matter the opponent will be BSC or Boom or Nova. We are the fearless team, and I think you will be very fear of us.
No strategies. This time we will revenge. Fearless Esports, good luck.
Okay, he just literally said the most important thing. No strategies. BSC.
Well, you know, I think that's probably something that you don't want to vocalize, even if it is true. But no, I love Xiang, right? He's one of the more passionate players on the team.
Yeah.
Very excitable, very into. I mean, he's all about Honor Kings. You can feel it, you can see it. Everything about this guy is really, really impressive. But of course, let's go into this one. It's going to be, of course, the Realme 13 Plus 5G 120 FPS. Performance at the max, featuring the Dimensity 7300E processor, BC cooling technology, and of course the 80 watt Super VOC fast charge.
Yeah, just want to go back, right? I think that's scared, right? We just put it plain simple what happened in that game. They had no vision, they had more reach, they didn't have reach rather, and that sums up like the interview. No strategies. And I think that's one scary thing, right? You've been preparing for this series and we haven't seen just yet. Again, it's the best of 5. We kind of like boiling on the part like that's just game 1. You want to continue with that thought, and how will they keep on going with this one? Because I want to think like, will they ban out the Agudo? Will they shake Musang King once more? I mean, will that be effective? Because I want to know, because for those of you who are watching us right now, you can actually have a way in winning our Realme 13 Plus by following our channels, Honor of Kings Global Esports from October 10 to 31, with the tag championship participating teams in the comment section to win a Realme 13 Plus with great rewards. So going back to our thought there, there's so much to do against BSE.
Yeah, so if I were BSE and I had a draft like that, I would not change. I would continue to run the Agudo strat. I mean, assuming that you can get this lineup, right? They had the lineup where, you know, the Shangguan was up in front, was able to kind of create these zones where, you know, like you can stay alive. You had the Dolia, so they had their own synergy. These are things that you need. You can't just play the Agudo by itself and expect the same results. You need to have things that are very survivable on their own.
I would expect that they should go for a very early game-centric draft on the side of Fearless, right? Go for the pay. Just go in ham, invade, because Agudo is useless without those jungle stacks.
Yeah, and I mean, they could, like, you're right, I do agree with that. But both of these squads, no one was really invading. They were kind of just staying on their side of the jungle and just playing the game like I guess a more standardized game and not a non-aggressive game.
They were playing fearful.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was about to ask, like, man, like,
they don't want to take the risk.
Yeah, but, okay. Good thing that you just read through that. Like, yeah, were they playing too safe for so long in game number 1? Again, I was waiting like, okay, counterplay. Okay, we've seen this team perform in the group stage. Like, they are really systematic, right? We've seen like, oh, there's something happening in action. Okay, as we repeated, they have a different process. It could be methodical in the heads of our players right now. It's a different picture. But the thing that we're trying to point up here in the desk is, how will they shake him up, right? With the Zhangfei and the Dharma pick, will this make sense? Because Arlie, Ogren, and Lady Jenny, forget about the Agudo, man. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, well, technically they could flex the Ogren into the Clash, and they could do it.
Sure.
But I probably not. I don't think so, because again, they just don't have the same survivability. But Fearless Esports look like they're trying to attack that, because they do ban out the Dolia, which is an integral part of that strategy. So that is one thing to take note of. But again, this is looking a little bit more standard. I think that BSE could go back to that pocket strat if they wanted to. But again, very stock standard, right? Zhangfei, I think, and Dharma has been making heroes of plays of the tournament, I would say. So both of these heroes in top demand.
Will this answer like the question? Like, will Dharma be the answer to be like a great way of an aggression in early game? As you said, they were not taking risk.
Well, for sure, because if you take a look at the benefits of having a Zhang Fei and a Dharma is the fact that you have to protect your backlines. So an Argudo pick doesn't make sense here because Argudo is meant for you to be fighting them face to face, right? You want to fight from the front. And what happens when you get caught in the truth mantra from Dharma? What happens when the Zhang Fei gets the unbridled arbors? Everyone gets caught at the same time, and this Argudo is going to be useless, right? You don't want to bait your team out into an unfavorable fight. So I think we might not see it here.
Concert you, Fearless Esports. Okay, just having that cleanse since there's a crowd control building up here in the lineup of BSC. So probably on to I don't know, man. Like you have damage immune.
Yeah, Consort U was picked one time in the groups. It did not win that game. So again, this is a hero. They're going deep, right? And I think that Consort U has potential to kind of finesse maybe the Arlie. I think that that's like the biggest matchup. It can win that matchup, but you do need a little bit of backup. I think that it's interesting because the Lady Soon was banned out, and the Hao Yi things that Fearless Esports have generally played with KK. But again, we'll have to see is this one. I mean, it looks like the Hanshin to kind of round out the draft.
I like it. I think this is going to be a very fun game coming up from Fearless Esports. Hansing, as you all know, going to be very prominent in running around the map, right? So I'm expecting a lot of monkey business coming in.
I think that was the one thing that was also missing, right? Like the push, the counter pressure. They were having trouble taking out turrets against BSE. Maybe with the picker of the Hanshin, it could be beneficial, and we've seen them also do play the map quicker if they had a groove early on. So we'll find out what will be the adjustment in game number 2, because either of which, if Team BSE takes this to a win for another series, then this is like a match point too. But we will know for sure. I want to know, how will they unfold another strategy here if Fearless Esports want to put this into a chase in the best of 5?
Look, going into this one with these drafts, I think that this is going to be a much more even match. Not to say that the last one wasn't. I think that there was definitely the strategy of just, map control was far superior by BSE, but this is going to be really close, right? I think it's going to be a lot more pressure on the Dao to make the action happen. Especially going up to Musan King, you don't want to let him just kind of farm and control the games and the team fights with his Ogren. You gotta respect it.
Yeah, it is like a comfort and a signature pick for Musan King too. Like the Ogren has been giving them a lot of great early start momentums, early game invades. The technical stuff alone, like the toolkit of the Ogren, is just so important for reaching back lines, and this would really force out something out of KK to be in a defensive state, knowing that there's a Zhang Fei here present. But not until hitting level 4, he wouldn't have that kind of counter plays with the Unbridled Outburst. We will know for sure what will be the play here, because what we're just seeing here for BSE, standard rotations coming from the blue golem, going for the visit on the farm lane, and just looking for a chance in who crosses their line into the river.
Yeah, so look, I think KK on this Consort U is going to be one of the more interesting matchups, or the heroes to watch in this one. There's going to be a lot of pressure to make sure that he wins those one-on-one. Whoa, Xiang, okay, he's playing with my heart. But KK, again, just the Consort U, just being able to outclass JR, maybe you're able to get the solo. I think it's going to be up to him to really make some impact solo plays. Obviously, it'll help if you have Win-Win kind of just following up and supporting you, but his ability to do that damage is going to be key, and to kind of stick around and to just kind of blow up the potential damage or potential hero of just JR in that lane.
I think that the potential here, right, is just looking after another Poké Peeler up top, the Clash lane. But okay, another rotation we're about to see here, or just we're seeing in the minimap, is the rotation of Fable and Dao. There's not much that they can do into the mid lane just yet. Like this is a kind of like a growing thing nowadays, right? Like the utility mage damage burst hero, Princess Frost and the Lady Jeanne. It has been effective by just having the Venom Staff as first item because they know they're squishy. But it's just like how they aid team fights nowadays is really beneficial.
Yeah, definitely beneficial. It's gonna help them. But look, Fable trying to make some action happen in the bottom lane. Excuse me. Dao is actually gonna just kind of make his way towards the top, find what sort of farm and scrap that he can, he can scrap whatever he can get. But I think that this is going to be an interesting one, right? Who gives up first blood and at what point? Because again, KK has that Oak Bolt, which will just kind of push people away and just make things a little uncomfortable.
So we were talking about poke, right? The Oak Bolt here for JR. It's not a good thing you keep on dodging. This is like the purpose, but would win. Ooh, I think someone got spotted there. Yeah, I think they know what was expected in this force.
Okay, yeah, they're gonna commit at this point, and Unbridled Outburst drop down as well, but it's gonna be even out. So right now, Dao, he's gonna try. I'm not sure whether they have enough damage. The Oak Bolt does not hit the mark, and once again, we are back at a stalemate.
Yeah, Frenzy has been used as well. JR probably it's like
oh, nice stun, 1-on-1. Can he finally do it? Xiang will try his best to vault off the walls here. Xingling will not commit the flash as well.
Not yet, man. Like they don't have the damage. It's literally like a pillow fight in the clash, and they know how to play the hero really well. Now optioning the advantage for contest, I think BSE faster clear on the Siren damage buff for JR2.
Yeah, and looks like BSE are making good moves around the map. They've been, Xiang just surviving. That's all you kind of need to do against Xingling's Dharma. Gotta be a little bit careful. Just kind of, try to trade as much farm as possible. Just stick around, make it a little uncomfortable for him. And yeah, but man, actually.
Oh, hang on. This might be the final result. The one-on-one. Xiang takes it away after 3 tries. Xiang turns it up and gets the kill.
Look, OSX, you were like, oh, Xiang and Xingling, they're having a pillow fight, but what kind of pillows are they using? Because Xingling just got destroyed.
Cemented pillows.
When I hit level 8, they're like, oh guys, I have concrete ones, so be prepared to face it forward. So it was like a force of nature that they can't deny. But looking at this, I think Dao would really deny that the force they want to create with the minion pull.
Okay, they get the knockup, and it is going to be the protecting winds putting onto KK. He makes it out alive, but there is structural damage to be had from this side of BSE. Now, BSE, I think they have to turn tails. Unless they make a mistake, they shouldn't get caught out here.
Yeah, it's just very hard, man. Like, being out of position here really is the reach and capability of the lineup of BSE right now. Musang King, good thing he's just down bottom, but if he was there, they could literally reach KK onto the most crucial moment. Good thing that they forced out the Unbridled Outburst from Woodwind, so this like buys more space for Zen to just freely roam around and find a great way for a setup, because it's like a thing for example, right? You need to get those passives in, and with that opening you given to the team, it's just working for irritation pull, just like we're seeing here. Musang King maintaining his position onto the view of this objective. No commitment just yet. Same thing too.
Okay, if the Sun King gets caught out, there are 3 members here. Can they finally get the kill? Might not happen at this point. Musang King gonna stroll out of danger at this point.
You can't kill Ogren without some sort of control, right? And look, the Unbridled Outburst, you push him back. Yeah, that potential. You have the Frigid Prison. You have ways to kind of lock him down, but it's not easy because he's able to move around. The passive, the angles are kind of weird.
Woodwind caught out of position, but we'll have to expend that Unbridled Outburst once again. This might be a bad situation. Dao feels he's strong enough to go against Musang King. Will not last the fight at this point, and they are trying to defend the T1 on the mid and the top as well.
No, okay, they're forcing a situation out of Fearless Esports, and as we look at their rotations, the lead is slowly building with them by 1K. How's the item showing, man?
Yeah, and look at this one. Look, the biggest one for me is, again, KK and JR. Still trading neck and neck. It's a bit of a wash there. So I think that's, again, you just got to be careful, because if KK starts getting those items and can actually do some serious damage to Musang King, then they got a game, right? I think that putting pressure onto Dao to get all of the damage and to kind of lock him into place is going to be tough. You need somebody else, and KK is definitely the person that needs to do that.
This was a great call for CL as well. Like they teleported down bottom as a
they get a free. This might be a kill for the side of Fearless Esports. Makes it out, uses the Tremor Smash, and they have overcommitted on the side of Fearless Esports. A big mistake. One more hit. Dao, he's running for his life. One more, he will do it. No, he makes it out. And somehow, okay. Yeah, somehow Dao just makes it out, but the rest of the team, the danger is not out yet, bro. Mid T1 is open for the taking. And at this point, the Vanguard gonna make it work.
Yo, I hate when my own shadow follows me too. That was actually scary. Like, Dao, he almost died. Like, I obviously from the Augurin right there. But, you know, that was a very, very close of a death by Dao. He cannot fall behind. He's doing well in terms of the levels, keeping on pace with the Musang King. I think Farm has been funneled more towards BCC, but oh my god, Dao gone
Oh,
again.
that's too much of a risk! He gets taken out and Zhe will be rewarded with that. And once again, it is a 4v5 situation. Singling has to jump over the wall. And are we looking at a replay of game number 1?
Bro, it's like he doesn't like the shadow to chase him. Like he wants to be chased by real people, but that lead him to his death. Like that call kind of like was unnecessary, I guess. But BSE getting that tyrant with him too. Another one, man, for game number 2. We're seeing the start from what happened to the previous game.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where he just barely survived, and he's like, okay, I'm back to full. I'm gonna go back to the same place. That was risky. It's like, hey, this is a dangerous neighborhood. This is the ghetto. Like, you should not be consistently going there. You might get hurt.
Yeah.
And so he did get picked off in this one, and Dao needs to play a little bit safer here.
Okay, that's Musang King just going in and out. Oh, as he do it, they take down T2 one more for BSE pushing this map onto Fearless side.
Yeah, it is not a pretty picture and experience for the side of BLCK Esports, right? But once again, we might see the pincer coming in. And the strategy is not working out for the side of BLCK Esports. They tried the mid lane support strategy, where Fable takes a knowledge gem, but oh, Singling gets a catch, and this might be a kill. Zhong gets taken out, and here comes the Tremor Smash as well. Fable flashes out. In the meantime, predicting wins onto KK. He needs to stay alive, and this might be the first mistake that BSE have committed. Musang King will use the power for passing the head out, and they suffer just one casualty.
Yeah, you talk about mistakes, but in my opinion, Jinglin, this is the way the team fight should go. Let him initiate, find the truth targets, and then you combo in that Dao should be the second initiator. You should not be trying to solo things, because again, BSE do such a good job of just kind of sticking together, and Musang King, his sustain is just on another level, so you gotta kind of work around that, and by having that control from Jinglin, it's gonna be important here.
Yep, Singling jumps in as well. He gets a knock-up. JR is taken out. There's a lot of damage taken away from the side of BSC. Everything's happening in front of the pit. And right now the reset comes in. KK is caught in no man's land. Musang King will be the one to deal the death blow as well. Singling, he's gonna be the next one to fall. At the same time, Dao, there's not enough damage. KK is dead. And Musang King, he's going to escort him to death, to the graveyard as well. Dao, he's running for his life, but at this point, he's going to be allowed to escape because the damage has been done.
Oh my goodness, they've taken down KK and Fable right onto the team fight despite having that setup. But let's go back for a replay. This is just an amazing sight to see. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great setup. I mean, you know, Kid pointed out by JR just getting picked off first. That's going to be a huge one. But BSE were kind of consistently fighting, and they find KK, so they got the return one. And again, this is the Musang King show. Let the man cook. He's going to do his damage. He's going to find different ways, but he just has so much sustain and damage that it's like, it's very difficult to deal with.
Okay, there's just a limit on this.
Oh, they're committing again. Tremor Smash. This time, Fable gets melted, instantly deleted. And Fearless Esports, they have to take the next fight with 4 members if it's going to be within 30 seconds.
Okay, just going back to my thought there. Like, the concert here, like, KK is just a priority target here by BSE. In arm's reach, Musang King's passive is just an amazing thing to be used against this kind of situations against Fearless Esports. And that is just the needed target to do, man. Like, there's the only damage here that they can get is up against a KK and Fable. When those 2 members are gone, it's like all tankiness, right? And they're left with that. And they kind of want to shake things off in the back line of FE, and so far BSE.
Oh no! He got caught! Dao now has to run. 3 members, 4 members, all 5 are chasing him. Dao, faking it out with the jukes as well. Can he get out of this situation? The whole team is on his tail. Dao running for his life. Will he make it? Oh, he still has one more T1 to run past. And right with that, Singling makes the pressure, pushes them away, and Dao runs away with luck.
he was really trying to get the attention of BSE. But when they knew, like, he was trying a pull and attempt for FE to distract them, two of the members, Zihong and Jun, like, forget about that. Yeah, he's trying to get our attention, and we just want to focus on the next. Good thing they were trying to counter the minions pushing in on the T1 on the mid, because it's just so important for them to hold until this moment, and they don't want to commit to those kinds of like pulls that Dowdo has been trying to do. So far, it's a chase and a failed attempt to get their attention once more.
Okay, Musanki cannot go too close. Dowda will secure his Azure Golem at the same time. Xiang already building up the Starbreaker. He's one item short of being 6 slaughtered as well.
Yeah, Xiang, I mean, look at this net worth lead. I mean, he's 2K, 2.7K. Higher than Xingling at this point. I mean, he's starting to just kind of roll. He's going to do some serious damage. But Dao Dao, again, you have to split push. You have to create some sort of space elsewhere. He clearly has the mobility in his high-speed car to get himself to safety when he needs to.
Woodwind.
Yes, he has a hard time sometimes catching him.
I thought Woodwind were good for that still. I mean, I would have.
Yeah, but you're not a pro.
But, well, will they, or are they still hesitating once more, man? Like, again, they're really putting away here for Dao Dao to just call in attention for BSE again. Like, he's trying to equalize some waves down bottom. For this, they would really take a turn out of BSE, but has to hold on to this enhanced overlord. This would really clear something up. Where's it gonna land? They're not letting go just yet. But we will know for sure on where to put that counter pressure against FE.
They start knocking on the door for this side. JR gonna jump in as well. Woodwind already falling low. Xingling wants to knock them back into the wall as well. Nice catch, but here comes the return fire. Unbridled Outburst putting in damage, but Musang King, he makes it out safely, and they turn it around. Woodwind, this beast has been put down for the first time today in the knockout brackets.
Oh wow, look at the lead advantage at 6K. Knocking onto high ground turret in mid and as well as the bottom lane. This is just leaving 1 inch of protection in their own crystal. Fearless Esports once more. They're trapped in the base again.
Yeah, so look, Xingling, that was actually the right call setting up.
Yep, this could be big, right? Zihong falling low. Dao Dao, he finds a target. KK is just free hitting at this point. Musang King says, no, we go in. And they do get killed on Zhe, but is it too much? Have they overcommitted? They do manage to protect the base for a couple more seconds. And BSE say, hey, we've lost too much, we will back off.
Yeah, look, so, Xingling had an amazing play, the flash truth onto Musang King, but everybody was trying to burn him down, but Musang King was like, okay, everybody's near me, Conductor of Souls, boom, I just healed almost half of that back, I had that sustain, and he was able to survive, because, again, everybody was, within melee range. I think that Fearless Esports, if they want to make that same sort of play, they need to kind of keep themselves afar. It's difficult to do, especially when you're trying to prioritize a guy like Musang King, but you need to be very wary of that Conductor of Souls.
Yeah, Conductor of Souls and as well as the confidence of the Lady Shun right now. Zihong getting that the Splendor once again, and for a Lady Shun to survive in team fights with the presence of a Zhang Fei or Woodwind, that would be a great way for a micro kind of tactic. Since you could be the softest person to be in the team fight, but if you want to deal on damage, yeah, just survive. But with the Vision Sprite here, a new thing in our games right now, go ahead and take advantage of it as long as it's still here. Yeah, it's a great way to seal late game potential hide and bush kind of plays.
Is going to be the potential last stand as well. JR working hard on that T3. Dao Dao, he sees an opening, he wants to try and see whether he can poke them out as well. The turn's achieved, but only for a moment's notice, right? BSE, they're very much still in control of this part of the map.
Yeah, I mean, but they're hanging on to that top T3. They're just trying to push it out, trying to create space. Again, slowing it down, but the minion in the bottom lane pushing, that's going to be tough. That's something to take note of. So that they are on a timer, they have to be careful with how they proceed.
Okay, but he makes a catch on the backlines, but the NTCC by Xiang is too much to handle. Fable, he lands down all the icicles, but it's not enough. Right now it's a killing spree, and BSE opened them up. Musang King, the first to fall on his side. And right now, Dao Dao, he's still alive, gets the second health, and they manage to hold on. Somehow, Fearless Esports, they have found a solution to the problems, but they're left with an open base.
Oh my goodness, Xingling really had an attempt there to make the Truth Mantra work, but when he failed to find someone near that corner, Xiang completely punished him out.
Yeah, and we kind of see the power of the KK, right? Consort U all the way in the back line. Like, Look at him. He's just kind of picking people off. Busan King trying to run at him, and they do get the execute on the Fable, but then KK just picking him off. Like, just keeping that distance, just trying to stick around all the way towards the end. You gotta respect his damage.
Oh, no, in danger. He uses a Destiny, but it's not enough. The follow-up damage will be enough to take him out, and right now they will work on that Overlord. Xiang secures it for the team, and this might be the opening that BSC is looking for. 4 members left. Down for 33 seconds.
Look at the way he's pushing it down bottom, man. This is like a way to distract FE. Like, how will they hold this through? There were so much attempts from Dao alone in 20 seconds without him. I hope they can still defend, because right now, BSC is really clearing on these waves against FE space.
Oh, JR is trying to melt down Woodwind. Woodwind has no options at all. He has to unleash the beast. Right now, there's too much damage coming in from BSC, and they will be able to get the kill. The base and the crystal gets cracked. BSC does go in the division on the side of Fearless.
That was a very crucial pickoff. Coming in from BSC, taking out Dao with that attempt to steal that objective away. It was a few seconds that they can actually put a slight kind of contest, but it was just so close. And they're pointing out one here. The BSC, one more needed win for this series, and Fearless Esports, kind of like a bit of a slight adjustment, I would say, but in terms of ending the game against BSE, it was so hard to go out once more, and it was just so kind of like a distraction on how to make that setup work. We've seen the Dharma made the play, but it failed. We've seen, I don't know, man. I'm lost.
Yeah, look, this is the time where you're kind of like, Black True Esports, they're the S2 winners for a reason. They're the top seed going into this one. Put some respect on their name, right? They're still here, and they're showing up at the right time. This is the time to be really hitting your strides. They're doing such a good job. This is the team that we knew going in. We saw them falter a bit. They had some hiccups. They took some L's, but they're back to where they are, and that's, of course, being at the top, #1.
Okay, last time we saw it was in a best of 3. It was like a 2-1 kind of game, right? That's why we're kind of like expecting like what will be the adjustment here for this esports. We're not counting out them just yet because we want to see the kind of like a change in the draft. But let's go back into the highlights on how BSE took the game once more against Fearless Esports.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
All right, so this is the beginning. This is the pillow fight in the top where they were using cement pillows. But Xiang comes out the victor here. Just really, he's the dangerous one. Like, every time he's at risk, he gets the safety. But when he's looking to fight 1 versus 1, he's able to pick you off. Dao got picked off a couple too many times for my likes. It's one of those things where Musashi got the Ogren, but then Fearless Esports, they usually get the Musashi. But this time they decided to go with a different route with the Hanshin. It really didn't pay off as well. Like, it didn't seem like it was the same level of this Ogren. And like, look at how Musan King just chases after you, starts picking people off. Like, nobody can deal with this absolute monster.
Yeah, now we've been seeing him like rotate around the map aggressively, trying to make some plays happen, but the buy time and to take a distraction out of BSC was not really working, and it was like an attempt probably for a 50-50 chance, or maybe an 80 to 100 kind of situation he could really pull off. But from this moment that they know that they're really struggling to get out, BSC knows how to force them out of their protection. Find the right target, taking out Fable first and Xinglin, and this attempt once more from Dao. It was like there was so much disconnect that we're seeing here, and it's just hard for them to bounce back from that one. Game number 2.
Yeah, that one's going to be a hard one. I think any team that's down 0-2 is going to be, really tested going into this game 3.
Yeah, I think there's also a concern, right, on the stage. Every time BSC wins a game, Xiang throws the headphone on the table, and it looks like it's going to break.
Good observation. It's like
Yeah. But if they win, I mean, they have 300,000 USD in prize pools. I'm pretty sure they could buy many headsets and they could probably replace the one he broke. But MVP of that game will be Jay. I think that his Lianpo was quite good. Again, I was jokingly to call him the poor man's John Pei, but he actually was the far superior one. He was on point. His stuns, his tremor smashes controlled so much for the rest of the team to just go in and just start dominating and taking people out. Yeah, but okay, 335, 60% of the hero damage. He took a bunch of damage himself, 33%. He was just always up front, creating and controlling the battlefield quite well.
Yeah, he complemented Musang King really well. In the sense where when Musang King was busy, using his seer state to really just make the cleanup happen on the back lines, he was making sure that the front lines on the side of Fearless Esports could not handle the pressure, right? We could see Dao trying to go in with all the tank, all the potential damage that he have, but there was just too many life blasts kind of melt down.
Yeah, that's the main part of this lineup, right? I mean, the story of this game number 2, it's all about pressure. And we go back to this draft, how BSC correctly prioritized the early falling with the Augment. Again, we were having like hopes like, will they pick the Agudo once more? Will they be like a solo Agudo? But it was a different thing. They really gave out the Dharma, and they were really took it mostly on this lineup to make everything work.
Okay, so I said in game 1, I was like, yeah, the Agudo is now the identity of BSC. And I'm like, no, sorry, my bad. Game 2, the awkward Musang King, this is their identity. This draft is the traditional BSC that we know. It's very balanced. They understand exactly what they need to do. I mean, of course, like, look, Xiong, his damage, 131,000, almost 30% of the team's damage. But again, I give props where props are due in the sense of Musang King just having that 94,000. I always feel like he has such an impact being able to initiate, taking all that damage, bringing him back in, and then he's just be able to clean house. So again, BSC, everyone playing at the top tier level.
Yes, and looking at the team fight rate too, 100% for Dao. Yeah, guys, he was all over the place, right? Trying to make plays, and maybe this was like also like a desperate attempt to do something out of BSE's like rotation. It was just so hard to handle, man. Like, they have been taking out turrets, they have been taking out kills, and looking at this gold graph here just being blue. There was some slight of a lead here, maybe in between the Tyrant and the Shadow Tyrant. It wasn't just enough of an opening for Fearless Esports to take advantage of, because they have taken the Tyrant, the Overlord. Nothing was taken by Fearless Esports once more. The objective, they've taken turrets, and I can count as objective, but the Tyrant, the Overlord,
yeah, they tried, right? I think there were many attempts by the side of Fearless Esports to try and take this attempt. But every single time, it was like you're asking for a cookie, right? Can I get a cookie out of the cookie jar? And your hand gets slapped up. Nope. Yeah, this is for the big boys.
Yeah, and right now, everything here that you experience, guys, is just powered by Realme, the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. So, Performance Max featuring the Dimensity of 7300E processor, VC-Code technology, and 80-watt Superhook fast charging. That has been that amazing place that our MVP has been doing. And for those of you who want to try it here, go ahead and visit us. But this is our last day. It's our last match, so maybe you can do it in the Little Mall Kemang, which can you experience a greater audience too. So, heading back into this game number 3, it's match point for BSE.
Yeah, gonna be. I mean, look, if you're gonna support your players, I think you should support Dao on the Hanshin. I mean, the guy was on a losing team, but he was like literally running triathlons, trying to create space, trying to split push. So again, just join the HOK camp, rate your favorite players, Dao, in the championship, and stand a chance to win some of those rewards. I think that he's clear, like, LVP, losing most valuable player. Like, he's that type because he was trying to do whatever he could to get his team a chance, right? Unfortunately, he did run the triathlon and he did lose, unfortunately, for the team, but he tried to do what he could.
Well, we're continuing our knockout stage venue number 2 at Lipa Mall Kemang at October 25 to October 27. You are watching the last game here in the MGP space. So for those of you who want to join us in a bigger, wider kind of scope, go to Lipa Mall Kemang on October 25. We'll see you there. Now we're back into the game, into the mind of Coach Andy here for Fearless Esports. What do they need to change? What do they need to do?
I think they've been shook, right? I think a Agudo draft was just like completely caught them off, even though they had seen it before, but I don't think they were expecting it to come out on them on that first game. So that like the first draft that Fearless had, I thought it was great for a Musan King traditional BSC lineup. But seeing as that like that happened, and then all of a sudden the second draft happened where they went back to the standard, they were like, oh, they tried something completely different. It really didn't work out.
Yep, you know, I share the same expectation. I was like, okay, we're gonna get more excitement, we're gonna get more action. We did, but I thought it was swing in another direction, right? I thought maybe Fearless Esports had a little bit more fight in them, and BSC just completely annihilated them in the team fights.
Yeah, they were. I mean, look, until you have an answer for the Ogren. And again, I think that there were too many melee heroes, like too close, not really everybody prioritizing at the right time. Because again, like the sustain, the conductor, so many different spells keeps them alive. You have to limit that as much as possible, right? You have to isolate them, you have to pick them off of what. Easier said than done, of course, but you need a game plan.
Okay, speaking of limits, guys, I think BSE really has a way to play with the draft here. Like starting with Agura, I want to go back to game number 1. They really put a surprise right on to Fearless Esports. And in game number 2, with that kind of expectation that they might be picking up just yet, it was a different cause. They really know how to play hide and seek here against Fearless Esports in terms of the draft. Now they are respecting the RLE, respecting the Dolly as well being picked up by FE. This is a shift, right? BSE being on the second pick.
I think they have to start the disrespect at this point, right? I think they're giving too much respect to BSE. They're playing BSE's game. And we all know how good BSE is in their own element. So I think, you know what? Don't care about what BSE is trying to achieve. Try to formulate your own style and, you know, go with it.
Yeah, when they met in Group D, Fearless Esports took the fight to BSE from the beginning. They exerted dominance. They were so confident in their movements, and they put BSE in a bad spot where BSE is like, oh, wait, we're losing? Like, I've never been in this situation. They were shook. Their confidence was hit. They got sent to the second place. Obviously, that's been built up. The last series against Nova Esports really cemented that and put them and built up that confidence where now we're seeing the true BSC, and Fearless Esports are like, oh God, they're back to their norm. This is the scary team.
Okay, one thing I noticed, right, like with the teams in the group stage is like, they need to accept defeat. Like, if you keep on winning, you will never know your mistakes. You will never know what you can learn from, right? Like, I mean, in your games, man, it's okay to keep learning because you would really know, like, you would really have a point to recover, right?
Yeah, I've accepted losing because I'm so good at blaming my teammates. You know, I think that they weigh me down in not only in Honor of Kings, but in other aspects. Okay, we'll stop this. But let's go into the draft here. Lady Soon Dia, Lady John, very stock standard, very squishy. There's definitely some weaknesses with this lineup from Fearless Esports, but BSC on the other hand, they're going to go back to the tried and true with this Zhang Fei, of course, the Loong, traditional, plus this Gan and Mo, which has really hit its mark in terms of the playoffs. Very high win rate now.
You just said it yourself, right? Squishy heroes from Fearless Esports. We've seen the teams, specifically Dominator, taking the Zhang Fei and the Gan and Mo with them, mainly because of the peel and to the front line. Well, outburst with this kind of, oh my goodness, with the Dharma too. Oh my, the frontline peel, you have initiation from the back as well, and a full protection for the Luong and reserved infinite vastness for an aggressive push. That's how I see this thing. With the ban of the Prince of Floodling.
Yeah, so are we gonna see Agudo again coming out from the side of BSC?
Well, I mean, it's open to it, right? I think that, no, honestly, it plays well with the rest of the heroes, right? Because Gan and Mo wants that space. Having that wild growth in front will provide this giant area that they don't want to go in, but Fearless Esports go back to the well, same well, picking up the Hanshin again. I'm not 100% sold on it, but the pay, okay.
They want to end them early. I mean, I've been waiting for a pay in this particular competition for the longest time, and BSC grant my wishes. Now, BSC, you can try to grant your own wish, which is obviously to end this series with a clean sweep, total vengeance and revenge on the board.
Oh my goodness, do you really know how to make an entry, right? BSE being on to the second pick. No wonder they want to play with this draft, right? They know that the Musa King special will be banned out, the Ogren. A lot of things has been respected, but BSE says, okay, you want another one? this is the surprise. It's game number 3. Will this be a second sweep of the day as we head on to the second stage of the knockouts? This is Honor of Kings Championship, guys. It's BSE versus Fearless Esports once more.
Pei has not been picked. This is the first time. Not even in the groups, not even like in the playoffs. This is the first time that it's been shown. So again, Musan King and of course BSC have a bunch of pocket picks ready to go. And when the enemy team is down 2-0 and you have a chance to knock them out, why not pull it out and just get that one last haymaker?
I think it's an important thing for teams like nowadays, right? I know you go the distance with the best of 3 win a best of 5. You win or lose, despite maybe getting or chasing that first objective or getting that priority steal onto the Zhangfei or Luong. But one thing also shakes them up is a surprise pick. So maybe, just maybe in the next stages here in the knockouts, we might see different changes on how to secure games too.
Yeah, but look, okay, KK Woodwind doing a good job of securing the bottom lane, pushing out JR. Jay had to back off as well. He's doing the walk of shame, but JR is low. He's just hit level 3, which is, catching up to KK, but he was pushed away, so he wasn't able to kind of contest that. So again, Fearless Esports need to win the small battles first.
Oh no, big mistake. Musan King first blood, and it's DaoDao. They get the revenge, and this is not going to plan for the side of BSC. This is a rare mistake.
An early game kill too for Fearless Esports in less than 2 minutes. As an idea, you would really want to go in and out for the lanes right now just to get in with the EXP and gold. So with that kind of first blood kill, right, this will open up a small window for the idea to be safe mostly, and a space for DaoDao just to invade camps of BSE right now.
Yeah, with Musan King down, this is the opportunity. You got to take advantage of it. I think DaoDao needs to do he knows where the space is. He's going to need to take away as much as possible. Kindofu was talking about how Pei has that great early game and kind of looks to close the game out as soon as possible. But if you limit his farm, he's going to have a harder time, right?
Yep, especially when he doesn't have buffs or, gets killed off. That's going to slow down his timing. That's going to slow down his growth. And that's going to ultimately put him down below.
Okay, speaking of being below, I think Woodwith right now, a greater adjustment on how he rotates, this will really activate the idea's passive, right? Granting the luck into the battlefield with granting gold and EXP. With the presence of this of Woodwith alone, making his way through the mid into the top lane, this is really secure also the gold lead. That's what we're seeing here up top in our counter. So Fearless Esports and of course Woodwith making his way with the idea. So far it's great. It's doing great with the early game start.
Yeah, it's a really good start for Fearless Esports, right? They really needed this type of game to kind of just dictate things, right? I think if you want to let them have a chance and really ride this DaoDao, Hanshin train, you got to get him a good start. He needs to get that farm. He needs to get himself going. He needs some sort of way. And he's going in Fearless. I mean, he's trying to take the boars there, kind of dueling with Jihong as well. But Musan King now looking to turn things around. He's looking for that pickoff.
I think the pickup here is very needed for the Pei to even pop off, right? Like, we're waiting for this kind of space, but so far DaoDao and Fable is just committing on the front line hold, the mid lane hold rather, in countering the vision as well. So no commitments just yet for BSE, but we go back to our pillow fight, Xiang and Xinglin. It's just it's like the flash wave ball we expect from the match, right? But BSE, okay. You kind of stick for a moment. Yeah, we'll take the Tyrant with us.
Yeah, and that's going to be under their nose. But I mean, they traded the Overlord instead, so a little bit of push for a little bit of damage. Not the worst thing in the world for either team at this point. So again, DaoDao will continue to farm, push this through. Okay, look, I think that's once, like, Xiang, like, again, not too much in the top lane. Let's talk more in the bottom lane. JR, KK, I think that this is going to be a big one, right? Just who can provide space for the other so that, they can kind of carry this game. I think that it's pretty neck and neck. Nobody's really, stepping out of position. Woodwind and Jay have been doing a good job of just kind of, protecting their farm laners here.
I think that's the main right? Protection onto Lady Sun KK. He needs to pop off, but not just yet, because the thing that the Woodwind has been doing most of the games is not letting go on gold lead, because teammates right now is really effective on having the items in. So far, I think Zay would really have an eye on how to counter the rotation that Woodwind has been doing, and it would be a great way of slowing things down a bit, because good thing that FE is trying to build up with the adjustment by getting them with EXP and gold, but also they need more kills too.
Oh, Dao Dao catches eyes. I think one of the things that we need to take a look at is Dao Dao has consistently stolen so many camps away from Musang King. This is the first time in the series we've seen Musang King been dealt that lower farm card.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to just kind of take as much farm as he'd like. He's definitely behind, which is a little worrying. I'm not a huge fan of how things are playing out for BSE. I think Fearless Esports have limited what they can do, as they build up this lead. They have a 1K net worth lead, which has been great for them. So they're going to continue on with this. But look, I think I don't know if it's just like Musang King just not being as comfortable on the pay or what, because, you don't really see him so far behind in the jungle lane at this point, usually.
Is he waiting for a time to pop off here? How's the item gonna show? Like, will they wait for a second or third item for Musang King to shine, or just be safe?
I think they should have to go for the Lady Shield. That's exactly what they're trying to do now. Right now, it's really about the map control, because an early game-centric draft requires you to have information on your opponent. And once you don't have the vision control, it's not going to work out.
Yeah, that's
they tried. Musang King goes in and gets stunned up as well. It's going to be the destined encounter used as the countermeasure, and they knock them up. Xiang, he tries his best, but will have to give his life. Musang King, with the help of his teammate, will not survive still. Maybe it's 4-on-1, and Musang King gets ganked up upon.
Yeah, Musang King, so Xiang was just fighting. He knew he was dead. But Musang King kind of stutter-stepped. He was just like, should I help, should I not? And he did kind of, it slowed himself down. He might have been able to pounce away if he just ran and just let him go, but he was just like, we ride together, we die together.
I think that was like the first blood that they got against Musang King that started everything up. And that gives so much space for Dao Dao and also for BSC to find another angle, because every part of the jungle here has been taken once more by Dao Dao, going back on what have we observed there. But it also struggles the lineup of Musang King and Xiang to just evenly effectively work together, because the damage here, not getting the kills just yet. Goldie on 2K gold advance against FE, and they would really need to translate this into a success, because so far it's not like a counter vision, just what's happening just now, but it has been completely denied by Fearless Esports. Moving forward to the 8-minute mark here.
Yeah, 8-minute mark here, but Dao Dao is in full control. I think that this has been the Dao Dao show. He's really picking up the slack, dare I say, of some of the, game 1 and 2 of just not being able to kind of, carry his team to victory, but he's doing whatever he can to get his team a chance. He's got the lead, he's moving her well around the map, making it difficult for BSE to kind of contest any sort of action, and he's looking to take as much farm as possible, even this Tyrant here.
Wow. Okay, 3-0 BSE. They have a more likely situation. He got spotted.
Yeah.
Okay, that was so cool. Okay, we were kind of seeing some chances, but he's not letting go of him just yet. Xiang trying to fall back.
He's not going to get the
Blue team has destroyed a tower.
Okay, a little bit of a change here for BSE. We see the change of...
Okay, JR, he commits, he gets Fable instead. That is the squishy one that they're looking for, but Dao Dao on the back lines looking for more. Sir, holding on to his ultimate, holds it for too long, and JR now in mortal danger. Uses the Infinite Vastness to get out as they look for more in the jungle on the side of BSE as well. Hey, Mr. Musang King, he needs to find an opening for the team, because right now it's pressure on pressure for the side of BSE.
Okay, we're kind of putting out the focus here on how Musang King is just the second kill out of Fearless Esports right now. But one thing also we need to know, like, how is the Luo doing? We're seeing two items are being built up. We have the Master Sword and the Eternity Blade slowly being picked up. And will this be the answer for Fearless Esports? Because maybe, just maybe, Musang King is like, okay, I know you're going to be focused on me now, but how about the rest of the team for BSE?
Yeah, so Musang King is still level 13. I mean, it looks like there's a skirmish in the top lane. I think JR is still in prime position to help carry his team. He's gonna need some help. He's gonna need Musang King to start doing some damage at some point, but you do have Jihong. You can't count out the couple's blade, especially if he's able to just get some nice chunk damage before the team fight happens, and then will prevent them from really going in.
And it's aided by the fact that Dao Dao's still executing, right? Xingling now eating a couple of flaming palms to the face. It's unfazed at this point, level 14 with Dao Dao.
Yeah, and they need to translate this buy time from BSE right now by taking this objective, but I think they're more likely to enter with this context. How will they prevent another wipe Or will they be just be in a troublesome situation that FE can dictate against them?
Yeah, they're just kind of feeling each other out. There's a little bit of action just in front, looking for the right angle and approach. Like Dao Dao is on the south. You know, Musan King is nearing him and does spot him out. But Jay getting gone on. He's taking most of the damage though. So again, feeling out process, but no real action, no kills to speak of.
I think they're just very being systematic here now to approach this like counter, like comeback onto the middle stage of the game. It's just hard for them to just be aggressive because they can completely be punished.
Yeah, look at how smart this is, right? BSC were like, they're just kind of feeling each other. No one's really going in, but then, you know, Dao Dao actually takes the overload.
Yep, they lay the beast down. Right now they're looking for damage, but Xiang has to be pushed back. Dao Dao catching him on the backlines. He's making them run away. Catches them in a flurry of hits as well. Nobody dies just yet, but it's a big win for the side of Fearless Esports. They got the Overlord.
Okay, we have seen some moments of hesitations for BSE when they really overextended their position. Good thing Dao Dao reacted by just being smart by taking that Overlord with them. Without pressure once more, being the T1 being taken in mid, it's a struggle to maintain the team fights. So they will really put BSE here to a cleanup mode with their minions flow it in the right position.
Yeah, and I think BSC are kind of off-put by Dao Dao's Hanshin's speed. The fact that he was spotted, you know, south of the Tyrant, and then all of a sudden he was all the way in the Overlord, like completely did not expect that, right? And they were kind of just feeling each other out. They thought the fight was going to happen at the Tyrant, but it was the Overlord first taken, BSE then tried to go for the Tyrant, and then the fight, the skirmish happened. So again, Fearless Esports, like 2 steps ahead of the stage.
Completely, man. Like slowly the lead at 3K, or Overlords and Vanguards pushing in down bottom and as well as all lanes. This would really call the attention of BSE. Do you want to put them to a tight spot to even react? But they're just being safe. But being safe here in this game sometimes could really mean a destruction moving on, as the T2 is in trouble here that has been taken by KK.
Yeah, just systematically done, taken out, no real risk, right? BSE were not even in position to defend. Now they're going to have to just chase the ghost, so to speak. But the Tyrant was picked up, so they did get something. But now a little bit of action here. Just a little bit of feeling out process. But Woodwind, look at it go.
Yep. Not just yet.
There's nothing more, right? I don't think they want to overcommit at this point because, let's be honest, I think, you know, if they really fight an honest 5-5, I still think BSC takes it.
I think, yeah, it's the caliber that they have right now, but the flash of Xiang is on cooldown, so they would really need to have a great timing here to use the outburst too. It's a bit of a layer since the Xiong has knock up as well. And with FE here being controlled, FE controlling rather the pushes here in all of the maps, they need to be more prepared how to answer the team fight because the threat and the stronghold of combat of BSE is still high, man. It's not yet done.
Yeah, so look, one of the big differences between this game and the last game was that BSC really don't have a whole lot of catch. I think that they've lost a lot of, you know, CC, and Dao Dao has just been able to just run around literally freely wherever he wants to go. I made the joke that he ran the triathlon last game. He looks like he's running 2 or 3 of them, but he's getting a lot of farm. I mean, he has 11,000, right? 700 gold. This is a man that's finding farm all across the map. He's taking everything, even from his own team. He has just so much farm at this stage.
Yeah, also, we've seen Fable not using the Venomous Staff mainly for this reason. Focusing more on the Massive Agony on the first item, mainly on the damage of the Iceberg or the flowing side. It's an advantage.
Oh, they're laying it down. The beast is caught. And right now, KKs are falling a bit low. If he dies, it's over. There's no more damage coming in from the side of Fearless. Xiang gets caught on the backlines as well. Will move back. JR working hard on the singling. He gets the kill. And now it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Sir takes the fall. But right now, as long as they have the surviving members in the form of JR, they should be able to clear the waves. And on the backlines, we see the pay. Musan King is falling low. He will get the TP home.
How did they manage to peel that amount of HP for KK? And that's the only thing that they needed. Push him off the base and probably get some HP from the camps too. But that was a very smart move. But it was they kind of like missing. Good thing that the FE had a greater hold and literally preventing the kill onto KK.
Yeah, look, Woodwind with the absolute save, right, onto KK. If KK dies, that was an absolute disaster. It was like minimal in that sense. I mean, they did trade with England and Jay, but in the end, Woodwind with that ultimate team fighting save. If KK dies, BSE opens up the map, they take over, the mid T1 is probably taken out. That just, pushes them back, lets BSE have an opening back in this game. Because of that save, it didn't happen. FE's still in the driver's seat here.
Okay, they need to also make sure on how to even close the gap by taking out the high ground turrets of BSE. But will BSE let them though? In a team fight situation, they have more counters to deal, and I hope this time around they have more tools to go for it, because the gold lead is looking good with Fearless Esports, but if they do commit a mistake, an opening for BSE to handle.
Yeah, this, I would say, I mean, look, Fearless Esports have been in the driver's seat. They've been the aggressors thus far. These Vanguards are going to push and make it uncomfortable for BSE to even defend. Fearless Esports take the bottom two easily. Not really much they can do. BSE need to figure out ways to get some sort of space. Right now, they're just huddling in the bushes in their own base, and having some sort of opening, and to kind of, you got to give JR some sort of farm, and he has nothing.
Okay. I think the main situation here of BS is probably the opening, because they really are finding for that open window, because right now Fearless Esports has more hands on getting across the map right now, getting that tyrant for them, and also a push too. They're really putting BSE in a tight spot to just keep on defending. So we're seeing the struggle of the lineup as well. How will BSE be in the front line? Because we haven't seen some front line initiation just yet, but it's there. We're waiting for him to pop off too.
Yeah. Just get rid of KK, right? Just get rid of KK, all would win, and you will have an advantage over the fight. That's what both teams are looking for, right? They on the side of Fearless Esports, it's about finding JR. Can they force out their first part of the fight? Can they get the dragon in the air? After which, you can start to work on the other members, and Musang King is not very tanky as well.
Yeah.
So at this point, they just need to make sure that KK and Fable stay safe. They should be able to take this dub.
Can they reach it? That's the question. Can they reach it? Because there's no Sage Sanctuary present for KK, so there's no possible way of a microplay comeback. Not just yet, because he still has the flash though. So if they manage to land the perfect target against Fearless Esports, they would really have a chance to push over these waves. And team fight, it's not just happening yet. Initiation though.
Yep, Dao goes in, just a poke. They want just the T3, and right now they commit. The beast is landed with that Bridal Outburst as well. JR gets a couple of nice pokes in, but they lose that T3 on top.
Okay.
Taking it out. I mean, that's exactly what you wanted to have done. It was just it was a feint more than anything else, right? Dao pretending to go in, and it was all just to attract attention so that they could take that top T3. Now the mid T3 is the last one standing. BSE in a bad spot right now, and look, I hate to just harp on a player, but it's one of those things where you're like, hey, Pei, they were looking to end the game early, but it looks like the enemy team was just looking to end the game, right? They're in full control here, and this Pei has really not paid off its dividends.
Okay. Objective, another way to take
Overlord
this?
has been defeated.
They have to wait, right? Yeah, they have to wait. So at this point, it is more for Fearless Esports to make a mistake, and BSE is looking to capitalize on that. Right. On the flip side, BSE, they are hoping for a chance to maybe pick off a straggler, which Fearless Esports can only come in the form of either Xingling, and so far would win based on how he is rotating around the map.
And you're seeing how BSE's lineup is just kind of not really mobile and not able to really split push and to kind of, potentially, push a lane and then get back when you need to. But now with this Shadow Vanguard moving into the mid lane here, everybody's just grouped up. BSE is just like, okay, we got to hold hands, we got to sing Kumbaya, we got to figure out a way out of this, because really there's no way to kind of defend otherwise.
That's the question. Can they defend with one? Oh, never mind. It's gone. The only thing that's left is the Crystal. Waves pushing in. Can BSE defend?
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it's going to be tough. Musang King maybe gets the pick off. If he gets it onto Dao, that'd be great. But Dao obviously too wily, too cunning to let that happen. All the lanes are pushing. They're defending. It's all hands on deck. But with a Tempest Dragon up in about 15 seconds, that could be an opening for Fearless Esports to, again, maybe bait that one out. to just close it out, considering they still have a whole bunch of towers to keep themselves alive. They will not be getting backdoored, so they have that potential.
One more thing about potential is Zay. He's allowed to smite for this fight. The question, will he go for it? Because we're looking at the rotation coming in from BSE here. They're on a rush.
Yeah, the Howling usage, they want to push them away. This is a very tight window that BSE are trying to achieve here. Right now, Dao does have eyes on it. He needs to be really careful about how to take the fight.
Oh no.
Zihong uses the Splendor. The Beast is laid down as well. Dao still chasing on it. Zihong needs to stay alive. He gets the burst. It is going to be a trade. Dao is out. There's no more fight, but they need to survive. There is no point in the objective when you're not alive. Sun King, first life gone. Where is JR? JR is falling low as well on the backlines. Can he lay down the Flaming Palms? Gets frozen up as well. Xiang changes the whole fight, looking for KK as well. Gonna be a huge one. JR, he turns the fight. He gets it in. Singling's the one that might be getting the win for them because he's pulling time away.
Over the base!
And it is going to be Fearless Esports. They take one back.
It was all just a bait. You gotta wait for the Winions, right? They're gonna take you to the victory. And it was completely just like this a fight, and you thought, oh, let's continue to fight. And that was when the thing, they were behind it. Fearless Esports were like constantly putting pressure in because they knew that bottom lane was pushing. They ended up getting the victory because of that. Very smart but Fearless.
It was too much. It was too much for BSE to handle. That play that they really committed, that they just went out the base, it was very, very risky. And to point out, they were trying to isolate either KK, which they got, but it was just like guys, minions were pushing in all of the lanes. It was, again, a risky factor, but it turned out to be a successful attempt for a pickoff, but it was too late.
It's called a tunnel vision play, right? So when everyone's so focused on the fact that, hey, we're going to get the last member of the opponent team, we are guaranteed to be able to walk down those lanes, break the turrets, get the crystal as well. You kind of tunnel in and focus on that one thing. And when it happens, you're not paying attention to the map. Right?
Yeah, and when BSE was moving to the Tempest Dragon, that was a time you needed to do a status check. Like, where are we? Where's the minion wave right now? I know that they have super minions. It will push. So I need to ensure that I'm safe if I take this fight. It seemed like, again, they didn't really see that one coming. And again, that was a really, like, I wonder if BSE, if they won that team fight and the minions weren't really there, they might have had a chance to really turn the game because, again, it opens the Tempest Dragon. You had all these different ways. But let's check out the highlights and see exactly what happened here.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
And we're back on to the first minute where they got Musan King. This was the opening for Dao to just keep on going. Like, they had an upper hand here, having the kill onto first against BSE, and this worked. Like, this is like a question: was the pay really effective? Because this is like the second kill where BSE was looking for a chance here to take a turn out of Team Fearless Esports, but it was just completely a struggling factor to make everything work.
Yeah, the pay was a good pick for Fearless Esports in the end, right? They loved it. They loved the fact that it was there because, again, Musan King was not able to do Musan King things. Like, he was completely limited. He was trying to just try to get some fight. And actually, this fight was really good. But look at where the minions are. The super minions are pushing along, and Fearless Esports are like, hey, we'll just continue to just get in their face. The minion lane is, the middle lane is pushing as well. But again, it was all just a bait. BSE were like, hey, we're winning this team fight. We're doing a great job. But in the end, it's all about the minions here.
Yeah, and this is like full map control. This was the desperate attempt of BSE to fight for that Tempest Dragon, and if they didn't have the chance, they would really go for it since they have double smite. But that was like a Fearless Esports putting onto the bait that they really want to give out the Tempest Dragon. But what also was missing is the control of the map. Let's see who's the MVP for this one. Moments from now, we will know who's the playmaker for that one.
Yeah, and it looks like the MVP is going to be none other than Jalen, right? The 2-1-3, the 24% hero damage, 34% taken as well. He was just kind of being that initiator, being the aggressor, just being in full control. But one thing I noticed on that highlights was that Xiang, when he loses, he actually puts the headset down soft.
still hard, but just softer,
right?
Softer.
Yeah. So I mean, it gives the headset a chance. So maybe they need to take the L's because for the sake of the headsets, no?
Well, I mean, we were taking a look at the BSC fans, and a couple of the reactions were a little less animated, or a little more animated when they lost.
They're throwing their own headsets.
Yeah, they're
to the Xiang.
But let's take a look at the items.
Yeah, if we go back to in the items onto the draft, this is a 2-1. FD finally got a win. And then as we go back into this draft, it was just also the idea of Woodman being present all the lane. This really was their last line of like, give us money in the right way. And this really gave a lot of opportunities for their members to farm in the right items. No wonder Fable went for the aggressive one. Again, it was the Venomous Staff. So far, it was the favored, the priority pick of our heroes right now in the middle lane. But it's just the Mask of Agony that gave so much space for Hanshin and Byron to work effectively against a Gun and Mo. Exactly, man. It's like the three-man formula for a winning team fight. But so far, with this kind of a balance that Fearless Esports has, it really turned upside down for BSC.
Yeah, really no chance. I mean, damage dealt looks like it's, a lot of it's skewed in terms of BSC, at least the top end part, with Young and Musang King. But it was more of just like wave clear and just kind of poking and prodding. FB not really fully committing to anything. Everything was kind of baited out. Just very well played and strategically. And again, it's not about kills. It's about those objectives and just playing the lanes as smartly as possible. And sometimes you gotta let your minions win for you.
And I think maybe one of the things that BSC can change, I don't think they need to change this stuff. To be honest, I think the pay works. It's just that they did not, put on the aggression. There were no invades coming in from this pay. Musang King was not playing what Musang King does. At the same time, we know BSC style, right? It's about constant aggression from the get-go. We will make your life difficult. None of that was present in this game.
Yeah, like you don't want to see them play like that. I know that you're like, hey, I'm okay with the pay, but for me, I felt like the pay was the weakest link. Like net worth-wise, he was farming, he was doing all the right things, but Musang King is not Musang King. He's like a Musan like junior guy, right? Like junior intern, right? On the pay. He's just not the same level, and that's kind of my worry. Like, you have a chance to put this team out, guarantee yourself into the winner bracket final. Why are you messing around? Don't throw things out like the pay. And by the way, you can find me at Blam MOBA.
Relax. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
This guy has been a supporter on how Musang King really flows his like hero pool, right? It's okay. The pay, maybe they were trying something out. It was completely shut down. You were literally saying the power spec of this here, but like with that first blood, it really negates the fact that no, not gonna show up. And Fearless Esports, hold Musang King down. Okay, we might see our way of coming back for his comfort picks. Would you be happy with that? With the
I would be more than happy. Yes. I would love it. I want to see Musang King shine again.
Yeah. So we want to know, right? With all of this happening, we're going in for a short break. A lot of things happening, so we will be right back.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta, 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round-robin best-of-3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best-of-5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Malkemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
So we're going to play some games. The first one is like Suwit Jari.
Suwit Jari.
Yeah.
Suwit Jari.
Oh, okay. So the rules is thumb beats point finger beats little finger beats thumb.
Okay, I think okay.
Okay.
是这样。
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 24. That's it. That's enough. Wendy wins.
Yeah.
Wendy wins. Okay, next one is I have something.
Oh.
What do you think is this?
It's pizza?
Can you say it like kerak telur?
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kerak telur is a Betawi traditional spicy omelette dish in Betawi cuisine. It is made from like glutinous rice cooked with egg and served with serundeng. Is it okay? Oh, okay. Well, they seems like it. Like
That's good.
how many you give? Like scale 1 to 10.
I give 100.
Oh, 100.
100.
So it's good. They like it.
Delicious.
Delicious?
Good, very good. Good.
Okay, that's it.
Bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around.
champion, my name is Strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of ahead, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will arise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies.
And we are back. FE just bounced back from that series, and this is like still a close game situation for BSE to take for a 3-1. I'm OSX, I'm with Hauler and Kin for this match once more. And guys, okay, one more question. What was going through the minds of BSE there? Were they kind of like experimenting, or were they having some sort of a, let's try something new here, or just stick with their own guns?
We have our own theories in terms of what they were thinking. Most of them were not positive and not things that you want to see, because we kind of felt like okay, I don't want to put words into other people's mouths, so I'll just say I thought that they were looking to kind of really, you know, I mean, you're up 2-0. They might have been looking to kind of flex a little bit, you know, just kind of put it to them, where we're like, hey, we can beat you with the pay.
I agree. I, as at Blamoba, feel that, you know, they were trying to end with style. And sometimes you don't show off in series like this. Yes, you have the lead, but hey, right now we are at the potential of a reverse sweep. You know, I want to see it happen for the FE fans, but I also want to see BSE close it out in style, you know?
Look, to be honest, I'm really torn on this one, because it's kind of like I don't have a horse in the race. I do think that, like, continuing on the championship run by this BSE lineup would be the, you know, they're the top dogs. They would have this dynasty and they would continue on. But you're looking at it also if like, hey, if Fearless Esports were to take them down, you know what I mean? Like then we kind of have a little bit more flux in terms of this top tier of who really is the top dog, right? I think it could make more for an interesting story. But going into this, of course, you as BSE have given an opening for Fearless Esports to get back in this one, and now that's what kind of worries me because BSE, you had a chance to take out a very strong contender, make them struggle in the lower brackets, but now you've given them an opening.
Yeah, this is like the start that could be in a reverse situation. Okay, but getting his hands once more in his Musang King. Are you happy?
I am very happy. I'm very happy. You know, if Musang King were to lose, I want to see him lose on the on-grid. Because it's signature hero and it just says Fearless Esports just outplayed them, right? But at the same time, BSE came with their best foot forward. They didn't mess around with a pay.
Okay, so you at Holler TV am saying that if someone loses, you want them to lose all the way, right? Down to the bottom.
Yeah. No, I want them to go with their best lineup forward. If you could beat these guys with their number 1 or 2 heroes, then all props to you, right? You deserve that win.
Okay, how about you at OSX? Do you agree?
No, my name is Blam Moba. So with this, I think well, if they want to end with styles, go ahead. But it might not look as good if they got beaten like a very straightforward manner, right? So either just lose maybe from a 1 signature hero, but maybe recover from that.
Okay, I'll just say that the pay is still an option here because you could flex the whole
No. Please don't. Do not attempt BSE.
What are they, Team Secret? Going back to the ZF? Well, it's the same idea. Like, you lost with it, you move on, right? It's not something that you want to continue to do. But look, BSE had the lineup. Fearless Esports, I think, have counterpicked properly. This is probably what should have happened in Game 1 and what Fearless Esports was expecting, and not that the Agora pick. What's his name? Agora pick. I'm
Agudo.
Agudo.
It's okay. Like, right now in FE, it's like the similar picks from game number 2, right? Like the Musashi pickup,
It's a strong lineup, right?
Yes,
because they have good combinations, especially with the shielding for the Leaping Savior. At the same time, Unbridled Outburst has changed plenty of fights in many of the series we have seen from the group stages all the way until here today at the knockout stages as well. So I think both teams, they have a good start, and I love this Hano pick. It is something that could definitely make waves in this match.
Ooh, okay. That's the thing with the poke, right? And we've seen the Hano build today, like full-on magic damage. We might see it again if you want to do a force out of a Lady Jeanne, which will make them uncomfortable. Okay. Sunbin.
I like it.
Yes, it's just the perfect silence for all of the invade and jumps that they can get from Fearless Esports.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to jump in. You got dual death, umbrella outburst, boom, time lapse. You know, let's slow it down. Let's kind of, and plus you could maybe potentially silence Hano before he can kind of jump out of there with the Fate Rewind. So you have potential. Obviously, it's going to take a lot of skill in ensuring that he can do this with Jay here, but I think he's up to the task. I kind of like this lineup for BSE because you have a lot of flexibility with the Sunbin pick, with the time flux and everything and moving around, but Fearless Esports finishing it off strong with the Dharma. It looks like both teams are kind of going in with their best foot forward.
The Dharma last pickup, despite having the Sunbin, I think they really want to seal a greater resolution for a fail-safe moment. I mean, that could be the mindset because we will know for sure a few seconds from now on what will be the adjustment here of BSE. They're still on the lead on 2-1 in this series. Will they close it out, or will Fearless Esports find a chance here to get it for a comeback?
Like, look, I was expecting a Game 5. I still do. But this is a moment where BSE, like, if they lose this game, they lose so much momentum. There's going to be so much pressure on that Game 5. It is going to be very difficult to play. We kind of saw this with Team Secret when they had to play that Game 5 as well. They're not easy to do because, again, it's do or die. You must play. And if you're behind, it slowly starts to crumble, or quickly starts to crumble at that point.
Yeah, I think one thing that also they want to start upward here is the mid-range rotation that they can give for JR, or hitting as early as level 2 in less than a minute. This is like a trade for the Lady Jeanne to just be in the front line of their T1 turret. So far, it gave so much space for JR, but the frenzy has been used.
Yeah, used a little early. I mean, they want to trade here, but KK took a decent amount of damage, right? So they need to play a little bit safer. Woodwind just, again, a great shield. The Leaping Savior there just kind of mitigates most of this one. But, you know, top lane, Byron against the Dharma, these guys have been going at it almost all day today. So we'll let them be, because basically, like, the one pickoffs that do happen are very rare, and to just catch somebody out, it's not going to be the easiest thing.
Yeah, I think the question is, will it be easy for them, like, to be in front of the Sunbit here, or Zay, to just be into the protection of everybody, completely silencing out? There's so much crowd control that could come from Fearless Esports right now, from the Zhongfei, from the Dharma, even from even Dauda, right? It's like they would really force Zed to be in tight spots to keep using that toolkit over and over again, and maybe overload it from there.
Look, I know that Dao Musashi is like that quote-unquote counter to the Ogryn, but you do need to have the rest of the team and to kind of have a decent amount of damage that can kind of blow him up so that he's, you know, not able to out-heal you and sustain you, right? The Duel of the Death is a great skill that lets you do that. But if Dao were to ever get caught out or not able to, you know, just kind of combo with the Xingling, you know, the truth, you're going to have a tough time. So, you know, again, I think that this is going to be the #1 matchup to watch. It comes down to Musang King versus Dao.
Oh, I love the matchup, man. It's Dao has been a big of a step from the previous game, which was the first blood that he got from Musang. I think he really felt good with that kind of start, right? It's like it opens up a psychological thing, like, this will actually slow things down from BS, because kind of they know that they might feel like it's like a way of protecting their lineup to move quicker. But so far, in comparing onto the gold graph here that we're seeing in the difference as well, Musang King and between Dao, so far a bit of an advantage here. Musang King.
Yeah, Musang King, look. This is what BSE does. If there are jungle camps in the bottom, then the JR and J will make their way there. They will like damage it so that it makes it very easy for Musang King to just kill it and move on with his life, right? They, again, funnel a lot of farm, a lot of time and space for him to carry the game. And I think that that's the smart way. That's the BSE playstyle.
Yeah, going back to their own roots, what they're strong at, right? But the Musang King with the Ogryn on the jungle, this like sets up space, right? Space with the reach of getting into KK's backline protection. As we keep on the focusing into the clash lane, Xiang and Xingling, yeah, it's like the thing that we keep on seeing here most of the games, right? The in and outs of the situation of the clash lane heroes. First objective is up, we see some rotation down bottom.
Yeah, looks like a portal play right to the mid lane with that Tyrant. I don't think they're going to get there in time. It's going to be tough for them. Musang King looking to go, and looks like I'm not the play-by-play when Dao takes it.
It's okay, man. Like, it's just in the right spot to be in action for BSE, but they're not really committing just yet, because I think this is like more of like respecting on how on how Woodwind is just being onto the situation of protecting their farm lane. It's just that they're not letting go of this kind of situation just yet. But for BSE here, they really need to see where or when to pressure out the map.
Yeah, when to pressure out. I mean, right now, I think that, like, look, FE are going to expect BSE to make some sort of move to the Overlord. Obviously, with the Primal Fury bond, they probably will not be looking to kind of take that on their own until that one kind of expires. So they're going to look to just kind of potentially steal. And I think Woodwind does take that with this
fight.
fight.
He does, and he will commit the ultimate as well. Musang King going to join Fable. They will push them away. And once again, these little nuances around the map make the difference. KK maybe getting caught forcing out the lift step as well.
Well, speaking of forcing out, right?
Oh, nice catch. And this could be the one that changes it. Imperiled state for the side of Xiang. They're chasing in as well. Can they get the kill? First blood. But the return damage comes in. Musang King has not used his conductor so just yet. And right now, it is going to be Fearless Esports. They will be unending in their pursuit of this advantage.
Okay, advantage now leaping with a quick rotation with Fable down bottom. Just because they contested that with success coming from a Woodwind, that opened up the first T1 to go down quicker. And with that lead, they want to translate it into objectives too.
Yeah, that steal from the Crimson by Woodwind compounded, and he saved KK, and then in the top lane they get the pick. Like so many things just went wrong for BSE here, but it
Yeah,
looks like
the silence come in. Woodwind is falling low, does not have the beast form, will be taken out as the trade. Consolation prize going to the side of BSE. Now, at the same time, they have to make sure they have eyes on Sing lane because that lane is being pushed in heavily as well.
Okay, speaking of pressure, right? It started with taking down a T1. And if we go back to the other solo building up, then we're seeing the Doomsday being present too for the early to work, but they need to counter the pressure into the bottom lane. Either they take out a T1-2 in Fearless Esports, because this was the problem in game number, 3? That it was just becoming a problem here. Like, FE knew what was the pressure point that they need to build up against BSE, and maybe, just maybe, if they repeat it once more, they would have an attention for them to divide.
Yeah, but look at that lead. It's compounded into a much worse situation for BSE, especially with these Vanguards that are put
Now he's going to go in as well. Does not use Ultimate just yet. Imperil State finally used. It is going to be just taken out. And the doors are open. JR left alone. Going to be using his Parasols to try and escape maybe. Not yet. Fearless Esports to take one. And I think they might start to step back a little bit more.
Okay. They need to make the right steps here because like at almost 8 minutes, they're really closing in the T2s of BSE. So far, it has been a problem for extending that reach, mainly because of the point that they have taken the T1 earlier. And thanks to Woodwind, right? The data that he has been getting all across BSE's camp is just so beneficial, and it's really giving them confidence.
Yeah, top T2 hanging on by a thread is very confident as a tower, somehow still surviving. But now Fearless Esports are gonna just kind of go back in. I mean, they had a nice potential push. The net worth lead is still in their favor. Fearless Esports though not invading the enemy jungle because again BSE sticking together, trying to get Busan King really rolling. Again, he's being funneled a lot of farm. He's gonna be given all the buffs, and it's gonna be a matter of time where Busan King is finally the king again.
They need to make sure how this Sunbin would really work, right? Being in the front line for too long, it's like a complete punish for Fearless Esports to just take away against BSE if they really stay to a certain situation that they can't come back to. Oh, okay, another contest.
The Golem, the Singling tries to get a knock-up as well. Beast Bomb's going to be dropped. Unbridled Outburst. Not a lot of damage done, but Dao Dao is falling below. Musan King wants to chase, path for passing. Right now, it is a stalemate. They don't want to overcommit. The prize right here is the Tyrant.
Okay. I think I saw the silver lining there for BSE just to keep on taking, right? If they keep on forcing that Unbridled Outburst, I think that really sets up the pace to make an entry for Zhe to be in the front line. Been reset.
No, it's a small mistake. Maybe costing them a bit. Musan King will secure it for the team at this point. So they try to, whittle down the growth in the goal, and it's a goal lead about 2,000 for the shot of Fearless Esports.
Yeah, it's not too far gone. Like, I think you just need to keep on forcing it. I think the main comeback here for BSE is force and get into the right position. They know that Zhe or the Woodwind rather to be in the front lines of KK. But one thing also that was trying to show there is what if they lose that outburst at the wrong
Hang on,
moment.
Dao Dao, he's alone and looks like BSE know they cancel that call.
Okay, looking back on the waves here. No turrets taken just yet. So, are they hesitating here to just keep on creating the space? Because so far, there's no turrets taken against Fearless Esports. And we haven't seen BSE struggle to take an objective out of Fearless Esports in this series.
Yeah, it's because Fearless Esports have done a good job of just pushing the top and the bottom lane, right? If the minions are hitting it, someone's got to go there. So Fearless Esports realize that they have gaps elsewhere. They don't need to stick around because they know that the reinforcements are coming. But Dao Dao, speaking of which, he's doing a little bit of damage, but again, kind of gets scared away. He does have the time bomb, but it looks like it's going to be the Tyrant fight, which is the next big fight. Both of the jungle players, have Smite ready to go.
Yeah. Okay, Liang is poised for the catch at this point. Musan King just to kind of force them into unfavorable position, right? So at this point, it is going to be the Death Precipice, and no openings just yet. They need to maintain the wave, and looks like advantage to BSE, right? They're waiting for the perfect timing. It has to come from the wave management.
Yeah, speaking of wave management, good thing that they have taken the T1 thanks to the minions once more for BSE. They have a calculated way of maintaining that pressure, and they just need to keep on doing that, right? We were not too far of a lead just yet. 1K slowly closing up with Fearless
Oh,
Esports.
that's a bit low. Woodwind toying with death there at this point. Zhe as well as Musang King looking for an opening, but the backline's down and Xingling, they're looking for an opening as well. Ocean of Tears put down, but Woodwind with his health so low, I don't think it's a good idea to be able to come and contest. But at the same time, Zhe has laid down the time lapse, so opening imminent. Xiang trying to push them away. JR working hard on the Tyrant, looking for the reset.
No, but JR going in like that, it seems like, oh, why is he doing that? The poking and the prodding, isn't it taking too much risk? But being able to chip down Woodwind, now they have to play defensive. If he goes back and recalls, then the Tyrant is completely theirs. He has to stick around. He is low. He is a wounded gazelle in this team fight.
Okay, Xiang, he's going to try and go in, pushes them back. At the same time, the Tyrant's really low. Who's going to get it? It is going to be Fable. And right now, they break loose. Fearless Esports, they get the first kill, the second kill. Musang King is down. JR, Zhong, and Xiang, the three of them left to their own devices as well. And it looks like they will push back. And Fearless Esports, they wake up and put down that T1 in the mid.
They kind of underestimated Woodwind there in a situation that he can actually use the outburst right away. Putting him in a tight spot in the pit, yeah, not really a perfect picture for defense, but BSE really knows how to hold the line, and BSE was totally out of defense. Zay was taken out quickly.
I felt like BSE probably shouldn't have taken that Tyrant, right? You know, it was one of those things. Well, let's check out the replay here. Just going in, it was just very messy. Woodwind was going all the way up in front. He was kind of baited out. Down went to duel death, found Musang King, was able to pound, take him out. He wasn't able to escape out of that cave, and he got locked in. So, again, Fearless Esports take a great team fight, initiate perfectly, get the kills as well as the Tyrant. What more could you ask for?
Oh, so now they would really have an overlord, an enhanced one, to dictate a pressure right onto BSE. With this, they could really call a separation out of BSE's defenses, and with this, yeah, all of the pushes are completely denied. It will be onto the bottom lane. Okay, this is hard for BSE to defend right now. If they really did commit for a team fight moving forward, yeah, they would be dead.
Yeah, and look, they're going to start to siege the top T3. The Vanguards will push the Shadow Vanguard in the bottom lane. And it's an attack from all fronts from Fearless Esports. This is going to be very uncomfortable for BSE. They need to figure out ways to hold. I think that going into this one, the bottom T3 is looking to get just chipped out right here, easily taken by them. And, you know I'm supposed to let the past go, but man, that last game with the Pay Pig, we're in the situation where BSE is not able to close it out. Now Fearless Esports has all this momentum going into this game because of that.
Okay, follow-up question. Are you okay?
No, I'm not. Thank you very much.
Oh my goodness, is the flashbacks go into Hauler TV's head right now.
Yeah,
it's
BSE might not be okay in a couple of seconds as well.
Yeah, and I agree, man. Like, where was that? Like, we were looking for that game 2 kind of momentum, and as we talk about like a possible game number 5 that can show up at Fearless Esports, just because of one point that they got in this series, they're building in with an opening, also with a boost of morale as well. So with this, okay, there is just so much here for BSE to just take care of.
There's many things they need to take care of, right? The first thing is Woodwind, who's going to try and make a play here with the Radiance. Gets the slowdown and the knockout. The Xingling gets the catch as well. JR is dead. There is lesser damage for the side of BSE. At the same time, Fable gets a Fate Rewind. They worked hard on that T3 in the mid. Get it done. And now, another part of the base for BSE is open. Wide open. The defenses are low.
That's the thing, right? The defenses are literally low for BSE. Is the items high enough for defense though? Because they're left with like a one high ground turret here for defense. Look at that, the initiation coming in from Xingling. This could be very deadly.
He will try. Fable's trying to land on the scepter. Xingling gets a catch of the 2 on the back as well. At the same time, Dao going in. He wants to catch Musang King. This is the second game they won for themselves. And right now, we're tied 2-2. We go the distance.
Sure, Untitled Chapter 5. Like, I called it right.
Oh my goodness.
We knew it was going to happen. I mean, this is why you never give a good team, a great team, like Fearless Esports, a minute chance to get back in, because they will strike back and they will strike hard and they will make you pay.
Oh my. Fearless Esports pointing out their shirt. We are fearless, putting themselves back in a Game 5.
And this isn't what it is. I mean, if we're looking at BSE right now, they're going to be a little bit worried, right? There's a sense of, I mean, they took the L, but they were serious. They were like, oh crap, what are we into now? We have a best of one to continue moving on in this upper bracket. If you get dropped down to the lower bracket, don't get me wrong, you still have that lifeline, but you're in a bad situation. You have that potential to play all of the other teams from Malaysia that are in there.
Okay, relax, Holler. Okay, relax, because
we shouldn't relax. This is a very
oh
tense
my
situation.
God, like
the pay.
it all boils down. What was the pay, man? It's like this is the payback of Fearless Esports on that mistake, and they really had a way to capitalize on those situations. And we're going back to the highlights. Let's look back on how Fearless Esports did that against BSE.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
All right, we talked about the fact that we're like, hey, if BSE play their best heroes and they get, Fearless Esports are able to take them down, then they deserve it. Well, Fearless Esports in this one earned it, right? There was no doubt in this one. They had, a very good game plan. I mean, they were just sticking it to them. This is what they were expecting from BSE, to have this Ogren lineup. It is their tried and true. Fearless Esports have the counter, are able to deal with whatever BSE was throwing at them.
Oh my goodness, going back into this highlights just now, we're looking how Fearless Esports would want to make them suffer into the defense, putting a reflection on what happened to the first and second game. Now they're looking for just showing their own power and forcing to a Game 5. You see that scream over there at the back? That is the release of energy coming in from Fearless Esports. Never back down.
Yeah, never back down. I mean, play fearless, play, to your level, and Fearless Esports really brought it. I mean, the MVP of this one is going to be none other than Xinglin. His control, his truths were so on point, really setting up the fights. I mean, his KDA is 203. That's laughable. No, I'm just kidding. It's very good, but his 28% damage, but his control was the biggest thing. Honestly, Xinglin made some plays left and right. What a great game.
Okay, we might see like an A-OK KDA, but one thing also that Xinglin has been given is just the perfect amount of space, truth, mantra, and getting all those openings for his team. It's amazing, right? And the total goal, well, it all boils down how the team rotated around the map quicker. But with this, Xinglin the MVP, the flash lanes and the heroes right now, specifically Dharma, that's why this guy is just totally contested.
Yeah, look at this. Three players on the team would win KK Fable, not a single kill, but Dao Xinglin really just, I mean, there's just only 5 kills on it. This was as strategic as it gets. It was all about movement, it was all about objectives, that map control, and BSE, I mean, look, the Sumin, we thought it was good. Having that flexibility, that time lapse, you had that zone, you had all that potential, but really, they were, pushed back, and Fearless Esports did such a good job of pushing them back and chasing after them when they needed to that BSE really couldn't get this draft moving.
Well, speaking of moving, right, Zen was really onto like a lockdown. How can you be in the front line of Zhangfei, Kano, and Dharma? Add Musashi too. Like, add everything up on Fearless Esports because the damage that he was trying to build from game number 1, it all started when Zhangfei literally successfully contested that buff out of their own base, and that gave an opening in their farm lane. That created the pressure, a continuous flow of river, and looking at the team fight right here, it was all 100%, 0 to Xiang. But also, KK, well, didn't matter, but an overall kind of a situation if you want to win with a certain goal, yeah, that points up how Xinglin and Dao were like all over the place.
Yeah, and seeing the damage dealt by Fearless Esports, Xinglin obviously was 62,930, 28% of the team damage. There's a reason why he was MVP, right? You would kind of expected KK or Fable with those scepters to really do a whole bunch of damage, but I mean, with 15 minutes in, it just showed the prowess of Xinglin on this Dharma, the ability to just initiate and to do all that damage constantly, right? The gold grab skews in front of Fearless Esports, probably around the 11 minutes. It was a little bit close. It was really neck and neck. but BSE were really not able to find opportunities and gaps to get back in this game.
Yeah, the gold too, man. Like, BSE taken like the Tyrant. Yeah, just a Tyrant and one tower. That's it. And complete control over the objectives is just Fearless Esports. There was one moment that we're seeing here that BSE were like, okay, let's contest this one. But one thing also they were trying to kind of underestimate was the low HP bar of the Zhang Fei. But man, if you are up against Zhang Fei, you kind of need to respect that. And with the Smite being present there, it was like not the case, right? The pushback in the right moment really forced everything out on BSE.
Yeah, and I think it kind of comes back to some of the calls that were being made, right? It was one of those things where Fearless Esports was like, they're going to take the Tyrant, they're in a far superior position, they're almost fortifying the era, very difficult for them to get in. BSE was kind of just sticking around and they're just like watching Fearless take the Tyrants. In those cases, you need to just go for the Overlord. You need to go somewhere else. Where are they going? You need to be in the opposite place. You got to ensure that you're getting as much farm as possible and using that map.
Okay, I think Hall of TV really made a point here.
But pay! Why? Pay!
He's just
of all the heroes, pay!
You know, right now it's time to pay your dues, right? So at this point, so many gaps have been filled, so many gaps have been exposed. Who do we give the advantage to in this last game?
I'm gonna go with the team that does not pick pay.
I think somebody took the wrong sachet this morning.
I've trauma, right? I see this pay and I love the skin, the Bruce Lee one. It's great, right? But not at this stage, man. Why are you showing it at this stage? Upper bracket semifinals. This is the opportunity to really knock out this team. And you come out with Bruce Lee? What?
And Musaki says, what's the best of 5 for?
Yeah, we have some games to play, right?
Is that the reason? Well, guys, as we like kind of throw jokes around, like we kind of enjoy a situation like teams really want to fight back in the last day of the part 1 of the knockout stage, which is very important. Why? Somebody is going down into the lower bracket, and this is just a crucial moment to be in.
Look, I don't want to sound bitter, but
are you not?
The team that chooses pay should be in the lower bracket. I'm just kidding. I gotta let it go. I gotta whoosha.
Yeah. Somebody give this guy tea.
Be like a water.
That's pay!
Okay, relax, take a breathe in. Somebody give this guy like a scented candle here, something near his table. Just keep his like a cool down, because right now FE is just turning in hot with their momentum. Stick on the same guns, but one thing that stands out for the prime pick of BSE is the Yuan. You know how this goes, right?
Yeah, look, I think that Yuan has quite a high win rate as well. Close to, I think, 70-80% in the playoffs. It's done well when they had this strategy built around it. It looks like they're going to pick up the Lian Po because they've banned out the Zhang Fei themselves. Kind of a nice little J special, I would say. He can kind of pop off on that thing, create a lot of havoc, which is great, especially since Yuan, when you have that, unending sorrow, you're going to be slowing things down. You kind of just wombo combo into that one. So you have that potential, especially since Musashi's on the other end, and you got to be careful. Again, Dao Musashi, one of the, the scariest Musashis we see.
Yeah, and then it's just comfort, right? As you said, like pointing out in that game, will they go out in the losing state, being in their comfort pick? Why not do it onto the last game for the one who's going to go down in the lower bracket, onto the comfort and the respect with the Ming and the Dharma and also the Ogrun. This is like equalizing the stage right now in this game number 5. What's it going to be? It's going to be the Byron here for the Clash line of BC. Will they go back for the Mayin though?
Yeah, I mean...
Yes.
Yes, it looks like so, right? I think that's a good counter pick. And Xiang just plays an amazing Mayin. Again, game 5, your backs are on the wall. Both of you guys, it's the best of one. You got to go all out. You got to have your best foot forward, the best heroes, and any hero not named Pei.
Another one, bro.
And another one.
And kids are like, okay, just keep on going.
Guikuchi.
Okay, oh no,
Yeah.
sorry.
Okay,
man.
honestly, Guikuchi I think works perfectly with the Fearless Esports lineup. You can catch everyone on the back lines as well, and you kind of give additional armor shred, both physical and magical. But of course, I'm not gonna be entertained with this particular one because I think it's a risk for Fearless Esports. And knowing how things have gone, it's best not to take too big of a risk.
play your tried and true. Don't try to. It has merits. Don't get me wrong. I think it has that potential, but I wouldn't want to be pulling that on in Game 5. And it looks like they're really thinking about it. It looks like they're going to go with the Moats pick to kind of set things up. You have a little bit of, they're going to surround that Musashi. They're going to want to attack him. They're going to group up, and having that cannon blast could really just turn that team fight.
Yeah, this is the most crucial way. We're looking at the possible last and fifth handshake, and we see the exchange of smiles there from two of the best coaches here in this series. Let's go. Let's find out on who's gonna go down in the lower bracket and who is gonna advance and meet Dominator Esports.
Yeah, it's going to be a great game, right? I think that this is what we expected. Again, going the distance, getting to this level, and how we got here. Interesting story. It's been a roller coaster ride. Just these 2-0s, but back and forth, kind of, in getting to this point. So it's going to be the top. This is it. Who's going to want this? Who wants to continue in this upper bracket journey?
That's the question, man. They need to answer now in game number 5. The Monsu here, we've seen like a great pickup from the series that we had earlier, but not this one, right? It was like a failed attempt to make that counterplay work against a hard crowd control frontline against Lee and Paul. I don't know.
Missed opportunity.
Yes. Thank you, man. So, will that be like a winning way for this esports now, knowing that there's a Lee and Poe, although you can counter it with the frontline folks with the Cannon Blast, and so far Woodwind, I think he has an award like never missed, right? For like landing the right Cannon Blast. And in that way, it's effective, holding everybody down, making the first attempt, and distributing force on something from BSC.
Another thing to take note of is why the Moats pick is that, when you have the Unending Sorrow, you're untargetable, but you can still be hit. Right, so the Cannon Blast could potentially stun you. Yeah, because you can just kind of because it's an AoE, right? So you can get hit on that one, so it could slow you down. I mean, yeah, you have the heals and all those things, so you still have the sustain, but I just need a little bit of control to maybe potentially take you down.
Yeah, and we will know for sure what would be the adjustment here since they have picked up the Yoan. The Yoan without the Dharma, somehow it answers for the Lee and Poe to do that frontline invade as well. But so far, okay, it's the rotation that we're about to see here. Good thing that they did not let go of the waves coming in from the mid, and they funnel in through Musang King. That's why we see Zihong just rotate freely down bottom, not just to give up maybe a possible gank, but it was a different thing. It's kind of like forcing something out for Fearless Esports to not make an attempt since they have the Motsu. An early game starter, by the way, it can give you kills.
Yeah, look at the top lane, Xiang going 1 versus 2. He's fighting under the tower. He's not scared. He's going to do some damage. Jinglin is actually going to be at half-life. Xiang will take this one, have a little bit of a snack, do a little dance. I got a little uncomfortable with that one, but he's going to take it clear out the top lane.
Okay, so it's good lane freeze, right? Because at this point, then Xingling is going to have a level deficit against Xiang, and Xiang needs that deficit to be cut because he is only at level 4. He needs to make sure that he limits how much growth Xingling has. At the same time, if we take a look at the rotation, we haven't hit that power spike for both Dao Dao as well as Musan King. So they aren't really too comfortable about committing into ganks just yet.
Yeah, I think that's one way to see, like, there's not a window for aggression right now that can come from either from these two farm laners. It's because of the nature of the early end to Lady Sun. It's not just like automatic, okay, I got this pick, I got an automatic win. No, not just yet. You need to work as a unit here in the farm lane to make the space work for the early. And if you are up against a Matsu, yeah, you gotta be careful of where to land those umbrellas because that could be like a switch of a game situation that you can get caught off by a Fearless Esports.
Now, we're still in the early phase, right? Once the mid-game happens and we see a little bit more of the team fights, positioning will be key. Understanding where they're grouped up, they needs to be super careful.
Oh wait, the turnaround, Fable is a bit low. Here comes the Ultimate JR, joins the team fight as well. And both, they make it out safely, but that was a big scare for the side for both BSC and Fearless Esports.
That was so close for a first blood, and they kind of felt that coming in from Musang King right onto they had this AoE control. Meanwhile, Xingling and Xiang.
Oh, the one-on-one, Xingling is so low. One more hit will do it. At this point, he still goes in. Hang on, they're playing with fire, the two of them. And they might not want to overcommit, but the 1v1 will continue here as Musang King secures the first Tyrant of the game for the team.
That the 1v1 in the Classic continues, and I love how we're doing and focusing here on this specific lane. maybe because of these two playmakers that they have been doing a great job in controlling the map movement in the game. And so far, they're really respecting that, because if someone really goes down in the first lane, the Clash lane, this would really take the pace out of BSC.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge, like, look, Xiang is a vital part of BSC, right? He is an absolute monster on the Mayan. If he were to just kind of, you know, maybe he got first blood, maybe he got a little bit more farm, and he starts to snowball, he could be your carry. He is that good on the Mayan. He has such an impact on this hero that you have to be super careful, make sure that he doesn't kind of get away with it.
Xiang, he's caught a 2v1 Fable, waiting for the perfect time, gets the freeze as well, first blood goes to Fearless Esports as BSC tries to make a counterplay on the bottom. Not really working out too well at this point, but success comes in little steps. It will be achieved here. First tier T1 going to be taken down on the bot.
I think that's the main thing, right? The little steps that BSE has found against Fearless Esports cracks, right? Since they have the Lady Sun with them, they know that Woodwind would be into a double time mode, mainly because of the protection that you can get for KK.
Oh, that's going to be a 4-man dive. He still goes in, down. They have overextended. Zhe gets the first punish, gets a kill onto Woodwind as well. Fable falls, KK falls, and 3 members make the mistake as BSE look for that opening.
Now I'm going to say it. BSE, where was this version, man? Like, they have finally awakened and they slowly translate their own ways in making the comeback in this game.
I mean, it helped that Fearless Esports really whiffed on that gank attempt. I mean, the think inside the box completely whiffed. You know, KK and Fable were all the way up in front, really out of position. And then BSE were able to just compound that mistake by being able to get the right the flank, and they were able to cut off any sort of retreat by Fearless Esports. That was a bad gank attempt, and they paid with their lives.
Oh yeah, that's not a good picture, man, but good thing. But that we see here is a Xinglin failed to defend that T1 up top. So openings being dealt now by Fearless Esports, mainly of the wave control that Xiang and also JR has been doing down bottom. I keep saying that, it's just JR.
Look, it's about 2K net worth lead in favor of BSC. Never count out FE, especially when you have Dao who's just consistently farming. He will be up front trying to start things out, but it looks like the top lane is going to start the slow siege. Xinglin is up front, wants to defend. He's got the force field suppression, but man, he's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's not looking good at all. And Dao, he might not want to jump onto this.
Yeah, not just yet, because they would really need something to hold BSE down. Oh, he's really wants to commit.
Really, Dao, he's looking for more. At this point, Counter Smash going to be committed as well. And TCC, Dao jumps back in. Ultimate, Unending Sorrow going to be committed by the side of Busan King as well. The Qs do come through, and right away, BSC says, this is the opening. We will get this Overlord.
Oh wow, it translated already into taking that objective as 8 minutes. So that's where like the aggression that they're trying to translate into winning success. They know Dao was going in too deep. There was no way that the team of FE would really attempt, but looking back
Dao, he fully commits as well in peril, but he gets frozen up. He made a mistake. He has to commit the Blood Rage as well. Second ultimate, Busan King coming in. And right now they're just trading blow for blow, but nobody's able to get the big win.
Yeah, I think that the big win picture here is mainly hold on to FE's mistakes, right? If they keep on repeating that and feeding like what really that they want in this game, it's just becoming like a bait right onto Fearless Esports. They just keep on answering. So with that, this opens another objective for BSC to take.
The stun comes in. Zhong is low. Zhong will be taken down in this fight, but it's a 3-man knockup by the side of Zhe as well. And right now, Dao in the 1v1 against JR. Where's the support of the team? Dao, he has gone too far. The sun's come in. He is alive. He's gonna make it out. Busan King will not be able to chase him. Xingling is that protective barrier. And Fearless Esports, they take one big win here.
That was a great defensive drummer smash, man. Like a great way to not commit to anything because they know Xiong has been taken.
Yeah, I have been taken there. And I mean, look, Dao just playing the hero to the limits. Somehow survives. That was actually pretty crazy being able to just get over the wall with the extreme speed and just kind of get himself back to safety. He needs to stay alive. Of course, the entire game is on his performance here, right? If he dies, this team will just crumble, especially since they're starting to fall behind at this stage.
Well, look, Xinglin is really on that push. Got spot, and good thing Xiong using that frigid prison to check as well. Okay, so high ground turret already open up top, by the way, guys.
Yeah, and Xiang has done a good job of just split pushing. He's been kind of creating a lot of chaos in that one. So Fearless Esports have to kind of, juggle themselves across all 3 lanes right now, being pushed across the top lane. KK needs that farm. He'll take that, but he's falling a level behind. JR is getting a slight advantage. Again, JR's been having almost impeccable, movement. He has not been caught out yet. He's been able to kind of keep himself alive just with these lead steps.
Yeah, the lead slowly in favor of BSC in almost 4K. They need to make this work, man. Like this is like the struggle.
Oh, now he commits that duel to the death. Catches on the JR. That's a great start. Singling the protective barrier once again. And this might be a mistake that they could capitalize on. Fearless Esports, they're holding their position. Singling catches 2. KK on the backline, laying down the pain as well. But they got frozen. The fight turns around. Xiang gets the kill as well. Dao gets taken out. And right now it's a 4-on-3. And it's a big situation for BSC. All they have to do is to make sure they capitalize on it.
Look, I compliment JR about his positioning, and then he gets out of position and he just dies, right? But I guess it was bait because they got 2 kills out of it on this one. So BSC have another opening. They survived the attack. Yes, JR got killed. That does suck, but nonetheless, BSC have taken the Tyrant. That's what they wanted. They've done a great job of taking all of the neutrals thus far.
Yeah, 1 second win to no 2 for BSC. With that, all of this skirmish and teamfight just happened moments ago. The minion waves up top were really pushing slowly in the high ground turret. With that kind of teamfight, they were still holding on against Fearless Esports. It was really diverted to go for a defense. They were not in a situation to respond back. So with the equalization and pressure being poured down into the top lane here by BSC, this is becoming like a second problem for Fearless Esports to attend in team fights. So you need to be careful.
If we take a look at all the stats, if stats don't lie, isn't this game just over? BSC, they've taken every single objective, every neutral objective. Fearless have not.
Yeah, I've seen this game before with BSC and Fearless Esports. I think this is just the inevitable.
Yep, they will jump in. 2 being caught by Xiang as well. Dao commits onto JR, but JR just slips and slides out of damage. And at this point, with Dao dead, they have to retreat. Fearless Esports, they will not risk more than that.
This is too far gone. I'm really saying this out loud. We've seen this game, we've seen the status of Fearless Esports in this situation, and how do you make a comeback out of this, man?
It's tough. I mean, BSC do such a good job when they have that lead and just forcing it out, putting a lot of pressure in. But if anything, they're going to back off here. It doesn't look like they don't have the minions to really push forward, but they will take everything in your jungle on their way out. They're going to stick around. Again, Dao cannot die. He needs to figure out some ways to get in, but again, he's being isolated. It seems like he's initiating first. I don't like it. You gotta kind of let maybe Xinglin or somebody else really make that first step.
Okay, now since you mentioned about Dao, man, like I would like kind of checking out the lineup here on how they could actually make a comeback. It's a risky play coming in from the mod 2 with Tickets and the Bounce Flash combo. He could die in any minute. But also what we're seeing from a few moments there was Dao was taken into the back line of BSE, which made them uncomfortable. So if with that kind of switch that Fearless Esports has been doing in initiating teamfights, it's risky. But they need to also outplay the damage from BSE because they could really punish 2-3 the moments they keep on repeating that mistake.
Yeah, but there's so many things they need to do, right? I think BSE at this stage, with all of that farm, all of that damage, you know, and they're pretty tanky too. I mean, if we're talking about Busan King, but let's check out this replay. It was the nice Trevor smash. It does connect, and it like just everybody like is just scurrying away. Dao is completely isolated on the south, and they have a 4 versus 1. This is because Jay created so much space with that Trevor smash, pushing everybody away, and they did not want to take that fight.
Another wave cleared too by the enhanced Shadow Overlord. The Vanguards are now flying through the map. Another high ground turret to be taken down by a BSE.
Oh,
that was close.
Oh, he is so close to death at this point. And once again, you can feel the pressure mounting, right? We are in the middle of a pressure cooker right now. This is the BSE special. They will jump in. Won't overcommit, but Dao is falling below now. This is going to be the last defense. Mid lane T3. Needs to do something.
Look, let's talk about Jihong's Winter is Here. The zones that he's been putting out have been perfect, allowing the team to siege, ensuring that, hey, Fearless Esports really can't defend because they can't walk into that. They've been completely zoned away, so BSC have this opening to take that one out. That was a very easy top T3, and they took minimal damage.
damage right here of BS is really showing like how can they defend this moment? Like the only thing to be in the front line here is either Woodwind sacrifice his life or Shinglin take onto the damage. But the one thing also to know here is the positioning of Xiang. He has been really consistent in maintaining positions all across the map, and specifically in the camps of Fearless Esports, mainly on the focus of containing and maintaining that wave control up top. It has been a problem. Now you see Fearless Esports reacting to those situations mainly because they have one high ground turret left. And how can they defend from this with this kind of build-up that BSC has been doing?
Yeah, the siege is going to be here. Jay's all the way up in front, looking to make action happen.
Yeah, he's going to commit that Tremor Smash as well. Woodwind catches nobody, and at this point, Xiang is falling a bit low, but the mid T3 going to be taken down, and at this point, open a barren space. No protection for the Crystal except itself and the 5 members of Fearless Esports.
Fearless Esports can get back in this game only if Musan King can change heroes to pay right now.
Oh my goodness, it is just a struggle right now for Fearless. Will this be the end of this game?
Yeah, bending moments, Dao gets caught out as well. Woodwind unable to use the think inside the box. All the different members trying to pull attention from the 4 remaining members of Fearless Esports. The Suns comes in, but there's no more minion waves for the time being. Right now, 3 more waves of 3-pronged attack. Fearless, they have to hold on, but I don't know how.
Oh my goodness, they have wave clear, yes, but with the waves, with the super minions pushing in with all of the lanes, this is a complete boiling point pressure right now for Fearless Esports base.
Musan King gonna try and get the stuns in. They're jumping on the KK. KK makes it back to the tower. The heals are coming in. They get rid of Xiang, but the base is under threat as well. Gonna get the kill. Too much damage, and BSC do it. They put them down into the lower brackets. Welcome to the winner's side, BSC.
BSC survive. They come back in game 5, and they are ecstatic. They are throwing headsets. They are grouping up, and they are loving it. They continue this journey in the upper brackets, and that's exactly where you want to be. That's a huge win for Black Street.
There you go. Pointing up, and still remain on top of their game. Fearless Esports is now on to the lower bracket, which will witness in the next days to come in the part 2 of this knockout stage. Oh my goodness, BSE performing so well for this game number 5, and they really shake it up Fearless Esports this time.
Yeah, that's disheartening, unfortunately, for them. But, you know, they're going to come back stronger, I think. You know, we did expect it to go the distance. It was really back and forth. They gave themselves a chance to win this one. Unfortunately, in that last one, not able to do so. But again, Black Shrew Esports coming out the victors. We're going to find out exactly what their thoughts were. Host, please let us know.
Tiga dua dari Fearless melawan Black Shrew Esports.
Yes, itu dia. Congratulations. Tapi kita ngeliat di sini masih pada semangat gak? Masih pada semangat semuanya sama kayak kita.
Betul sekali.
Gimana kita nggak semangat ya? Karena Darius, kali ini seperti biasa kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol sama salah satu player dari teman-teman Black Shrew Esports. So please welcome Xiang. Hi.
Hi, welcome Xiang.
Hi Xiang. Okay, how are you?
Feeling good.
Feeling good?
Yeah. Feeling good like I should, is it? Okay.
Okay, Xiang. Finally, you've got your revenge against Fearless Esports, right?
Yeah.
After being defeated in last match, I think. Yeah, last match you defeated by Fearless Esports. Yeah.
2-1.
Yeah, 2-1. Okay, can you say only in one word to Fearless Esports? One word.
One word.
Okay. Anything you want.
Same. Good luck.
Good
luck to you all.
Good luck in lower bracket, right?
Yeah. Good luck.
Okay.
Okay. Now, Xiang, knowing that you're defeating the one of your tough enemy too, all right? They beat you on the last time. Now you get them the revenge, right?
Yeah.
And now you will have another team that you'll face. Do you have anyone in any team in the top 6 who you consider to be your rival or even you look up to? Is there anyone on the other teams?
No.
Oh, what about Dominator Esports? Esports.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, I love the confidence. Okay.
Yeah.
You're like, I can beat anyone. Is it?
Yeah.
You can beat anyone?
Yes.
Okay, so in the next match, you will face Dominator Esports, right?
Yeah.
Anything you want to say for Dominator Esports?
No.
No, gak ada yang mau dibilang buat Dominator Esports karena Black Shoe Esports sudah benar-benar ready. Dia sudah yakin banget sama gameplay mereka.
Yes,
Darius.
yes. Okay, maybe for last question. Okay, what do you feel when they got 2-2 on the match? No, wait, when you get 2-2, there's going to be last match. Like, what do you guys feel?
我可以说中文吗？
可以，可以。
没有任何紧张，放手来，放手打。
Oh, okay, so the translation, he's using Chinese, maybe it's because convert, like, we have no nervous at all at the last game. It's just like the normal game and we beat them at the 3-2. Wow.
Itu dia teman-teman ya. Jadi walaupun tadi udah sengit banget ya 2-2 untuk kedua tim. Tapi dari teman-teman BSI nggak ada tuh yang namanya nervous ya. Semuanya udah yakin untuk menang.
So it's feeling good, like you should. Okay, so now, thank you Xiang for the interview. We really appreciate it. Okay, once again, congratulations. All right, then you can go back to your teams. Okay, goodbye.
And Darius, once again, please give applause for Black Shoe
Esports. Okay, they give their best and now they're moving on to meet Dominator in the next match, Sabila.
Yap, betul sekali.
Kita kayaknya udah mau masuk maju aja, kita langsung balik into the caster.
Betul, karena caster pastinya nih udah punya kata-kata nih ya untuk match kita ataupun game kita yang terakhir. So, we're gonna give it to the casters. Casters, the time is yours.
That is Yang for the winning interview, and I love how he's just being straightforward, right? Like, not giving comments at all. Just wait for us to come at you, and they will just keep on doing it. In that game, yeah. I think if you had the chance, right? I think you would ask the same question that you keep on saying in the desk. If you do have one question, what will it be?
I would ask, what do you think about your next opponent? I would, move on with my life. I would never talk about things in the past or things that would bother me. I would move on. Definitely not, anything Bruce Lee related or pay related. I would just, definitely just talk about the future.
And he just passed by. And that's Black Shoe Esports taking this game, and I love this, man. We just want to go back on how they controlled that game against Fearless Esports. Let's go back to the highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Alright, so Black Shoe Esports, they did a great job of the early game of securing neutral objectives. Yes, Xiang did die on this one, did give up first blood. There were attempts, and that was a massive blunder right there. They went 4 people in, and they tried to get the play, they tried to get the lockdown, but they missed. And it looks like that converted into the Overlord on the top. And again, Fearless Esports were just kind of, bumbling a little bit. They didn't really have an answer for Jay on this Leon Poe, who had some 3-man tremor smashes like 3 or 4 times in this game.
Yeah, and the combo really works so well. Like, they know who to target. KK was just the target in most cases, but they know how to translate it also for a comeback. But one thing also that was missing here is how Musang King is maintaining his pace, and the AoE being controlled into that small line of a gap really works so well. Look at this, another follow-up, 3-man knock-up. That's how you do it, man. In wrestling, that is really the perfect situation to be in.
Yeah, but this isn't wrestling. But it was one of those things where Dao Dao was in the south. He was completely isolated, right? It was one of those moments where, Dao Dao wants to go in. He needs his team to back him up. But Jay was doing such a good job with these tremor smashes. And the zoning, he was just pushing them out where you had multiple fights, but you had a numbers advantage. And BSE, when you had that numbers advantage, it's just like a given to them.
Yeah, one thing also that was completely denied is the thing inside the box of Woodwind. It was just cancelled the moment he just uses it. So it was really a struggled lineup, and you see that.
Oh, we got it on camera.
Wow.
Oh, sorry, and the headset. The headset, the wall, the chair. Somebody rack it up. We got to do a in-between.
I love the camera right now.
Look, I love the passion. I love it. Like, don't get me wrong. There was a lot of pressure going in. Yeah, but man, that highlight in the end of the player. Wow, that's another level. Okay, all right. Look, MVP.
Are you happy?
Owned, Musang King. I didn't dent any walls here, just for the record. But 2-0-5, his KDA was on point. 23% of the hero damage on the team, 23% taken as well, because why not? But Busan King never died, and he was always up in front in your face.
Oh my goodness, this could have been like in a scenario of a timeline, that this could have been the game 3, right? This could have been the U1. But no, they want to try something else. They want to try something new. But Busan King here on his KDA, 2-0-5. It worked so well. And where was this, right? Like, I know they were trying to try something off in the draft, but maybe they were just overthinking things and maybe try something new. But maybe don't change what's broken and then end this draft. 3-2, game 5. It really showed.
Yeah, it really showed there. I mean, that was a perfect game by BSC. That's exactly how you want to close out a series. Probably should have done in game 3 and not game 5. But, you know, at the end of the day, I think that because it went the distance and it was so, you know, dramatic getting into the game 5, I think that without that, you might not have seen Joker kind of unleash that right hook.
Yeah, it was perfect, man. Like, Motsu here in the lineup of Fearless Esports really struggled, and I know 0-1-2 is not really going to show like a struggle, but in terms of space, it was so hard for the mod to like use that ultimate right onto everybody.
Yeah, I think with the performance of Fearless Esports, sometimes, you know, when you make a mistake, sometimes you have to pay.
Right. And with that, revenge has been paid.
Why are you bringing it up?
No,
okay, it's like my trigger word, all right?
Oh, really?
I thought you wanted to let go.
No. Woo. I need a moment. Just not today, all right? I'm going to let the anger out. I'm going to let it go. But look, BSC on another level. This is the way you wanted to close things out. Jay, I got to give props where props are due, man, because he was setting things up. The initiations, the control, his tremor smashes. That is everything that you want out of a roam.
Yeah, completely a perfect team fight, right? Musan King, Zihong, everybody. We're looking at 300% in total on how the team fight was going in their favor. They were trying to build a lead here from Fearless Esports. That small kind of window. It kind of like a decline the moment that they knew that all of the objective was going in the hands of BSE 0, guys.
Yeah. I mean, they had got first blood. They had a pretty good early start. I mean, they were kind of going in, but then BSE was like, neutral objective. And again, this is why it's so important. When you get those kills, you have that opportunity to turn it into something else. And those objectives kind of really help that with that gold graph.
Amazing finish in this game. Like, I think this is like the thing that we deserve for the last day, right? In the first part of the knockout stage. We really want to go in full swing with the best of 5, but so far it was like the rivalry that we're starting to see. Will they bounce back though, coming in from the lower bracket? I think it's gonna be a tough climb for Fearless Esports.
It's gonna be amazing, right? Just being able to watch that. They could potentially see each other again, which is the craziest part, because again, it's double elimination. You have that opportunity to go in, but again, it's gonna be one other thing that you can do is, of course, follow our channels for a chance to win the Real Me 13 Plus. All you need to do is follow the Honor of Kings Global Esports channel and tag championship participating teams in the comments for a chance to win Real Me 13 Plus and great rewards like OSX.
Wow, I wish I could have this kind of like FPS going around to give to you guys. But we have one question. Me and Gin has one question for you. If you think Fearless Esports would come back, what if in the grand finals, would we see another pick come out from them, or either from a draft with BSE and Fearless Esports, maybe in the semifinal?
You know what? Maybe we'll answer that question on a later date because they have many challenges to go through first. There are a lot of heavy hitters in the lower bracket as well.
I mean, jokes aside, they need to pull a great climb here. Like, down bottom, Nova Esports is waiting, and Dominator is waiting in the semifinal. So there's a lot of guys here, like, and I think if Dominator pulls through, they can still fall down, right? In the lower bracket, if not mistaken. I think so. Oh my goodness.
So just to kind of give everybody on the same page, Dominator Sports moved on. They had that win earlier today against Blacklist International. BSE move on as well. They're going to meet in the winner bracket finals, so that will be coming up. But of course, you have Team Secret in the lower bracket. You also have Nova Esports in the lower bracket. You have Malaysia teams galore. So wherever you are in the bracket, you're going to have to continue fighting some of these top teams.
Oh my goodness. There's a lot of options right for comeback, and we're just excited to see more of this. I hope you guys enjoyed throughout our 9 days here in the group stages. In the name of Blam, I have Kindofo here and also Holler and yours truly OSX. We will see you in the part 2 of our knockout stage. This has been us in the Nest. See you.
Alright, thank you casters. Dan itu dia Darius. Tadi kita sudah menyaksikan match terakhir kita untuk hari ini di mana ya Darius? Kalau misalnya tadi kita agak tarik mundur, hari ini itu adalah match yang paling ketat.
Benar
yaitu
banget.
Match terakhir kita.
Yes, 3-2 yang kita nggak expect betul ya. Padahal dari match pertama kita sudah melihat dari Boom melawan Nova. Dimenangkan oleh Nova dengan 3-1. Lanjut lagi ke upper bracket ya, betul. Dari Dominator tetap dominating 3-0 melawan Blacklist International.
Yes.
Dan juga terakhir kita menonton Black Shoe Esport membantai, bukan membantai ya, tapi benar-benar mempertahankan tiketnya bisa sampai maju ke selanjutnya. Sabila.
Iya, ke upper bracket final. Betul sekali. Jadi nantinya nextnya kita akan melihat pertandingan antara Dominator melawan dengan teman-teman BSI. Tapi sebelum itu marilah kita ngelihat untuk bracket kita yang terupdate di mana betul sekali. Kita sudah melihat yang tadi Darius bilang Boom Esports versus Nova dimenangkan oleh Nova. Tapi perdana Nova masih berada di lower bracket, nantinya dia akan bertemu dengan Blacklist. Sementara itu masih ada teman-teman dari Fearless yang akan melawan tim Secret.
Yes ya, dan juga akhirnya mereka bertemu Sabila di upper bracket Dominator melawan Black Shoe Esports.
Iya, dan itu juga bisa dibilang ya. Jadi teman-teman dari Black Shoe Esports ini sama kayak teman-teman Dominator karena dia udah top 3 jatuhnya.
Top 3 dan ini juga beneran kalau mereka nggak menang, mereka masih punya chance buat ke lower memenangkan tiketnya lagi Sabila.
Jadi masih ada 1 nyawa lagi lah ya.
1 nyawa lagi lumayan ya.
Oke, nah teman-teman marilah kita akan melihat dulu pastinya untuk next schedule kita di Knockout Phase 2. Nah ini dia nih.
Oke, so kita akan menonton nanti Fearless Esport melawan tim Secret. Dan juga lanjutkan dengan Blacklist International melawan Nova Esport di 25 Oktober 2024.
Yap, itu dia. Makanya teman-teman jangan lupa datang untuk ke venue kita selanjutnya. Karena venue kita pindah nih. Jangan sampai udah datang ke sini loh. Kok udah gak ada?
Gak ada nih, kemana ya mereka semua? Ternyata mereka pindahnya ke Lipo Mall Kemang.
Iya, makanya teman-teman bisa ajak semuanya. Karena pastinya seru banget di sana. Kalian bisa dukung tim favorit kalian ataupun player favorit kalian.
Yes, dan juga pastinya kita nggak menyangka bahwa kita sampai hari ini udah disupport oleh teman-teman kita yang dari YouTube dan juga di venue. Saya berikan tepuk tangannya semua luar biasa dari siang. Teman-teman di YouTube juga ada komen terus mensupport teman-temannya, timnya semua, even the favorite player Sabila ya.
Aku setuju banget dan gak kerasa banget ya Darius ya. Karena kita udah nemenin kalian semua mulai dari knockout.
Yes.
Dan juga group stage.
Group stage
dulu baru knockout.
Benar. Oke. Dan itu semuanya tentunya kita tidak akan bisa sampai sini tanpa support dari teman-teman semua. Betul ya. So kita boleh menutup acara hari ini Sabila for the knockout phase day 1. Aku Darius Lin.
Dan juga saya Sabila Aprilia. Sekali lagi terima kasih kepada teman-teman yang udah hadir ke venue maupun yang udah nonton di rumah. Tiba sudah kita di ujung acara. Kalau begitu jangan lupa untuk saksikan 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Knockout Phase 2.
See you at Lipo Mall Kemang. Woo!
the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. Dream of ahead, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of ahead, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender.